Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
All right, I'm liking this. We're getting back to it, everybody. Come on. Hopefully things kind of balance out a little bit. Hopefully you guys are staying warm. Put a 1 in the chat. If you can't see and hear me, you're going to show up right over there. Look at my regulars. They already know. They already know. They're already on it, bro. We're going to play this amazing game. It's so awesome that stuff lines up right at the moment in which I need to point at it. We're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die, my most played game on Steam with over 4,000 hours, and I consider those rookie numbers, everybody. Just getting started. We're going to be doing a solo run tonight, everybody. We got to get cooking, man. The new version, the 2.5 version, you cannot mess around, bro. You got to get cooking. You got to get in there. You got to get your skills upgraded. You got to get your base upgraded. You got to get them spikes upgraded to the iron spikes. Because stuff goes down, man. And we got to get ourselves some serious amount of ammo and get that going as well. Now, hopefully you've all been staying warm and doing good. I'm getting so much stuff done, everybody. You know how you have those projects in there, and you always kind of have like a big list of projects, and you're like, well, this is the thing I got to get done first, and this is the thing I got to get done first, and then the next time, you're like, oh, this time, and then those projects just seem to sit down here and never seem to make it in your thing because you're putting out so many fires all the time. I decided that's it. No more. I'm going to knock out a lot of these big projects. And man, have I been doing it, everybody. I took care of all of the game suggestions, came up with a better way of, so everybody can see what games I've already played. Made a bunch of spreadsheets, as you know I love to do, so I can communicate to you guys, hey, look, these are all the chat commands. Hey, and I also put a panel down below on my Twitch channel, by the way, where you guys can see all the chat commands right down there. It has little tabs for people who are subs, for people who are looking for like commands for finding like my Discord and social media, stuff like that. Or maybe you just want to say hi, that kind of thing. And again, subs got their own special commands as well. You can even use AI in my channel as well. So I put a whole list of those in there as well. Been getting a bunch of IRL stuff done. Had to put out a bunch of fires for that, but it seems hopefully, for at least right now, we can get back to some gaming. Now, my job, everybody, is to bring a little fun and joy to your day. Let's try to do it tonight, right? Let's try to do it tonight, everybody. We're going to bring some joy and positivity into your day, hopefully. Or at least you can watch it go right off the rails. That'll at least hopefully make you laugh. Oh, God, there goes Kismet again. This is playthrough going right off the rails, or streams going off the rails, as always. We just lean into it, everybody. We just lean into it and have fun with it, because that's the way life is. You can cry or you can laugh. I suggest the second one, everybody. You get much more out of it when crazy things happen and you're just standing there and you just can't believe what the heck is going down. You're just like, what the heck is happening? And you're just like, all right, whatever, another day. That's pretty much my everyday, everybody. There's so much crazy mayhem that happens. So life is just a chaotic road that you go down. Some people don't have that chaotic road, by the way, everybody. Some people have what I call the train life, where it just goes round and round, and it's the same every single day. I am not that person. I don't have that kind of life. I have the roller coaster life. Woohoo! Whee! But you get more out of it because, those ups and downs are, pretty fun than just going around the roller coaster. But it can be trying from time to time. It sure can. It can be pretty crazy. Yeah, look at Wist in there doing some multiplication in the chat. See, it pays to be a sub, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Now, if you don't know, everybody, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. If you're new to my channel, hit that follow button. I do stream to 6 different platforms at the same time. I am the true variety streamer. Ooh, World of Warcraft, fantastic game back in the day. You can see all these games I played behind me here and hundreds more here on the stream. I've been streaming for 10 years, everybody. I stream again to Twitch, which I'm a Twitch partner. I stream to YouTube, which I'm also a YouTube partner, to Facebook, to Kick, to Twitter, aka X.com now, and of course the mighty Trovo, which some of you probably never heard of. More of an international streaming thing. And I do it all in 1080 HD. That's 36,000 upload every single minute here in the stream. That's why the lights dim in my neighborhood when I start up the stream. Well, at least the internet maybe dims. Because I go all out for all of you, everybody. I really do. I work on the stream 7 days a week. I don't necessarily stream 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. I try to do the best I can. I'm a bit older, everybody, so doing that's a little bit tough. And, of course, I'm rocking my personal one-of-a-kind, very first edition, 7 Days to Die, sent to me by the Fun Pimps. And I appreciate them greatly, everybody. They have really made a fantastic game that I love to play. I absolutely love it every single time. And I like to ride the roller coaster of their updates from time to time and see if I can overcome them with my building and gaming skills. And we're going to try to let you guys know some of those skills, some of those Kismet tips, as we call them, as we go along as well to survive in the wasteland. Never know, you might have to use it in real life one day. The way the world's going. You might need these skills in real life, bro. You might need them. Well, let's do one of my favorite things, everybody. And again, say hello to all of you. Let's go. We got Dragon Wolf in the chat. Who did I see at the very top? I was getting my chat going. It was Wist. Wist was in there showing some love. What up, Wist? We got That's Mr. Non You bringing that love lurker train. I always love to see it. That's Mr. Non You. How you doing tonight, man? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Oh, we got some ones right there. Let me know everything's working. Now, remember, everybody, if you do hit the follow button, you do get free emotes as well if you're over on Twitch, as well as you can become a member if you're watching on YouTube. Help support the stream, everybody. Remember, every penny goes right back in the stream. I put every dime right back into it for 10 years. In fact, a lot of my personal dimes I've put into the stream to keep it going and to do projects like taking my mods to TwitchCon and things like that. Right now, we have a very large project, the largest project I've ever done. We are building ourselves a vault van, and we're raising funds to do that, where we're going to purchase a van, and then we're going to build it out like a broadcast van, like you'd find for like a news van. Then we're going to take that news van, and we're going to go to all the places that are doing gaming stuff. Maybe even some that are not doing gaming stuff. Maybe some art fairs, maybe some, SpaceX launches. I don't know. We'll try to do as much as we can. But like Fallout meetups, gaming conventions, things of that nature. And maybe I can even convince like Blizzard and Bethesda and all of them to let me go in and, take a little sneak peek behind the curtain at their corporate headquarters. That would be amazing. And of course, if you want to make that happen, everybody, it's really easy. Just hit the follow button. That's it. You don't have to even spend one dime, everybody. Just hit the follow button, lurk in the channel. It does help the stream a lot. And if you enjoy the stream, consider becoming a patron over on patreon.com/Kismet, or not. You know, hey, times are tough. You do what's right for you, all right? You do what's right for you. Again, I never require anybody. I don't have like, this ego, like, oh God, I see some of these streamers, everybody. Oh, well, you got to accept me because you're like blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, who are those people's parents? I come from the old school, everybody. When you appreciate the people who are showing you some love. You appreciate those people. Big time. So I appreciate each and every one of you being in the stream. We're going to get in again to some 7 Days to Die, my favorite rocks right now. And again, my #1 played game on Steam, even over Fallout, which is telling you something because I'm in my overseer's office right now. This is, again, my overseer's desk. I'm a little oversized for it, but it's pretty fun. By the way, check it out right here, everybody. This is actually animated fish tank. You can see those fish go by from time to time. So this is how much detail I put in stuff. There's actually a panel here, too, everybody. There's actually a panel, and there's, like, graphics on it, but you can't see it. One of these days, maybe I'll make a camera spin around so you can see the graphics on the other side of my desk here. I don't know when I get time or never. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it ends up in the end. We got Paul in the chat. What's up? Oh, also, that's Mr. Non, you were the one. Box Kicker. We got Dragon Wolf. What up? And, of course, Paul also bringing in the ones. I appreciate that. That's like a 5 times combo right there. Very nice. Yeah, Notre Dame guy in there trying it out. 2 times 72. Yes, you just go exclamation multiply 2 space 72 and bam, there you go. Hey, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. I appreciate that. Again, if you are a sub, you have the ability to multiply, divide. I added that for 2026, everybody. You got a whole bunch of cool stuff you can do in the chat. Whew. Oh, man, I'm all fired up today. Seafish coming in, getting that dance emotes on. Look at you guys going. You guys are ready for a dance party. I see what's up right there. I'll be the Kismet News Radio direct from the wasteland. There you go. I feel like, you know what we need to do? We need to pick up all my mods and a few of my large sub supporters, and we need to go on a road trip, bro. We need to go on a road trip with this van. That's what we need to do. We'll either have the greatest time and be great, or we'll want to strangle each other by the end. Or maybe even the middle. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, everybody. We'll see how it goes. But again, if you want to be part of that, everybody, just go exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat to learn more about it if you want to be part of it. It does unlock in-game rewards and, of course, in-stream rewards as well. So I appreciate that. Totally has the voice for it. Well, thank you. Thank you. I have been told that I have an amazing voice. I don't know, because here's the thing, everybody. You don't hear your voice the same way everybody else does. You hear your voice differently. See, that's why when I hear my voice back, I go, whose voice is that? There you go. See, that's what's so funny. You most of the time, you don't know as the person with the voice. But I do enjoy this, everybody. This is the thing that keeps me going. If you don't know, quite 10 years ago, a decade ago, I got very, very ill and have been very ill every single day since then. And it's kind of like having pneumonia every single day. So I had 2 choices. I could lay in the bed and do nothing or and waste away to my demise. Or I can get up and find something to do that would keep me going, and here I am. See, I don't do this for money or for fame. When you get to the point where I'm at, everybody, where you're sick all the time, it's more like all that other stuff just melts away about, impressing everybody with your fancy cars and all that stuff. You're just trying to get another day, right? Everything gets real simple when it's about life and death. Believe me, your life becomes incredibly simple because you don't care about all that stuff anymore. All you care about is, you know what, a little pocket full of happiness every day, everybody, just to keep you going. Otherwise, you start to entertain those dark thoughts, man. You don't want to entertain those dark thoughts. I've entertained them too many times along the way. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm the type of person that never gives up. I am relentless, everybody. I never give up. I just keep going, doing my thing. And man, we brought a lot of joy to people's day here in the stream, everybody. I don't even know how many hours in total I have streamed, but I stream on average around 2,000 to 3,000 per year. So let's say on the high side, 3,000 hours per year times 10 years. That's 30,000 hours of joy I've brought to people. I consider that pretty awesome. We've also raised tons of money for charity for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, over $16,000. That went directly to them, everybody. I didn't touch any of it. It went directly to them through Tiltify. So we did that as well. And now you got to think, that's 16 children, everybody, that got their chemotherapy and that don't have to spend their childhood in the hospital. That's amazing, everybody. I think just in that one small thing alone, I'm very proud that we did that together. Again, it wasn't just me, everybody. It was all of you as well who came to do that, and all the peeps who have contributed to the Vault Van Life project so far. I appreciate all of you as well. And that's another thing when you're sick, everybody. You start to appreciate the small things. The small things like folding towels. And you're like, oh, Kismet, I fold the towels all the time. I hate folding towels. Well, here's the thing. When you can't do something, and then you can all of a sudden do that thing again, you start to appreciate that thing. Believe me, I couldn't even fold towels, everybody. That's how incredibly dizzy I was at the beginning. I couldn't do nothing. I was completely an invalid for a while there, and I would crawl to the bathroom. If you have that perspective, and the only way to get that true perspective, everybody, is to go through it. It's the only way you'll get perspective in that way, because I could tell you all about it, but you won't really know until you've gone through it. And I know some of you have gone through some serious stuff. I know you have. I've talked to you before. I know you've been through it, and that's how you gain that perspective on that deal right there for sure. You're like me. You're like, yeah, Kismet, I've been through it, bro. Absolutely. All we now need is a transatlantic accent, and it's perfect for Wasteland Radio. There we go. Well, maybe that's what we'll do. We'll call it the Tycoon Radio. The Tycoon Wasteland Radio. How about that? Actually, it's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let me put that up here on my potentials. Up here. You know how I should do it too? Who has seen that movie, what was it, 2012 or whatever, with John Cusack in it? Is that what it's called, 2012? Hold on, I gotta look it up. 2012 film. What was it? Film. Is that what it's called? Oh my God, I actually remember. Yeah, and I remembered his name, John Cusack. Look at that. See, it still works a little bit in there. See, when you're have really bad medical conditions, everybody, all those cylinders are not firing at full amount anymore. Yeah, there's a thing, and Woody Harrelson is playing in there where he's got his motorhome and he's broadcasting from the top where the Mount St. Helens is blowing up. And the dude, I should do it like that. I should do it like in that kind of character. What do you think, everybody? Who's seen that? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen that movie, 2012. It's okay. It's like a Sunday, rainy, you don't feel like watching anything else kind of movie. I've actually seen it a couple times. And I love what Woody Harrelson does in that movie, man. He is the crazy guy that nobody believes, and he actually knows what's going on. And he's broadcasting it through the radio. He's like a famous radio conspiracy theorist. Again, if you're stuck inside because of the snow, everybody, I suggest you give that one a watch. Now remember, it is what it is, everybody. It's kind of a little slow and whatnot, but there are some good parts in it, and especially the Woody Harrelson part. I like that part. So I should probably do a Wasteland show based on that character. I think of these funny things, and who knows? I might do it one day. You'll see. But I wrote it down over here. I should actually put that in there. Hold on. All right, there we go. We'll write that next to it. 2012, based on Woody's character. So we might do a radio podcast like that. Oh, like Robin Williams and Good Morning Vietnam. Oh yeah, there you go. Good morning, Wasteland. Something like that. What do you think? What do you think, everybody? I don't want to steal his shtick though, because he's one of the greatest of all time, everybody. You know what I heard, by the way, from like a short I was watching on YouTube, is they are gonna put a bench, a figure of Robin Williams on a bench where they filmed Good Will Hunting. that would be the greatest thing ever. I would totally go to that in the van, everybody. If they put that in, 100% I'm going to that and sit right next to oh man, it gives me goosebumps. Check it out. Check out them goosebumps, everybody. Just thinking of doing that. That they're going to make a bronze statue of Robin Williams and put him on that bench so people can come and talk to Robin Williams as that character. I think that would be amazing, everybody. What an incredibly great tribute to him, I think. But we're going to get into some gaming, everybody. Let's do it. All right, and now it's time to get into it, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. I expect to still see you streaming in your 80s. I hope so, Notre Dame guy. I don't plan on retiring. My biggest problem is I'm starting to get cataracts, so I'm starting to have problems with my vision. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this ends up. I might just have to do this like this, everybody. I'll be gaming. Be gaming, I can't even see, and be gaming. We'll see how it goes. But eventually I have to have that cataract surgery. I've actually had LASIK before. So we'll see how it goes. This choo-choo has many cars. Yes, and most of them are going off the rails. This is true. This is true. Keep on going, Kismet. I'm going to try. I'm going to try every day. I try to get one more day, everybody. There you go. That's what I try to do. Yeah, I think that would be awesome. Like Rob was in Good Morning Vietnam. Or I'll try to find something that's a mixture of all those things. And just do like a radio podcast or something from the van. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You let me know. If you got some more ideas like that, feel free to throw them on my Discord, everybody. You can also whisper them to me on Twitch and whatnot. I do write all that stuff down. I see every single message you send me. Remember, though, that I am only one person and I only have so much time for all of that stuff. But I do see them all, and I do write that stuff down. I do make notes of games that you guys suggest and all of that stuff as well. Hey, call me Ollie. What's up, Ollie? How you doing tonight? Thanks for backing us up in the wasteland yesterday. That was fun. We had a good time, everybody. I always have such a great time with my crew, everybody. I really do. And I play every night with my crew, but I don't want to burn them out, everybody. You can very easily burn out your crew if you're playing, 20-hour days every day. People got our IRL stuff to do, everybody. They really do. Me, my kids are 17 now. They're on autopilot pretty much. I just look after them because they don't know about insurance. They don't know about how to fix cars. They don't know about stuff. I try to teach them, but once your kids are past 8 years old, they stop listening, everybody. You just try your best. That's all you do. And then you just got to watch them fail. It's going to happen. You've seen it 100 times. It's happened to you many times. And you're like, well, that's going to cause this to happen. And they're like, nah, it'll be fine. And then you're like, okay, learn the hard way. Learn the hard way. Oh, wait a minute. I got to change the sound over here. All right, there we go. All right, back to base we go. I think we went to the trader is where we left off. Now, one of the things that we were doing, everybody, is that we were working toward our stuff, our cement. And that's really the thing that we got to get going, because you can't mess around in 2.5. You got to really cook, man. Especially in a solo playthrough, you got to get those spikes down. I think my number one tip now for 2.5, everybody, is to get your spikes down and to upgrade those spikes as quick as possible. Because those spikes as wood spikes are not enough. And 3 rows, which I was doing in 2.0, also not enough. You've got to have at least 5 rows, which I normally did because they scaled it back up again. And the mobs now swarm, meaning they come in fast, everybody. They come in fast. And they come in as a large group. Normally they come in, 1 or 2 or 3 at a time. Now they just all come in at the same time. So you got like 10, 15 of them on your base, and you're like, oh God, I can't kill them fast enough before they breach, right? So that's the thing you got to watch out for, because it is deadly. As we found out in our team play, that our walls as cobblestone in day 14 was not enough. It absolutely was not enough, and then on day 21, especially not enough. And they breached, which normally they would not. With that many team members and that much ammo and weapons that we had, normally they would not breach by then. But they did. They absolutely did. So now I just try to get those upgrades in as quick as possible. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to really focus on getting those upgrades in. You also got to cook when it comes to your ammo. You're going to need a lot more ammo than you needed before, so that'd be my second big tip. Tip number one, get those spikes upgraded as quick as possible to iron spikes, and then focus that ammo as quick as possible. And of course, upgrade your vehicles as much as you can. And then in this particular playthrough, we're kind of switching back and forth between working on survival and then progressing our base and progressing our skills. And we're kind of going back and forth. I found a tree. And we're just going back and forth between those things. Now, remember, they've added a bunch of stuff to the game. Like right now, you can see it's 53 degrees. My character right now, 47 degrees because it's raining. You have to watch out for all of the environmental stuff, including cold rain, which is what's going on right now. And then, of course, each biome has its own hazard that you have to deal with as you go along. We also, if we can, get to the motorcycle. That would be awesome. Not sure how many away from the motorcycle I am. Notice that I'm not just going straight up the mountain, but I'm going at an angle. Because the moped does not like to go straight up the mountain. I'm just going to go around the mountain. There we go. Does not like to go straight up this mountain because it'll slow down and stop, just like a real moped. Whoa, look out. Had to dodge some stuff in the back roads. So really the motorcycle's awesome for going up over the mountains. That one will cook right over that, especially if you have the supercharger. But we're trying to get back to our primary base. Now, in my solo playthrough, I'm building a base from complete scratch. I'm showing you how to really dominate the wasteland. And we are doing what I call the easy mode base, where you work underground, right? It's dangerous because your base can fall in, but it also puts you out of the vision of screamers and others that run up on your base. So they're not calling other mobs in all the time. And messing with your defenses. We're also going to go get our airdrop out here. And then we'll check in on all of our stuff. And we got past the rain there, so that's good. Now, I call this guy Captain Idiot because he keeps dropping it way the hell away from wherever I am. Just drop it on my base over there. Because, at some point, I'm going to be coming back to my base. But this dude just keeps dropping in the middle of nowhere. Oh, the desert over here, though. Did we already... Oh, we got it. Yeah, we already got that on the radar, on the map now. Well, at least we found where the desert is. What you going to give me? All right. How about some skill magazines? What do we got? We got some there. Very nice. How are we doing on our intelligence here? Did we go into the intelligence line yet? We did not. Okay, we got 0 points anyway, so we don't have to worry about it right this second. We want to get into intelligence, and the reason why I go a bit into intelligence is because... it'll, at a certain point, you can unlock an intelligence perk that will give you a 50% chance of getting 2 perks instead of 1 with your skill magazines, right? So that's something I'll be working toward. And of course, the same thing with your nerdy outfit. If you have a level 6 nerdy outfit plus that intelligence perk, you have a 100% chance to get 2 every single time on that. And that really accelerates your ability to unlock all of these skills that you're going to need big time. So we're going to get into that. And this is the famous Kismet kill box. It's very simple. Again, everybody, it doesn't have to be fancy. I feel like way too many people spend time on fancy when they should be working on good. This works really good. And as you can see, everybody, we've got a subterranean base. We're underneath here. And we actually built most of this just using our little stone axe. And then eventually, of course, we've got our better axes. And now we're to our steel axe. Which is also a flaming steel axe, which is cool. And that did help us, or that's actually a pickaxe. You can see that we actually have our farming underground, as well as our cooking. We've got mushrooms. We've got all of our storage under here. Whatever this thing's called, forge. There we go. And then workbench. Sometimes my brain just comes to a complete stop. And there we go. So let's go ahead and put some more of this in here. We've got also some... coal there, and we want to work on some more forged iron because we're going to probably need that in a bit. Let's check our outfit here. What's our outfit? Oh, we're level 3 already. Nice. Okay. Let's check all of our skills here. Just take inventory of where we're at. Okay, 4 steel tools. Claw hammer. We've got a wrench, which we could almost do a level 6. Okay. really want to get that impact driver, and we were looking for that at the various traders, but we didn't see it. Bone knife, okay. Hammer's getting up a little bit. We got level 1. We could make a level 2, but I don't think it's really worth it. Spear, we could go level 4 now. Now, see, when I get into the middle one, everybody, I wait until it gets to level 5 before I do it, or I just skip over it and wait for a level 1 of the highest level. Because if you try to do a level 6 of the highest level, it requires legendary parts, which I don't like to use unless I'm like, okay, I'm going to be using that particular weapon all the time. We got ourselves a level 1 pistol. Oh, we did last time. Nice. Double barrel shotgun. We could do a level 3, but we definitely want to wait for the pump shotgun. Even a level 1 pump shot is way better because you're going to have more bullets. You can't, this way, instead of just going boom, boom, you can go boom, 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 boom. That's much better. That's way better. Rifles I don't typically use, but they are super fun, especially the sniper rifle. M60, I love the M60 and the AK. The tactical rifle doesn't shoot right for me. I don't know. I like the AK because it just shoots and shoots and shoots, and I like the M60 because it does heavy damage. So we'll get into that. We'll come back to robotics. Armor, we're at level 3. That's good. That's good. We're getting there. Medical, we're making our way. We've already got all the food stuff we need right now. We got all of our seeds unlocked. Nice. Electrician, we still don't have our super corn yet. Did we get our super corn recipe? I can't remember. We'll take a look. We're getting a bit into electricity. This is what we need to work on right here, everybody. We need to get this right here, the cement mixer, because we got to get some concrete going on. How are we doing toward our motorcycle? We're getting there. We got a bit of a way to go there. Phew, man, we got a ways to go. Okay, so nothing really, no big upgrades for right now. Really not worth any kind of use of my stuff for now. We do want to go ahead and check our food and water as well. How are we looking? I see I have a vegetable stew on me and some red tea. Let's go ahead and put those together so I can see those. What else we got in here? We got a level 1 wrench. Some meat right there. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Let's see what we got down here. We've got more red tea. Nice, okay. We've got chrysanthemums. We've got a bucket. Have we done... I don't think we did our dew collectors yet. I think that was the next thing that we're working on. Yes, okay, dew collectors. Okay, we're going to start on that in a bit. And you're like, Kismet, how can you do dew collectors underground? The same way you can do cooking underground or farming underground. Oh, wait, no, we did do a dew collector. We did it down here. I just saw it down through the floor. And you can see it's working. And you're like, Kismet, how'd you make that work underground? I made it work because it can go right through here. Now, one of the problems, I can see it actually is red for a second, but until I took all the stuff out the way. But you want to put a vent in there so that it can come through, shine the light on your farm, and then also the dew can come down and get into your dew collector. You can also stack them vertically if they're over the top each other and you have some bars here. The dew will go down through all of them. So very easy to stack those vertically. And I think we're going to add a second one down here. You can see we're adding a bit here. We've got a lot of iron and whatnot. We built this right over an iron node. But what we really need to do is we need to get our supports to concrete all the way down. And we're going to work on those once we get our concrete going. But we can see that that actually is functioning and doing good. So we'll let that run. We've got a bunch of mushrooms up here to collect. I see we got tons of stuff to do. Okay, what do we got over here under food? We've got a lot of meat. Let's see, how are we doing toward our meat stew here? We got animal fat. We need some water. So we're going to go ahead and take our stuff here, and we're just going to start off with our water. Oh, I see I have no coal. Do you have any extra? Oh, we got tons of coal in here. Okay, we'll just take a bit of that out of there. And we'll go ahead and use a few coal over here to fire this up. And we'll get some water going. There we go. All right. And I think we can just go ahead and learn these books. That'll get us one step closer to our cement mixer. And also our hammers there too. Very nice. Okay, we got some meat here as well that we can just go ahead and unpack real quick and then get it out of your inventory. Otherwise, it's going to start to smell. And we have a lot of miscellaneous crafting items on us over here. Wow, a very nice level 6 battery right there. We definitely want to hang on to that one. A bunch of gardening stuff. Let's take care of that. Do we have our gardening outfit on? No. Let's go ahead and wear that. And then we'll take a moment to get all of our mushrooms. There we go. Now try not to block your water down below by putting your mushrooms in the way, by the way. You don't want to put those mushrooms right there in the way. That's not going to be good. All right. And there we go. And I think we kind of synced up our mushrooms there. Very nice. And we want to just keep these mushrooms going. So you're going to sometimes get some mushrooms back that we can just go ahead and put down. And you can see I just put them right here. And then this one's a little tricky. You got to go to advanced and get that up there. There we go. And how many more do we need? Let's say 4 or 5 more. So we'll click on this, recipes. And then we will go to mushrooms. We need some clay. Okay, we got to grab some clay back from in here. Right over there. There we go. All right, let's say 6 of them. Right there. Check the garden box. See if there's any more. Oh, there's already 6 in here. Oh, okay, stop. Oh, we got a ton. Holy mackerel, we got like 10 of them. Very nice. And then every place that you can find to put them, you might as well utilize that vertical space. Just watch out you're not blocking your ability to grow your corn over there. Again, you can block up above of that as well. Now, here's a great little thing. Right over the top of where you're cooking, everybody, you can do this. So you're using that vertical space there. Same thing over here. Now, if this was a 3 space here, I could put it above there. But since this potato takes 2 blocks above wherever it's growing, so the first block and then the second block up. If you're doing corn, it takes 3 blocks. So just keep that vertical space clear so you can utilize that as well. So all that's looking good so far. There's stuff still growing here. How's our corn looking? It's still growing. I don't think we've got any of our super corn going yet, man. I haven't seen any super corn also in the vendor. So pretty wild. Usually I see it by now, but again, I'm on tier 3 quests already and have not seen any super corn. But let's see, when does he reset? It's day 22 right now. Well, he resets on this day. Did it just turn over this day? No. We went on day 22. So the next one is going to be day 25. And I do have a little spreadsheet over here that tells me the reset days. It's usually every 3rd day. So, you know, day 1, and then 3 days later would be day 4, and so on, then every 3rd day after that. And so I made a little spreadsheet that makes that easier. Okay, so I don't have to do the math in my head. It does it for me. It's pretty useful. Okay, let's throw some stuff in the trade box that we're probably going to get rid of. Do we have anything to sort? Nope, nothing to sort. Nothing in the hoard box. And again, everybody, you can see we've got the kill box defending the top of the base. And then I can just go down in here and just do my thing without the zombies actually being able to see me. And most of the time, they cannot get you unless they start to drill downward. But because we have the spikes there, they'll run up, hit those spikes, die usually, and then not get to the point where they'll start to dig under. Now, when I expand the base, that's when things start to have trouble. But if you notice that I am 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks in here, and then this would be a 5th block, and I would not go this way at this level. Now, 5 blocks down, which would be actually the 6th block down, then I would start to go out like I have done right here. And this just has a 5 block pad between the surface level and where you're at, because most of that is dirt. So they have to dig through the dirt to get to you, which is fairly easy for them to do. But eventually they're going to hit stone. And stone is a lot harder for them to get through. And eventually I'll go up there and I'll make a cement pad that are even harder for them to get through to block them from getting down to the lower part. Also, you can see that we have a little bit of water in here. We made a little 1-block section where we can use our jars and pick up that water. We don't have to run out and get it. You just make a little thing in your base there. So we've not only got the water of the dew collectors, but we also have water for using our jars. They did add jars back into the game, which is great. They didn't make it too OP. They really kind of toned it down, which is great. I think that's a much better way of doing the jars than the way they did it before. All right, we got more meat in here. Let's go ahead and get all this meat undone. And let's get it out of our inventory. Look at that. Lots of meat there. Nice. And again, we're trying to do our meat stew. So we are going to track this. And then now in meat stew, they changed it where you have to have grilled meat to do that. And we have potato, we have corn. Our biggest problem was water. But now that we have the dew collector, and we also put our tarp and our gatherer in there so that it is producing water faster and is doubling up on how much water we're producing, which is very, very useful. So that means that we can have more water to make more meat stew. So what we really need to do is to favorite our grilled meat so we can get to our meat stew. Meat stew is really nice, everybody. Vegetable stew is a great one to get started, but meat stew is definitely one you'll want to do in the future. Now, of course, there's even more insane ones down here, but these ones are a lot tougher and they require more resources. But at this stage, we're going to go originally from our bacon and eggs and just doing our charred meat and low-level stuff and even sometimes baked potatoes. Then we go to vegetable soup, which is the next one that we did. And really, I don't even need the vegetable soup anymore. I can go ahead and unfavorite that one. And then now I'm going to really be working for that meat stew. And really, meat stew is all I need for the whole rest of the game. Because it's stuff that I can grow and that I can get fairly easily, right? You're going to get tons of animal fat when you're getting the actual meat itself. Potatoes and corn, you can grow those. If you have dew collectors, you can get tons of water. And now you have infinite food and infinite water and infinite drinks that you can use. And this is the moment you are working for in the beginning of the game. So if you've been watching this whole time, you just won this game. There you go. I just showed you how to win this game by having a lot of food and water and how to get that going. Even going underground as well. What's up, TK Money? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Saying, wow, I remember seeing you stream years ago, and you're still here at the same energy. Glad to see you're doing well and still enjoying life and gaming, man. Wish you the best. Thank you, TK Money. Show him some love in the chat. Hey, I don't ever give up. I've been going 10 years. I've been a partner on Twitch for 8 years, and I've been a partner on YouTube actually longer, I believe, than I have been on Twitch. I think 10 or 12 years on YouTube, because I did a bunch of videos before everybody that were real popular about skill rotations and gaming, but I wasn't really being a YouTuber. I was just putting it on there so that my team could learn how to do skill rotations and how to do dungeons and do all that stuff. And it just so happened that a bunch of people started watching it. Not like millions of people, everybody. I mean like, thousands. That's all you need to, get started on YouTube is just, have a few of them that, you have 1,000 here or 5,000 or 10,000 people watch your video once or twice and you're off and running. Now, do I get 10,000 views every video? No. Most of the time I get, 50 or 20 or 5 at that. But some of those videos, they take off, man. 10, 20,000 views. And hey, I'm grateful, everybody. Some people, they take that for granted. I don't take anything for granted anymore, everybody. I don't take having the ability to even get up out of bed for granted. That's for sure. Yeah, there you go. Rich Scissor G showed you some love. Okay, so we got to grill up some meat. That's what we need to do. We need to just let this sucker grill up all the meat here. So we're going to grab it. We're going to go ahead and very quickly get this queued before it stinks up my character. There we go. We're going to grill all the meat now. And that's going to take about 30 minutes, and that's okay. We'll just let it run. We'll go ahead and put the rest of that in there and then give it a bit extra. I always go over now by about 5 or 10 minutes or whatever it says, because when I come back, sometimes it stops, even though it says it's got 41 minutes, and then this has 28 minutes left, or 29 minutes almost. And then I come back and it stopped, and this hasn't finished. So I'm like, those numbers do not work out all the time, everybody. Watch out for that. It'll trip you up. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put some water in the output. And the reason why I'm going to do that is because it's going to eventually finish doing this. And then I will take that grilled meat and I'll do this. Now, another thing I can do is get my potatoes, ear of corn, and animal fat, right? So I'm going to go in here, grab my potatoes, ear of corn right here. And then my animal fat, usually over here in miscellaneous crafting, but I'm going to go ahead and grab it out of there for now because I use it for candles. And you can see I've already done some candles, so I don't really need it over there anymore. And I'm actually going to put it in the output. And this reminds me, hey, make this meat stew later on. because you're going to need to do that. Now, again, the grilled meat's going to fill in, and it's going to fill in, I forget what it stacks to, 10 or something like that. So it's going to fill this in. I can easily take this out of my inventory, make that meat stew, and then just put it right back here. And so I use the actual campfire output as a storage. So I don't have to keep going to the storage every time I want to make something. It's already there and ready to go. Same thing when I'm making my red tea here. I've got my chrysanthemums. I keep them right in the output. I got a bucket in there too. I keep them right in the output so I can just pull them out, make a bunch of red tea, put them right back up there, and we're all GG's. Now, sometimes I might also put them up here as a secondary or to make seeds or whatever I want to do. But we're going to keep them down there now, and we're all good. We've also got some yucca juice and stuff like that, and some coffee. We can take that out of my inventory temporarily while we're working on stuff. Let's go over here to the building box. I see we have another tarp there. That's good. That's good. Let's put that in there. We're going to keep our repair kits. What do we got on us here? Let's get these. Oh, no, we need plant fibers, and we need our paper. That's right. That's right. We need to keep those because this is for wrapping the meat. Man, we got a lot of blocks being used up now. A lot of rows of our primary stuff here are being used up because we're keeping the fibers and the meat on us here, but we do what we got to do. Let's see. Probably move the ammo down to the last slots because the ammo is the thing that's going to run out first usually. So we're going to move this stuff around a little bit. And same thing with food. Get our tools in here. So our food and ammo are going to run out. And then stuff's going to start going in those slots. So I usually put those toward the end. And you can see I've got my base resources, all my other stuff, and then my blocks, which we should probably also lock. And you can see I've got 2 rows used up now. And we do have a plaster cast. If we need that later, we can throw that in there. We got a bunch of those. How's our meds looking? We're looking good on our meds. Everything else looking good. Now, at nighttime, this is the great time to do all of this stuff, everybody. We do all this nighttime stuff. Let's go ahead and put this back in the garden. Let's wear this again because I see that our corn is up over here. So let's go ahead. Oops, don't hit the building block. There we go. Corn, corn, and corn. Make sure that's not still growing. There we go. Oh, we synced up everything. Look at us go. Now, what you want to do is sync up all your plants like that so you can take them all up at the same time and you don't have to come back to it later on. And then we're just going to go ahead and make some corn seeds. Let's see if we have any extras up here. Oh, we already have a couple. Leave one in here. And then the other thing we're going to do is potatoes. So we'll put those in there as well. And over here, we've got some spot for some corn that can grow underneath there. That's not going to be blocked. But if we try to do corn over here, it is blocked by mushrooms. It's blocked by boxes and things of that nature. So we want to just go ahead and do our potatoes. Let's go ahead and put all of our potatoes down. We can't stand right in the way, or we can't put it down. There we go. And put all that away. And then we've also yielded a bunch of corn and potatoes, except for we don't want to put it up there anymore. We're going to put it right over here. And you can see I can just shift left click and it will go right into those stacks. Very nice. We can take this out. Let's put this out, put that back in there. Very nice. And actually we need one less slot because I realized that there was a spot empty in my bar. All right, there we go. We definitely need to make some more repair kits because most of our stuff is broken here. Let's see if we can find these bones. There we go. Repair our bone knife. Let's repair our pickaxe. Oh boy, yeah, we definitely need duct tape. How we looking? Okay, we'll take some duct tape here, some forged iron, and we'll make some repair kits. There we go. Get all of our stuff back up to snuff here. And that stuff should end up right there. Yes. That in there. That up there. Looking good. T-Jen, if you keep the water in there, though, won't that take up space the grilled meat needs? That could be why you come back and it hasn't finished. No, that's not why. I have let it run and had this completely empty, and it only took up one thing. Like I'll queue up like 5 of them, that it's not even a full stack, and sometimes it still won't sync properly. So that's why I always run it over. I've been playing 7 Days to Die for over 4,000 hours. So I've been around. That's why I always put a little extra in there. But the grilled meat will go up and it will definitely stop, but I am going to be here. If I was not going to be here, then I would definitely take that out and just let it completely run. But see, at nighttime, this is when I do all this stuff, right? This way I don't have to take on all the ferals and all the mobs, especially in the early game, where you're not prepared for them yet. You don't have enough ammo, you don't have enough armor, you don't have all the stuff that you're going to need yet to really take them on, though some people do. They certainly do. All right, more water here. Put that water up in there, and again, we're going to see if this stacks to 10. I believe it stacks to 10, if I'm remembering correctly. And then we'll go ahead and let that run. Then we'll take it out and we'll let it run. Again, if you're going to let it run for a really long time, you'll definitely want to have enough slots in here where this can do all of these, right? But I'm going to be here, so this is going to do about 20 if it does stacks of 10. And then there'll be 20 left, which will be the other 2 slots. And that's really what I'm setting up right now. So we're going to leave that in there, and we're going to see if it's actually stacks of 10. I can't remember. It's actually been a long time since I really did a lot of food. I typically will do just massive tons of vegetable stew, and then I never have to really worry about food. I'll do like 100 of them. You can see it in my last playthrough, everybody. I made like 100 of them, and then I never thought about food again in the whole rest of the playthrough. I got to level like 100-something. I didn't die at all, and never really needed food and water anymore because I just made such a massive amount of it. We'll get to that stage in this playthrough, too. We're working our way there. Okay, and we should take a look at when Horde Night is. Horde Night is day 28. So, again, I got a spreadsheet that shows me all these things, everybody. You're welcome to check it out as well. It goes all the way to day 5,000. We've actually been to day 5,000 in 7 Days to Die. Yes, we absolutely have. You can go back and watch it on my YouTube channel if you want. Also, go ahead and put that Overseer spreadsheet in the channel for you, whether you're watching on Twitch or over there on YouTube. You can go ahead and check that out. You can copy, you can paste it in your own spreadsheet, everybody. You can't modify mine, but you can copy-paste it in there as well and utilize it for yourself. Okay, what else are we doing here? We're getting back to this. See, whenever I switch back from my spreadsheet, he tries to swing the hammer at stuff. Okay, so we got tons of stuff going there. Let's see. Was I right? Oh my gosh, I actually remembered how much grilled meat stacked to. Look at that. And it's been a while, everybody. It's been quite a while. Because normally my crew is making all the food. Okay, so now we can go ahead. From our 10 grilled meat, we can go ahead and we can cook 8 of these, right? So if we go to 1, we can see that it says it takes 1 grilled meat. But something else is limiting us because we do have 10 grilled meat, so we should be able to make 10 meat stew. But 99% of the time, everybody, in the beginning, for sure, it's going to be your water is going to be your limiting factor. If you even just have the farm that I have, very small farm that I've just been doing a bunch of corn and potatoes from this whole time, then you should be have plenty of that by now. You can see I have 100 potatoes and 112 corn. We're only like day 20. But the thing that's going to be limiting factor is the water, and then the next limiting factor, usually your animal fat, because for some reason it's very hard to find animals in the beginning of the game. That does happen. So what we want to do is take that meat here and try to queue up as many as we can. So we're going to go ahead and queue ourselves up there. We can also take this meat out if we want to, but we're just going to go ahead and leave it in there. Again, put all these back in here. Now you're going to notice that I'm using up less slots now. How come I'm using up less slots even though I've added the grilled meat to the slots themselves? Well, that's because I don't have any water in there because I used up all the water. We don't have any more water to convert over here as well. And you can see I use 1 campfire for food and 1 campfire for water. Let's go see our dew collector. See, now in the time in which we've just done what we've done, we've already gotten 4 more water. Dew collectors are incredibly powerful, everybody. They're a little further in the line now in 2.5. But definitely something you want to work toward. So you can just go in here and say, okay, I want to cook up some more water. And then, again, you want to favorite it here so you don't have to look through all that stuff. And now we go in a couple minutes. Boom, we'll have some more water. Now, me, I'm a cheap bastard, so I'm going to go ahead and cut that down to about 5 minutes and just keep that little, because again, that's less coal that I have to collect later. So I'm going to go ahead and let that run. I like to be efficient. And again, over here, this is going to run and run. So this is going to stack to 10. So this will be 10, 20, and 30. So there's 3 more here. So we're actually going to be off by 1 because we don't have enough. But we're going to get more water, and then we're going to convert that. And then it'll be just fine to let that run and let it fill in those spaces. I'd let it fill in the top 3 spaces, which would give us 30 meat. So if you queue up 30 meat, make sure you have 3 slots open over there. And then, of course, if you cook, if you're going to cook some meat stew behind it, make sure that you also have slots for the meat stew. But we're going to go ahead and let that run for a little bit. Again, it is daytime now, and we've already been to the vendors, so we don't really need to go to the vendors. We also want to go ahead and burn up some of our stew here to get our food up. I love the new food and water indicators, everybody. Pretty awesome. I'm going to go ahead and get that going. I wonder if I just go into this little thing of water, does it take away my smell? Oh, hey, actually, it did. Okay, awesome. Nice. Now I just learned something. I didn't know that. You can do it with shallow. I thought it had to be deeper. But hey, we just learned that. Sweet. Okay, back out here. We left our moped out here. Look at me being bad. Bad Kismet. Now, we actually want some food, but it's going to be a little while for that to cook. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's be smart about this, everybody. Let's be smart. Let's go. Let's be smart, because in a minute, we're going to need that food, because we're probably going to end up doing some questing. So what we're going to do is stop the grilled meat, and we're going to put the grilled meat behind there, and we're going to calculate the time of both of these together. So this is, let's just call this 20 minutes. Let's call this 25 minutes. So that's about 45 minutes. So let's go ahead and give it that full 45 minutes plus a little extra. And there you go. And that'll just go ahead and let that stuff run for a while. How we do it over here, this is ready to go. So we can take this out, and we can take this out, and we can take all of these out. And we want to put our meat stew in our favorite now. We can take our bacon and eggs out of there. Now I'm not going to do that anymore. And now, ooh, 4 more. Okay, now, I don't really need the 4 more right away. I do want some of these right away so that I can use them for energy. So I can do some questing, so I can get my rewards going. And then we'll put these back up here, like so. And not that in there. You can actually burn that, by the way, the animal fat. Don't put that up there. And then put that there, let that run for a while. That's going to be a minute or 2. Actually, maybe we'll do this. Hold on. We'll just do it right. We'll just take all of these, and then we'll do it like that. There we go. Now we're nice and stacked. We can figure out the whole thing. It's going to be, let's call it 40 minutes and 20 minutes. It's going to be 60 minutes. Let's just give it a little bit more. So that's going to run for an hour, everybody. A real life hour right there. Again, we'll need to come back and check on it, though, and I'm going to come back and get some of that food because my character is out of food. But you can see that all the work we've done so far is for this moment right here. So building that farm, putting it underground, taking the time to cut out that with the stone axe to start with, being right over the top of the iron has really helped us because we could use that for upgrading our spikes for Horde Night, and so on. But one of the things we need to think about before we do go on to questing and things like that is we need to make some gunpowder. So if I had a chemistry station, I'd be good, but I'm not into chemistry stations yet, and I am actually quite a ways away, way at 40. What I really want is my cement mixer, and I think I'm pretty close, 2 away from cement mixer. And that's really what I want right now is to get, you got to go faster, everybody. You got to get that stronger base. If you are going to use bases as defense. A lot of people, what they do is they just get on top of some building during Horde Night. They also randomize the Horde Night, so it just comes at any time. You never know. You just get up on top of a building and you fight them off as best you can. That's fun too, everybody. Very, very fun. You know, whatever floats your boat out there, everybody. And how many we got? Okay, so let's just do the smart thing. Let's repair all of our weapons before we get started here. Get that going. Okay, and we need to evaluate our ammo. Let's do that too before we get on to the next thing here. How's our ammo looking? Ooh, we are not anywhere close to having enough ammo there. Okay, so we need to prioritize our ammo production. Let's see, I think I have it in the miscellaneous crafting right now. Eventually I move it out into a separate box, but Right now, we have very little gunpowder, a little bit of bullet tips, a little bit of bullet casing. Let's check our resources here. No brass, no lead. We have a good amount of coal. Let's get all that coal out of there. Not that much nitrate. So we need nitrate, we need coal, we need brass, we need lead. Let's put that on the list. Nitrate, coal, brass, and lead. Okay, really, I would put all of those in order. In that specific order. That seems about right. Again, we're going to need some food there. So we can't really do any gunpowder right now, so that's kind of a waste. So we'll put that there. I'll keep that coal on me because I'm probably going to need that. How are we doing over here for our coal? We're doing good. Let's go ahead and run this out. We got bullet casings to run out. Not really anything I want to put in there. I could probably put some sand in there. I'm going to need that later anyway. I do have a bit more clay soil that we could just go ahead and cut in half. Let that run a little bit. Put a little bit of that in there. Got some bullet casings and whatnot, so we'll put all that up there. All right, that's looking good for right now. And again, thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, the fat and rotten flesh is why I break up every corpse I see in the game. Most POIs, I just found out you can even stab the bloodstains. That's true. Yeah, that's right. I've done that for many years. Any noticeable upgrade or new stuff in the game? Oh, man, Nothing Burger. Oh, you got to play 2.5. Holy mackerel, it's like a brand new game, bro. They really added a lot of survival stuff to the game. It is actually way harder, and I've played for over 4,000 hours. I'm telling you, it's hardcore. I think you're going to love it. If you enjoyed 7 Days to Die in the past, everybody, I highly recommend a brand new playthrough of 2.5. How do you guys survive Horde Night? Sometimes we don't. We even with my team, everybody, sometimes we have 10 to 20 people on the server, and even all of us who are very experienced in 7 Days to Die got fully overrun. Again, the cobblestone is not enough, everybody. Day 28, if I still have cobblestone, I am dead meat. I am absolutely dead meat at day 28. But day 27... I would probably be, just cooking on that concrete by then. And of course, normally I've gotten concrete by day 7 before, but not 27, 7. So you can see it's actually a lot tougher than it was if you're trying to survive, right? Now, so far in this playthrough, I have not died at all, which means that the game is going to be way harder, because when you die, it actually makes the game a little easier because it affects your game stage. Right now, I'm on game stage 68 on day 20, which is pretty high in the forest area. It's pretty hardcore. Now, each area you go into, that game stage keeps getting higher and higher, which means the mobs get tougher and tougher. And it's going to keep accelerating. Here's the graph of how the game's going, and you need to be with it. In fact, I would suggest to do this. Now, here's what's going to happen in the beginning, everybody. The game's going to be going like this, and you're going to be going like this. That's not good. And then eventually, like right this moment where we're at right now, we're now in parity with the game, right? We're okay for right now, but soon it's going to go like this, right? And you need to, the game's going to go like that, and you need to go like that with it. And that's day 28. Day 28, they absolutely overwhelmed our team base. And we had like 10 people on, everybody, or 5 or 8 people. I can't remember how many. And they breached the base. They absolutely did. We could not stop them because they swarm like crazy. Instead of just getting a couple of them at a time now, they come in 5, 10 at a time. Sometimes we have like 20 of them on the base. And, I'm over there repairing. I'm over there trying to stop them from getting in. But you got to step it up. And I love every second of it. Speaking of stepping it up, let's go. While we're talking, let's get out here. Let's go ahead and find out where our nitrate is right over here. And I've already got some mines set up. Oh, wait. We got our little farmer outfit on. Let's go back. I think I have a helmet. I don't think I have a chest piece yet for my farming. Let's go back in here and get my other outfit back before I move on. Drive around with my farming outfit on. There we go. And eventually, again, we'd want to make... I just wait till level 6 before I do it. And probably the first armor I would do is the nerdy armor at level 6, because then you're getting double. 50% chance of getting double on your skill magazines. And then the next one I would do is mining outfit, because I do a lot of mining. Now, if you don't do any mining, obviously making a mining outfit, it doesn't do you any good. All right, here we go. And of course, we don't have the auger yet. We are way away from the auger. We gotta get that going. Auger is completely game-changing, everybody. It really is. All right, look at all this sweet nitrate down here. Oh, we forgot our coffee. It's worth it to go back for it. Let's go. Let's go back and get our coffee if we can jump out of here. There we go. Let's go get our coffee. What did I do with my little moped? Now, of course, if I'm doing this, everybody, I'm not out questing, and I'm not getting more magazines, and I'm not getting a bunch of XP. You do get some XP from drilling it. By the way, you can also see there's a coal node under here. We actually went underneath the ground and got that coal from underneath, which is awesome, instead of digging it down from the surface. All right, let's get that coffee. I forget how many I had. I think I only had one, but we'll go ahead and get it anyway, because they do us no good sitting in that box. How we doing here? We do have some coffee beans. And we did process some water. We used that water, didn't we? Oh, maybe we'll go see what we got down here. Maybe make a little bit more water. Yeah, we got 2 more. And see, while we're gone, see, I'm just trying to multitask here. While we're gone, we'll make some more water. I'll put this up here to remind myself to do more coffee beans. I'll just throw all that up there. We'll burn a little extra coal. Oh, and I need to get that food before I leave. That was the other thing I was going to do. We want to get ourselves a bit of food here so that we can be maxed out on our stamina. There we go. Now, check this out, everybody. Look at this food. 50% or 50 points of food right there. You can see since I haven't died, I am at 135 stamina, which is awesome. And also 135 health. The longer you survive without dying, the higher your health and your stamina is. Really helps a lot when you are scavenging. But if you die, no big deal. I die all the time, everybody. I really do. The funny thing is since I've played so many years of 7 Days to Die, and so many hours, I have actually died more from starvation than any other reason in the game. And the reason why is because I'm often not paying attention. I'm like building or I'm helping my crew. And then I just suddenly die. Because I just saw a highlight the other day. We were working on the Deshawn Tower. We took the whole thing down in one of those past playthroughs. We turned that hardest spot in the game into our base. We made a Kismet kill box there and everything. And I was climbing up on a thing, and I didn't realize that I was starving to death at the same time and had a broken leg. So as I was jumping, I was taking damage. And so I kept jumping and jumping and jumping, and I just basically jumped myself to death. It was cool, though, because when I got way up, I was like 50 or 100 blocks up, and then I fell off the side of the blocks and died. It was funny. And everybody was watching me fall off the top of the tower, too, in that clip. It'll roll out eventually on my channel, everybody. I've been working on some past clips over there, so don't forget to clip all the cool moments. And you never know, maybe your clip might make it in the Clip Hall of Fame. We'll see. Now, you can see, everybody, that this is going way faster than our stone axe. And you can see also, because we have our food and water up, that our stamina is looking real good. Some people swear by the steel axe that is actually faster than the auger. And I agree. It's very fast. The problem is if your stamina is not great, then you got problems. But the steel axe is awesome. Even a level 1 or a level 2 like I have, just massively improves the speed at which you grab stuff. Again, a lot of people swear by the steel axe. And I have a tendency to agree, though I do just like the auger, because then I don't have to worry about stamina. It's a little slower, but no stamina is awesome. This way, if something attacks, I'll have that stamina for fighting off the mobs. And we're just going to try to get a couple layers of stuff here. We don't want to take up the entire day, because we want to see if we can get some questing in, too. But we definitely want to get a bunch of gunpowder running. And again, our job is to multitask, right? As I like to say, your ABCs. Always be crafting, everybody. Always be crafting. all the time. Like right now, we're crafting food. Right now, we're doing the forge. We're also collecting resources. So we want to get this gunpowder going. Now, not having the chemistry station means that we have to have a lot more of each thing to do it, like double the amount. But it's better than having no bullets. Having no bullets on Horde Night can be quite the scary thing, especially in 2.5. That's for sure. Why do they say it's better? Because it does more damage, depending on your perks that you have. You can really stack it to where you can see it just one-shotting a lot of these blocks. Because you can go in and just one-shot the blocks where the auger will hit the block several times. It's really when you stack a whole bunch of perks toward that thing that you can just one-shot all of these. And I've seen people do it, man. They just go in, one-shot, 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 one-shot. But the auger is better, again, because it doesn't use your stamina. It's not going to use up all of your food and water because you're extending it and whatnot. And another thing that we need to do is we need to use our red tea from time to time. And you'll see it pop up over here, which is more efficient digestion. So we're not burning up all of our food faster, right? We can slow that down, or we slow down our metabolism a little bit. Also, I require my entire team to put 1 point into slowing their metabolism. Otherwise, when you're trying to feed 10 to 20 people at the beginning of the game, everybody, it's nearly impossible. It's a massive undertaking to keep people alive before they starve to death at the beginning of the game. It's hard to do it sometimes even in solo play. But with that many people, that's just a lot of food to manage. It's a lot. But we've done it many times. It wasn't easy, but we did get it done. And definitely the steel axe is worth it at this stage, everybody. If you don't have the auger yet, you want to get that steel axe going if you can. And you can get steel from going up and using your wrench on the street lights. So just go to the street light, put a few blocks, get to the top, use your wrench, even if it's just a level 1 wrench, get some steel. And then make yourself, because you've probably already got the workbenches by then, and then make yourself a nice steel axe. Notice I don't have the crucible yet, right? That's how I was able to make it, because I got steel as drops. And I was able to go along and make the steel axe in the early game, which is really helping a lot right now. And again, we're going to grab a bunch of layers here. Now, one of the things that I like to do is leave it hanging here so that if they do come down here, wherever my entrance went, over here. They do come down here, they'll usually try to go here and then they'll fall down here. And then they'll have to stand back up again, which gives me a second to try to wipe them out. Right now, all quiet on the Western Front, though. All quiet for now. There you go. Yeah, the axe also doubles a melee weapon when you have the mining perks. Exactly. And I actually like a lot of the changes that that have been done to the game where you can use your tools as weapons. They've also made a bunch of other changes, especially to Pack Mule. Pack Mule, way more useful, everybody. You have a chance of mitigating damage, and I find it goes off a lot more than the percentages would make you think. I use it all the time. I go straight to level 5 Pack Mule now, because I go very heavy in the strength line, and that's because I do collect a lot of ore, right? So I go in the strength line so I can get minor 69er, I can get more block damage. As well in there is you got a whole lot of great stuff in the strength line, everybody. You've got, if you like to use your the hammer, you've got the hammer in there, and again, Pack Mule, you can see beelining for 5, though I do kind of go the other stuff first before I get there. You can see also I need strength 7 to get the thing here. But I would go into my Skull Crusher next. And then come back for my last Pack Mule. And then what that's going to do, everybody, is it's going to take out that last slot. And I don't even need pocket mods. So I can use that slot. Instead of using it for a pocket mod, I could use it for something else. Which is very, very useful for sure. And I suggest never to get completely to maximum in any stat. Whenever you need that stat, I would just put that in your helmet, everybody. So if you need 1 more strength or 1 more intelligence or 1 more whatever it is, I would suggest to just put that strength boost or whatever in your helmet. And that will save you 3 points for each of those high-end ones. Now, of course, if you don't want to do that, well, then it's perfectly acceptable to just go ahead and go for it. Me, I like to use my points very, very wisely, especially when you're playing solo. All right, there we go. And we out of here. Again, always pull out your weapon when you go out here. You never know. It could be 15 ferals sitting right here. I also like to close the door. I gotta evaluate the situation. And again, I don't kill every single mob, everybody. I got time for that. I got things to do. Okay, we got tons of nitrate. Looking good. And now we want to take our nitrate that we got. And we got a bunch because our steel axe is kicking butt right here. Down in here we go. We're going to go ahead and use our coal, which we still have on us here. And go over here to the bench and gunpowder. Now, again, I'm not going to run it in my inventory. I'm going to run it here. Whoa, 1,921. All right, now I'm going to back it off just a little bit so it doesn't take all the coal out of my inventory. And this way it keeps it in that slot. And basically, that's around 2,000 ammo I'm going to be able to do in about 40 minutes. Now, I'm playing in total default settings, everybody, to see how 2.5 plays through. We're going to play through the entire game. We're going to go to every single biome and see how it plays. But the thing that I did change is I don't like to know the map. I like to be surprised as I go along. So I did make it random generated. Much more awesome now. If you haven't played the game in a while, everybody, it used to take like an hour to generate a massive 10K or 12K or even 30K map, which I have done before in our team playthrough. And now it just takes minutes, everybody. It takes like a minute or two, and you're going to have a gigantic map, which is awesome. And then also, again, I randomized the map and set it to much higher. Instead of being a 6K map, I do set it to, in this case, a 10K map. On my team play, I set it to a 12K map. You can go as high as 16 usually. And then it used to be where you could actually type the number in and have like a 30K map and do big, massive map. Back in the day. Back in the day. Okay, so we got that done. We're going to go ahead and put all this nitrate away. Ooh, we got a lot of extra nitrate there. Very nice. We got some stuff we can sell to the trader. We'll put this in here. We'll put that in there. How are we looking? We're looking good. Let's put our food in there. How's our food looking over here? Again, see, I'm not going to be far away, so I'm not worried about it filling up and stopping my production because I am here working on some stuff, right? Oh, I forgot to favorite my coffee in here. Let's go find coffee. Coffee over here. Coffee. Favorite it. All right, make a little bit of coffee and then put that right back in there. Again, I try to keep it here. It's not like I'm going to make 50 coffee right now, everybody. So it's really useful to keep that in there. Oh, look, and I knew it was going to run out. Let's go ahead and give a little bit more. Again, coal is one of the most efficient ways of using all of that. This is going to run. Now, here's something to be even smarter, everybody. Here we go. We've got 1,800 of this. So we know that half of 1,800 is around 900. So we'll say 900 in this one. And then whatever's left over here, 911, we'll go ahead and now it'll take half the time. So instead of it taking, around 40 minutes, it's going to take 18 minutes each. So I'm going to have all of that in about 18 minutes. And then I can go ahead and utilize it for making ammo. But I need to have the brass and the lead to do that. So we got to go get cooking on that. Let's go. We need to say, okay, where is our lead? Our lead way over here. Again, I'm not questing. I'm not doing all that other stuff. I got to get my ammo going. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got till day 28, bro. You got plenty of time. Now, in my team play, everybody, I have turned the settings all the way up without even telling my team, by the way. I'd set it in normal settings, and then I just crank it all the way up into the most insane mode with 1,000 zombies coming out. My team goes, oh, you did? They didn't even notice, everybody. So what I did is I devised an even tougher way to play the game, where you reduce the amount of time that you have in each and every day, which you can do in your settings. So we play 20-minute days. 20-minute days is insanely difficult, everybody. It is very tough. And basically that means instead of 7 hours real time to get to Horde Night, you have all this time to make stuff to get to Horde Night. You have this much time instead of this much time. And that means that the team really has to work together. So first, we got to establish food and water and make some drop boxes and then build ourselves a base, right? We got to find a place where we want to take over and build ourselves a base and all of that. So you've got to really cook as a team. You got to really pull out all the stops. And my team rises to the challenge every single time, everybody. Every single time they do. So proud of them, everybody. We just had the greatest time. We do that on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you missed that epic action, you can come back next Saturday and see that as well. Make sure to hit the follow button while you're here. Also, you can see all of my streams, by the way, on YouTube. That's right, youtube.com/Kismet, and then BP, like B like Bravo, P like Papa. You can see it right down here in the corner. You can go ahead and check it out. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the BP stand for? Well, that's a very old name that I built a long time ago in a game called Lineage. Now, in Lineage, I started a guild, and that guild is still running to this day over 20 years later. One of the longest running and largest gaming guilds in the world, by the way. The Kismet Ring of Destiny is what it used to be called, now called the Teamwork Tycoons. That's right, with thousands of members over all the years. We have played all the games collectively among all my members. We played just about everything. Now, not me, I haven't played everything. But among all my team members combined, we've played just about every single game you can think of, especially MMOs, like, of course, World of Warcraft. We started way back in an MMO called Lineage. And in Lineage, the name of a guild is called a blood pledge. So you have a blood pledge with each other, and you start a little guild, and then you work together. And that game is hardcore. You think these games you're playing now is tough, everybody. That game was one of the toughest games I've ever played, ever. You know why? Because when you died, you lost XP. You could de-level. That's right. You could actually go down in level. And if you've never played one of those type of games, everybody, it's hardcore, I tell you. Now, here's the thing. In that game, when you got to level 47, and you said, hey, I'm going to do level 48, well, level 1 to 47 is the same as going from level 47 to 48. So now you have this massive tier up of the amount of XP that you need, right? And then when you go from 48 to 49, it's like going from 1 to 48 5 times. And then when you go from level 49 to level 50, it's like going 50 times. And guess who was the highest level prince in any of the US servers who got to level 50? This guy. That's right, I was the very first one on the server to hit level 50, and it close to a bunch of my other friends was also in the race to be level 50 as well. And I grinded like a boss, everybody. Now, here's the thing about how hardcore that game was. When you are trying to get level 50, everybody, and you are level 49, if you die, that is 8 hours of XP grinding you just lost. One death, and you lost 8 hours of XP. So you would have to start again and go for another 8 hours of XP. And I died a bunch of times too, everybody. Very tough. The Prince character was the hardest character. Very, very difficult. He was not great at anything, but with my team's help, I was able to get in there and do it. And I would solo grind for a lot of time too, because the team, they'd be busy doing stuff. And I'd be in there just solo grinding. And one of the smartest things I ever did, everybody, is I took every single thing I owned and I sold it. I sold millions worth of in-game items. I got millions of gold, and I bought one thing, and it was this teleporter that allowed me to teleport up to the Tower of Isolation, right? Allowed me to go up to these high-level places and fight these high-level mobs just by myself and earn a lot of XP. And that's how I grinded that out, day after day after day. Of course, I had to work. I had to take care of my family. I had to do a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't have kids then. But take care of, say hi to the girlfriend from time to time. You know what I mean. You gotta take a break from gaming. But I did crush it, everybody. Again, level 50. In fact, It was such an event, everybody. The game masters themselves, and you can go back and see it in my YouTube videos. The game masters themselves came onto the server to congratulate me. One of the great milestones in my gaming adventure, everybody. Very, very cool. That was pretty amazing, I think. And of course, it wasn't just me, everybody. It was my entire team working together. We had hundreds of members. We sieged castles. We did all sorts of fun things in there. We dominated, everybody. We were the largest guild. We took every single castle. We did everything you could do in that game. In fact, we did so many things that we did all the stuff, so we started making up our own stuff. We used to have parties where people would come up with themes for parties. We used to give away millions in gold to the community at large. We'd have different parties and events. It was so awesome, everybody. Again, it's one of those things I look back very fondly on. And that is the very long explanation of the origin of my name on YouTube, Kismet BP, and then eventually I did put it also on my social media. I have contacted YouTube and Twitter. If you happen to know somebody like the CEO, you can call them up. Let me have my name Kismet over there. They said, that name's too generic. I said, no, it's not. I'm the Kismet. I'm not just someone using the name Kismet. I am the Kismet. I'm the original. The AO #1. And there's somebody out there using my name, actually a bunch of people using my name, and they say, oh, well, hey, you're using my name. I'm like, no, I'm not. I had that name before you were born. And more people call me that than anything else. And it's the only thing I answer to now, everybody. Somebody calls me, hey, you, I don't look. If they say, hey, Kismet, I go, yeah, what you need? What's up? My real life friends have been calling me that since I was a kid, everybody. So I am the Kismet. I think there's some pro gamer who didn't bother to look up if there was another Kismet before he took my name. Because I've been gaming again since before he was born. For sure, for 50 years, everybody, for a very long time. There you go. You should do a current setup video. You have a crazy amount of gear to run your streams. If you want to see it too many, Corgi, just go to my website right here. Bam, kismet.gg. Pretty cool website name, huh? You go right here. You can take a look at my studio gear. In fact, I'm one of the few streamers that shows you behind the scenes as my gear looks like right there. And I actually list every single thing in my studio. You can click on it, go find it, and get it for your studio. I even do silly stuff too, everybody, like hats and things like that, like my yellow fedora, Kismet Candy Bar, which is one of my sponsors, by the way. Here's some baddies. Well, feel free to check it out on my website over there. Somebody wants to come in and say hello. I think it was a screamer. Sounded like it. Go say hello. There's a little trick, everybody. Just move a little bit away when she screams like that, so it gives you a second to find where the ferals are. Like this one. Watch your back. Always know where your vehicle is in case you got to bail. Come on, Slowpoke. I got all day. Trying to collect some lead over here. Oh, man, you guys are too far away here. Totally missed her. She screamed also. So that's 2 screamers. I don't know why I've been getting 2 screamers lately, even during the day. I mean, at nighttime, sure. Maybe I'll give you that one, but why am I getting 2 feral screamers during the day? Look at that. That's a feral right there, too. You can see it because you can see it in his eyes. Get out of here, crazy ex-girlfriend. Another screamer. That's the 3rd screamer so far. Or maybe that was the same one. I don't know. More of them over here. Hey, more XP for me. Come on. Let's go. You notice that my gun shoots a little bit slower, everybody. I do that on purpose so I don't burn up all the ammo in the beginning. Using AP ammo right now, I just realized as well. Okay, everybody else? No? Okay, good. I got things to do. Now, the cool thing about the screamers coming up and you wiping them out, everybody, is the fact that they will now not spawn for a while. So you got a little bit of leeway here to do your thing and collect lots and lots of resources. We need to get some red tea going here, too. And I don't need it really that much for water, but I need it so that my digestion doesn't go that fast. How are we doing over here? All right, we got about 8 grand in lead. And we're down here making lots of noise, and that's why the zombies show up like that. By the way, if you notice, I don't bother to switch to my shovel. It just takes longer, everybody. Just use your pickaxe. Just use your pickaxe and keep it going. Now, lead is obviously much tougher to get than the nitrate that we were getting earlier. And it really depends on what kind of mods you have on your tools as well. And you can see it's using a lot of stamina, and I'm just holding down the left mouse button, not the right mouse button. I'm going to go for about 10K. Again, I go for a certain amount of time. Okay, I'm going to collect this much of this and this much of this. Because right now, this is not melting down into my forge right now, is it? No, it's sitting in my pocket, which is not where you want it. You want it in the forge, melting down so I can convert it into some bullet tips. But I got to get it going on over here. There you go. Reminds me of the EverQuest days. Mid-game, I'd lose progress constantly because of lost XP. Exactly. I've actually de-leveled before on my characters in that game. And that's a little bit of soul-crushing when it happens. Especially when you're super high level. But you got to remember, back then, that was over 20 years ago, we were playing in dial-up. Yeah, everybody. It was actually more than 20 years ago in some of those games, playing in dial-up. And so, you know, if you didn't have the thing where it blocked incoming phone calls, somebody would call you, like your friend would call you, would knock you offline, you would die, and then you spend another 8 hours getting that XP back. I had the thing that did the blocker. You did a star and then some number, which I can't remember, to block any incoming calls so they didn't knock you off the modem. Of course, then when I started making some money, I got my own line and then didn't give that number out. Didn't give that number out, and I would block it also in case some solicitor tried to call me and knock me offline. So those are what we had to deal with back in the day. Or, you know, you just have, you know, like it does now where you have your internet drop. That's rough, man. That's rough to die to that. That's for sure. They always come in 2 nowadays. Then it progresses later to 2. Yes, yeah, it's like 2. And then it becomes 2 feral. Then it becomes irradiated ferals. It gets really scary. In the previous version, I can't remember if it's 2 or 2 point whatever. I used to have 3 of them showing up. They would just show up out of nowhere, especially at nighttime, or for some reason they would show up whenever I'm doing an infested one. Right, so you're doing an infested one, so there's a lot more zombies there, and then all of a sudden, not only do you got the infested zombies, but now you also got the ferals coming in from the screamers that are also coming after you at the same time. I've actually died because of that. It was totally unfair, because I was fighting the infested mobs, and then out of nowhere, there was the screamers at the exact same time. That should not happen, in my opinion. It should know that I'm in an infested and not spawn feral, radiated screamers at the same time. That's a bit over the top, I think. A bit over the top. Yes, they still have that. They still have that where screamers can call other screamers. And they do quite often, by the way. I've had it where I've had like 30 or 40 mobs going because I just let the screamers keep screaming other screamers. And then they would scream more screamers, which then bring more mobs. You could have a little bit of a horde night on your own, everybody, if you want to. Just basically let the screamers keep screaming. If you just want to get a bunch of XP, just keep letting them call everybody over. Build yourself a Kismet kill box, though, and be in the kill box before you start that going. Because that can build up real quickly where you can't kill them fast enough. And that's how they get you. Their job is to overwhelm you enough where you can't get away. I hope that's not foreshadowing for tonight. Where you can't get away fast enough and you can't kill them fast enough to survive. And that's the only way that they're really going to kill you is to overwhelm you. So I try to make sure that that doesn't happen. So if you're wrenching a cop car, what you do is you wrench that cop car until they start coming in. You jump on your vehicle, you drive away a little bit, because this way they can't just swarm you where you are. They got to walk toward you, because now you're up the road. And while they're coming toward you, that's when you mow them down, because they're not all running at you, because you of course ran far enough away where some of them are not all running your direction. So really smart battle tactic right there that will help you out. Oh, fantastic driving there. So that does help a bunch to not let them overwhelm you. But on Horde Night, it's a whole different story. You've got to have those defenses in place to fend them off before they wipe you out. And in this case, we want to get over here and get this lead going. And then we should probably wrench some cars to get some brass as well. I might have some brass already in here. Might get a bit of that running too. But what you really want to do is collect stuff in stacks, everybody. So usually I'll go say 12,000 with lead, because then it's 2 stacks of 6,000, which you can put directly all of it into the forge itself. So if I go over here to the forge, you can see I can put a stack of 6,000 and 6,000, and that can run and be just fine. And I can let that run for a while. Resources over here. Let's put some of this away. I'm also going to take out some of my stones so that it will still stack onto that stone stack. In fact, I can take out even more. I don't need even 3,000 stone on me at any given time unless I'm running some concrete or something. Let's see. So don't have any brass there, but we probably kept some in the vehicle box. Yeah. Oh, and we've got a vehicle storage for our motorcycle eventually, or actually our gyrocopter. But we're not to that yet. Should we use our brass? Yeah, we're going to end up with plenty of blast radiators. So let's go ahead and put that down here. Now, I'm not going to do it right now because I'm going to leave the base. But if I was going to stay here in the base, I would throw that in there until that melted. And then I would put the lead one in there. You want to have both of those things always running. Okay, back we are again. We're going to go ahead and stack up some more food. We got more grilled meat here. How's our water and our coffee doing? We got our coffee. Let's see. Let's check our water down here again. Every time you run through the base, everybody, you want to check these, make sure that those are not full, because then they stop. They stop doing what they should be doing. You want this stuff to just constantly be going, as much as you can. And then again, some more of this. We're going to cook that up. Oh, wait, hold on. Take one of those back. There we go. And now we don't have enough in there. I mean, we have some in there. In fact, I could probably take one more of that back. That's a little close, but we'll go with it. Okay, we do have some stuff we can sell to the bank there. And we'll put this back in here because we got to wait for our water. And we still want to let this meat run. Now, you can see I'm down to 19. So I have enough slots now to go ahead and just let the rest of it run. For 14 minutes. Over here, you can see that our gunpowder is now done because it's been around that 18 minutes. Now we have a bunch of gunpowder. We're going to check our bullet tips here and also our casings. It does me no good to keep them in that thing. And I believe we had stepped up to some 762 AP now, so we have 226. Let's call it 110 in this one. So in 14 minutes, we're going to have another 200 bullets. Across both those workbenches. You definitely want to double up on your workbenches. Eventually, I'll double up also on my forges. But for right now, I'm good. And we don't have enough brass casing, so we'll let that run for now. Again, some stuff we can sell to the vendors. Don't really need to go to the vendors. We're kind of waiting for the vendor reset, so we'll put it up here for now. Keep that coffee on me. We got a little bit of lead here. Let's put this coffee here. Put this lead back in here. Reason to run around with it on us. We could use that slot for something else. Okay, looking good. And I got my wrench on me. I actually have 2 wrenches. Didn't even notice till just now. All right, let's do the wrench that's kind of worn out a little bit. And then we can go ahead and take this slot out. There we go. Ah, we got some room there. And we already have a wrench. So the reason why I use the wrench that has less damage is so I don't have to use a repair kit as soon as I normally would. So let's go out and find some cars. Now, cars do typically drop a bunch of good stuff. Is there anything in my bike here? I didn't even look. Nope, nothing in there. Okay, good. And you can see I have the new storage things on there, everybody. So you can see I have little side buckets that I could use. Little coolers. Oh, there's a car right there. We got a tractor. Okay, always keep your weapon out, everybody. Check the mailboxes first to see if you find any books. I'm going to get up on the tractor. Start wrenching. Now, this wrench sucks, everybody, because it's a low-level wrench. It's going to take a lot longer to wrench stuff than if I had the impact driver. I could go way faster as well. I hope they change the airdrop soon. They used to be a huge boon, but leap undergrades from them. They give the same things, the POI loot rooms, eh? Yes, I agree. I think it should be based on what area they're dropping. So if they're dropping like in the wasteland, obviously they should have better loot than when they're dropping in the forest. But you could actually get way better loot if you just did POIs, especially if you're just doing questing after questing after questing. But before we get to questing after questing after questing, we need to get to getting our food and water squared away. That's the first thing we need to do. We're doing that first. And all of the stuff that I'm doing right now is has to do with that, and of course also has to do with making ammo. And now back here, see, this one is not like a fully one that you can loot, but it will give you a brass radiator, and so these are very useful at this stage if you're just trying to get some brass as well. So wrenching cars, super useful for doing brass. Now there's a bunch of other resources I could be grabbing here, but I'm just going to go over here like this. And we're just going to cut right into this backyard here. Just like this. Now, again, I would have your weapon out. I check for dogs first. Oh, did I call that one or what? Check for dogs. Give it a second. See if any more dogs show up. And don't forget to get your rotten flesh. Let's get it. Yes, I kind of agree, but my wrench sucks in terms of how long it takes, is what I meant. Not as in it's not good to use. Wrenching is the single greatest thing in the game, I think. It is actually gives you the most resources, and you can make the most money with it. Because you can take all this stuff and sell it to the vendor, everybody, and it is worth a lot. You can make an absolute massive amount if you don't have super corn. Super corn would be the next thing. There's other things you can sell as well to make a lot, but cars are one of those things. But you also got to think that cars are a finite resource. You could actually wrench every car in the game, and then there'd be no more cars. Just like in real life, everybody. I think the thing that the game lacks is its diminishing returns, right? They have it where quests will reset that location, which I think there should be an option that doesn't allow you to do that. That you can do that location one time, and that's it. And that's it. And that's what it would be like in real life. Because I like to play games like if I was really there, what would I do? And that's what you would have to do. You would check off each house that you've already been to, right? Oh, I've already been to this location. I've been to this location. Because you'd be telling yourself, hey, I've already looted that area. There's not going to be any more loot there, right? Because I think there should be an option for it. Now, should everybody have to play that way? Not necessarily. The greatest thing about 7 Days to Die is that you get to choose how you want to play. So again, I'm not going to force it on everybody else, but I think that should be a way you should play. For sure. Oh, and we're actually by the POI over here. Maybe we should just run in here and wipe everybody out. It's going to be nighttime, though. Going to be nighttime in just a few minutes. Now, I think we should get our wrench on because we can go and work on some nighttime stuff back at the base in case some screamers decide to run down the road at me here. We'll come back and work on that in the next day. What I really want is these brass radiators. All this other stuff is good too. I'm getting gas, I'm getting springs, I'm getting all that stuff. That's good stuff, but brass is what I need right now for bullet casings. There's another one there. All right, very nice. Nothing in this one. That's a box I put there. And so at this point, I just kind of run around and wrench stuff. Just like collecting resources, this is incredibly valuable. Good to get it going. You can achieve that thing by increasing the area reset intervals. I have done that before. I have gone in and set it to 5,000 days before they had questing. That's hard. So basically the loot does not reset for 5,000 days in game. Now we've been to day 5,000. I had a server. We let that server run, and people would come in and off of that server, and we eventually got to day 5,000. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. That's a big achievement there. But I had it set where it wouldn't reset until day 5,000. But now that they've added questing, the questing is what makes it reset. There's also a setting that will make it reset every 7 days. But the actual questing itself is what makes it easy mode. That's what I'm talking about. The fact that the questing would... Ooh, that was sniper number was that? Whatever it was, we're getting close to our box of 7.62 there. Ooh, some acid there, too. Very nice. Okay, nighttime, getting spooky. Now, I would stop every time and get those books, everybody. 100%. Now, at nighttime, mob's going to run at you. This is when it gets a bit dangerous. Now, me, I'm just going to stick to the road now, in case things get really crazy. Get over here by the... Whoa, hold on. Boop. You come over here, Fred. This is my meat. Get away from my meat. All right, now I'm going to start to smell, everybody. It's going to attract all the mobs for 15 meters. That means all the mobs... Oh, I'm overburdened. That means all the mobs are going to be able to smell me. And the longer I have it on me, now it's 22 meters. Look at that. So what you want to do is get that stuff off of you as quick as you can, or what you can do, just drive over there. What you can do is wrap it as well. But if you have a bicycle or any other vehicle, you can just throw it in there as quickly as possible so that that doesn't come up. You'll see it come back up again here as I collect. Again, the longer you keep it on you, the more you're going to have that chance to smell. But if you just take it off your character, you can see that it will go away. So I highly recommend carrying some paper and some paper and some fibers with you. That's why I have them in my inventory right here. For that reason, to wrap it. But I really don't need to anymore because I can just put it in my bike now. But if I'm in a POI and I'm doing a quest, that's typically why I'll keep it with me. Just for that reason. We'll get a good amount of gas here, too. Again, we're just risking it a bit at nighttime. We could be a little bit more risky now that we do have a vehicle that we can just kind of pop on and get out of here, though we should probably refuel the gas just in case things get really dicey. Oh, I hear somebody. This game makes you super paranoid, too. Here's a great trick, by the way, everybody. They did add a third person now. So you can be in third person and see if peeps sneak up on you. Of course, the light from my helmet light should be tracking every zombie within the zone right now. But always be aware of where your bike's at so you can dip. Oop, and there's a... Check these mailboxes. What we got? Okay, another get hammered. Nice. Again, I try not to go too far into POIs at nighttime. Oh, right here on the left. Whoop, too early, too early. Totally missed it. There we go. What we got? Okay, a little something good in there. More wrenching. Now, again, you can be a bit more brazen at nighttime now that you've built up your character a bit. By day 14, day 20 or so, you should have at least a little bit of armor. When you have regular weapons that are not pipe weapons, you should be able to defend yourself now against, you know, a couple mobs on you. If you see about 10 mobs coming down the street, Get the heck out of there, bro. If you don't have the gear for it, be ready to dip. See, my vehicle is in such a way that I can be ready to dip right now. Oh, over here. Hold on. There's a piggy. These pigs are deadly, man. Look out for them. Look around. Make sure no mobs are running over here. Now, the mobs will actually run for the pig first. Because it's meat. So they'll go right for that meat. This is more meat stew right here. And again, you'll see it start to smell. The longer I have that on my character, the more it'll attract mobs. Just take it, put it right in there. All right. Yep, my wrench is going to break, so let's repair that. Let's go ahead, go third person. I love the fact they added a third. Oh, see, right there, feral. That just saved me right there. Anybody else? Nope. Okay. Third person for the win. Now, you can also disable that, by the way. If you set up a server or a local game, you can turn off third person mode where people can only see in first person. You have complete control over all of that. Totally. Imagine actually remove all the cars and loot from even a 2K world or a 30K world. I know, right? I'm that guy that would, everybody. If I had the time, I 100% would. I'm that guy that would go and take out every single block in the world. I'm that dude. Just to see what would happen. Every single block, every single thing in the entire world. Take every single thing out. Of course, that would definitely need a crew for that. I would say, hey, everybody, all right, let's get on the server. We're going to take out every single block. Now, of course, I wouldn't do it with like an auger or a stone axe or something like that. I would say, okay, everybody, we're going to make a bunch of dynamite, and we're going to dynamite the entire world. Because otherwise, you know, that would take decades, everybody. It would take a long time to take out every single block, even in a 6,000 world. Because you got to think it's, you know, 6,000 by 6,000, and then it's, you know, 30 to 40 to 50 blocks down. Let's just call it 30 blocks down. So 6,000 times 30, everybody. That's how many blocks you'd have to do. That's a lot. That's a lot. Really, it's 6,000 times 6,000 times 30, which would be a lot. There you go. Setting that only spawns the quest loot once. Yes, that's what I want. A setting that says you can only loot that quest location one time. I think that would be cool. I'm sure there's a mod for that, though, everybody. I'm sure you can find a mod that would make that happen. Or if not, someone's thinking of it right now, and we'll have it in a few days or so. Modders are always on the job, everybody. They do a great job. All right, see, it's the lady on the left. But see, while you're watching that lady over there, it's like velociraptors, everybody. You're watching that lady, and behind you, get up there, guy. Behind you, 3 other mobs are about to come get you. Sniper. Totally missed. Now, see, when you're firing off weapons, everybody, it's making noise. So that's why other mobs can hear you. Again, we're going to do this for a little bit, and we're going to go back. Because right now, it's melting down my lead anyway. So that's going to take a little bit, though it's probably done by now. That's going to take a little bit, so we'll try to get a bunch of this first. This is probably good enough for now. Go back and check on it. All right, back on the vehicle. Now, if you notice, everybody, I keep my base tagged all the time. And you can just have it highlight that particular thing or track that particular location. So I always know where my base is. So I can always just turn around, start heading back to my base, because that's where you end up most of the time, is that you're going toward your base. And that's why typically I put my base by where the trader is, because that's another thing I'm typically doing. Typically going toward the trader. And this particular playthrough is probably one of the few times I don't have my base right next to the trader. Now, when I move to the bird biome, I will see if there's a spot nearby the trader a little bit closer. But for right now, we're still just kind of playing in the forest, and we will we'll get to the bird biome when it's time. When it's time for that to happen, we'll go. All right, let's see if we got anything actually in here. We do, a bunch of stuff. We'll grab this. Back into first person. See if it wants to jump today. It sure does. And we have our drop box right there. Speed this along. Grab all this. Grab my vehicle. So I'm going to leave it out there. And a jump entrance like that, everybody, is very, very effective. Because the mobs typically can't jump over there. The leapers can. But they don't do it like, hey, if I leap across here, get on this thing, I can get to where I am. They're not that smart yet, but it would really troll everybody if at some point the Fun Pimps did add that. All right, so this got done, so it looks good. In fact, we should actually just do this. We should just take this grilled meat and start that going. There we go. Take this off of our inventory. And then what we want to do is do some meat stew. But we got too much stuff on us here. Let's throw some stuff in miscellaneous crafting. Over here. Oh, not that. This, and all of this. And then we need some agua from over here. And we'll start 6 more meat stews going. And we'll put this here, combine this together. Over here for now. Get that off of my character, scrap this. Already got a level 4, get rid of that. And put some of this stuff away. Over here. And we've got some brass on us, plus some brass stuff. How we doing? Yeah, see, that's still going. That's still going. So let's go ahead and run out some bullet tips. And then now what we want to do, since we're going to be in the base for a minute, is start to melt down some of this brass. Now, we're going to take a look at this, everybody. It's going to take about another minute and 30 seconds, and we're going to see how much of the brass is going to end up in there from one of the brass radiators, which I actually forget off the top of my head. So we're going to let that run. We've got our other bullets here. We got those. Very nice. We can start to stack our AP bullets up here if we have extra. We do. Okay, very nice. We have an extra book. Don't really need that book. Let's go up here and stack that into the trade box for when the trader resets. We got a bunch of other resources here. And we'll close down the top door. Again, see, got the kill box here to defend us. And down here into our production base. And we're looking good. And then we got all night long. We can do a whole bunch of good stuff. Still waiting on our plants to grow here. We actually need to check our tree farm. Would be a good thing to check in daytime. And we want to put this in here to eventually feed that in there as well. Same thing with this lead. What do we got here? We've got a bunch of stone axes. Is that my actual stone axe? What do I do with that stone axe? Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, time flies by. Has it really been 2 hours? It has. Wow. See, it tells you time flies by when you're having fun. Let's just keep that in there, even though I don't know why I did the lesser one. There we go. This is why I keep a bit of stone on me so I can repair my stone stuff. I use the stone axe, by the way, for collecting like cloth and things like that, blinds and things. It goes way faster than just punching it and that kind of stuff. Okay, we also got some iron as well, so we'll throw the iron in the output, take all this stuff out of here, and let that run. Don't really need to run any bullets right this second. We might as well just let it backlog a little bit. First, miscellaneous crafting. Oh, okay, we're getting some acid in there now. Let's see. What are we looking for here? Bones into here. Notice that this isn't going into there, and that's because I took the whole amount out, so it wouldn't drop in there. Then I can just put that at the end. And we need more water. All right, let's go check our dew collector, which again is an underground dew collector, but we've left room for the dew to make its way through directly all the way down to there. And the same thing with our garden. The light is shining down here. So we're good. Throw that in there. All right, definitely going to need some more clay. And it just so, or I mean coal. And it just so happens that underneath my base here, everybody, and in this direction, is a coal node. And And that's called advanced thinking, everybody. Before I built the base, I built the base on a iron node. Now, also right next to that iron node was also a coal node. So you can see that I didn't dig straight down from up above. I just actually tunneled down 6 down, and then I went across, and I'm grabbing a bunch of resources. Now, the trouble is that this could all cave in, everybody. So be careful when you are doing this, because you can cause a cascade failure. Oh, there's some lead right there. Oh, we got lead under the base, too. Lead and coal. Oh, man. Too good. And so we got a spot, basically, under the base in which we can just go ahead and collect this coal. Very nice. Let's go ahead and have some covfefe. Maybe a little bit of food, too, to keep our stuff up to maximum. Let's keep going. Good time also to wait for your food to cool down at nighttime when you're in your base. See, it's going to be in there, and eventually it's just going to start going down over time. And nighttime is the right time to be getting resources. Use all this sand for our cement eventually. Such a good playthrough, everybody. This is a good playthrough. My last playthrough was pretty amazing also. But we're really overcoming the challenges of 2.5. 2.5, definitely a step up. I highly recommend, if you have not gone and played 2.5, everybody fire up some 7 Days to Die. 100% recommend playing some 2.5. Because this is what everybody said, hey, we want some more survival aspects of the game. You took out all this survival stuff. We want you to put it back in again. And they said, okay. And they put it back in. And it definitely makes it harder, 100%. Now you're like, well, Kismet, now it's too hard. Well, remember, everybody, you can always tone the game down in the settings. If it is too difficult for you, I suggest to turn the difficulty level down. You can also turn off storms if you don't like storms. You can turn off bioprogression if you don't like that. You have complete control over your experience in the game, which you can't say about most games. Most games, it's like you play it the way that they intended, or too bad. And that's why 7 Days is so awesome. That each time you play through, oh yeah, look at that lead right there. Nice. I love it. I love that if we need more lead, we know where to go. Because we were running way off to the other side there. So that's a big boon right there for us. All right, we're going to get to about 5,000. All right, it's good enough. And that'll allow us to put more in here to keep our water processing. Oh, I hear somebody wants to get shot. Hello? Oh, he's trying to dig down right there. Trying to dig down? Oh, no, he was just trying to crawl through the spikes and died. It happens. Try to see if he was trying to dig down through there. Because that's where that coal is, right there. He was just trying to crawl across there, was hitting the spikes there. Okay, daytime. So we want to go ahead and offload some of this. Let's see how we're doing on our water over here. Get some more water. We can turn this off. We can go over here, get some more of this. And again, everybody, this is how I win this game. I'm winning this game right now. How am I winning it? By having lots and lots of food. And basically an infinite amount of water. So, very, very nice. Now, I'm actually going to move the grilled meat over here now. Just to try to get that a bit out of the way. What is it we're getting low on? I don't think I was getting low on much. Let's do this. Can we do more? Oh, yeah, we can do more. Okay, let's stop this. Put all of that together as 10. And what are we missing? Water. Okay, so we need more water. So I'll go ahead and actually put some of this back. Yeah, let's put some of this back so we can remember that we need to work on that. And maybe that. And then this, and this, because these 10 right here are going to stack into a single stack there. So we're good. And that's also acts as a reminder to remind me, hey, Kismet, come back and do that thing, right? Work on that thing. Okay, so we got those brass radiators done. I'm going to throw that in there. We got some more bullet tips. How's our casings doing? Not many casings. Okay, we got to... Oh, actually, let's just backlog this for a little while. Let's stop our bullet tips, get our bullet casings going first, and then our bullet tips after that. There we go. We're going to let that run. Let's go ahead and just max out that lead in case this runs out, which it is here in just a second. We got nothing running there. We still got our stuff growing. All right. We got lots of bullets. That's good. And let's lock and load all weapons. Okay. Time to go questing. Let's go. Let's go do some questing. Get that out of the way so we can go talk to the trader and also get tons of loot. Let's go. Now, again, I'm just doing this one location, this one city, and I'm doing like level 1s and level 2s and now I'm working on level 3s. Very rarely do I do level 4s and 5s, and the reason why I don't do them is because I do them with my team. Usually I'll get up to level 3s. Now, by the way, even if you're doing level 3s, you can always just go back to level 1s. You can just say, hey, I want a level 1 quest instead. We're going to go over here and do this quest right here. It is daytime, so I should be okay. There's a 3 skull here. Now, we have been tracking... put this back over here. We have been tracking all of the POIs that we've done so far. And also, another thing that we're doing is actually having some fun by naming all of the locations as well. So we're going to go in here and say save. You don't have to do this at all. This is just a bit of fun. This is Elner's Emporium. Oh, caps lock. Why do you do me wrong? Elner's Emporium. Bang. And there we go. And again, that's what I would do if I was really there. But if I was the last person in the zombie apocalypse, I'd go to City Hall. I'd get the map of the whole entire city, or I just look it on Google if it's still around, if it hasn't gone off. By the way, did you know if humans disappeared, the power would go off in like a month or so? Did you know that? If we just disappeared, all of the power would go off. So yeah, look out. Look out there in the world, everybody. I forget how many months it is, but in months it would be, boop, that's it. Man's gone. Humans are gone, just like that. Okay, so we want to go ahead and say, where's the entrance? Let's see, it's going through the drugstore. And then we want to try to find where the end loot is, and we're making a note of all of this stuff as we go along. We're only doing POIs one time, so if it comes up again, we don't do it. So we're playing in that style. All right, here we go. Let's see who's inside here. Let's get this going. Food and water looking good. Bullets looking good. All right. This is locked, so we can't go that way. Nothing on the shelves here. So, really, the drugstore can't go in the drugstore. This is locked. I don't remember these POIs, everybody, because normally I'm running behind my crew. I know I've done this one before. So we got to find where the main entrance is here. So not at the drugstore. Let's try the coffee shop. Coffee shop, no. Locked, no. Oh, over here. Now, I haven't started it yet. I'm just kind of looking for the entrance first. Locked there. Aha, here. Okay, so it's in the second level mid room. All right, I'm just going to make a note of that before I get started on POI so I don't do it in the middle of battling all these mobs. Okay, here we go. So now we've started it. We've got to find our White River supplies, and we got to kill all the mobs. Here we go. All right. I'm just going to clear first, and then we'll do some looting. Anybody in there? Nope. Wow, really? Nobody. Not a lot of mobs, but we'll take it. We can also close the door so they don't sneak up behind us, hopefully. Though sometimes they still do. They still get real sneaky on me. Quite often. You notice also I pick up the chairs, I pick up all that stuff. And then I'm going to go ahead and put my little thing down here. These are perfect for one-shotting all of these. And getting that plastic. And then down here, what we'll do, of course, is use our pickaxe or our fire axe here. I call it the fire axe because I put a burning mod on it just so I can see most of the time, but it also adds damage. And this is a bunch of cloth here that we're getting. There we go. We can look around, see if we got any paintings. We can take those out, or even better, you can take it out with your little thing like this. Also, I have a helmet light that I can turn on and off. That I'm using as well, so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark. I think of any game that I've ever seen people play, people play the most in absolute darkness is 7 Days to Die. You can't even see what they're doing. It drives me crazy. I actually turn my gamma up and also try to do things in-game so you guys don't have to watch me play in absolute pitch blackness. Which is fun if you like it to be super scary. But it can be broad daylight and they can still jump scare me. Because I'm easily jump scared. All right. Ooh, a little overswing in there. Again, look up here. See if there's anything on top. We got all this. Okay, so we got this. Where's this leading us to? So do we got a way out there? Anything to go out the window? Okay, we got to go out the window this way. Oh, and we failed. We fell down. Okay, now again, you don't want to leave the area because you will fail the quest. I'll go ahead and move my vehicle over here where the start is. I can find it later. Back up here we go. We'll try that again. Now, I try to follow the quest progression while I'm doing this. There we go. This way. Aha. Give me that torch. Definitely feel like some peeps coming out of here. No? Okay. Oh, I hear him down the hallway. Oh! Crazy ex-girlfriend! Okay. Definitely looks like we want to go down there at some point. Take care of the danger. All right, man, we getting, this is a good one, man. There's a lot of loot in here. Let's get it. In the toilets. Nope. Check the shelves, too. Sometimes up on the shelf like that, there's stuff. Nothing in there that I really want. I'm going to take the time to do the bed. Some guy running. 2159, everybody, and starring some guy running. That's what it says on the thing. That's funny. I always look behind the paintings, everybody. Be surprised how much stuff you find behind there. I'm going to get these things here. Check behind the paintings. Okay, nothing there. Grab the potted plant. Get my flaming axe out. Get it going on. Okay, more kitchen stuff. Like the kitchen is really useful in the early game, but you're going to find a lot of stuff in the kitchen. For sure. Bet you there's something behind here, too. I just feel like there's something behind this. Oh, that's stone. There's stone in there. I'm not going to bother to knock that out. That'll take a while. Now, again, I could have just shortcut using my axe. Now, this is the room next to the room I was just in. So we kind of found our way there, and definitely looks like we're going to drop down. So let's be ready. I have a feeling some peeps are just going to try to jump me the second I jumped out. No. This door's locked. Oh, here we go. I always like to be in a good tactical position with my back up against the wall. Hey-o! This AK is awesome, by the way. An AK this early is nice. I thought I heard somebody else in here. Oh, maybe it's just the one guy. Grab all this stuff. Another kitchen. Whoa, what was that noise? It gave way there. Trying to see if there's anything up on the top I could loot. Doesn't look like it. Oh, come on, forge ahead. Nope, no such luck. Workbenches quite often will give you a forge ahead. Oh, we forgot to take a break too. That's okay. We'll do this POI first. Making noise like the floor is falling in. Get that stuff. Okay, we got all this. We got this. Let's get all this stuff out here. There's often stuff up high like this that you can grab. Also, I can look in there and see if there's anything I missed in that way. Electronics. Ooh, a couple magazines there. Nice, nice. Let's go ahead and learn those. And cooking one. Got some stuff we can scrap there. Chairs and things. Okay, looking good. Looks like we're going through there. Ooh, a little bit of insulating socks there. Crouch. Whoa, okay. Don't wait for her to get up, everybody. Shoot her a few extra times just in case. Okay, let's get these blinds. Easy plastic, everybody. Easy stuff. Stuff adds up. Did I get all the stuff in here? I don't think there was any. Okay. Easy loot right there. Some cash I can sell to the trader. Stepped on my foot pedal there. Okay, we got the soda fountain. Let's get the plants. Anything else in here? Trash can. Again, I can't just knock my way out there, everybody, and go to the outside. But we're kind of doing it naturally as we work our way through the POI. Plenty of time, still early morning. Still early morning right here. Okay, looks like we're going this way. Door's unlocked. Won't be in the middle of looting and mobs come rush you. That's unlocked there. They love to fall through the ceiling is one of their favorite things to do. I don't know what they were doing in the ceiling before the zombie apocalypse. Oh, hello. All right, I just happen to have me a lockpick right here. Now, steel axe on one of these is awesome. You didn't activate it? Yeah, I was going to come back and activate it. I was looking for the entrance so I could mark it off on the spreadsheet. Because I forget, everybody. Again, normally I'm just running behind my crew. And they're just having a good time. Now, I love to loot and fight mobs and do all that stuff too, everybody. But I don't want to take the fun away from my team. So I'm usually just backing them up. And really, they don't even need me to be there. They're awesome. They don't really need me backing them up, but it's kind of cool that we all run together. All right, and again, I keep my weapon out when I go into tight spaces like this. And semi-automatic for the win there. That's going to open that door. Don't need to open that door yet. So I get all this loot. Oh, we've reached maximum loot. This is, that bulletproof glass is blocking those things. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Chemistry station. Let's get that. Let's get the rest of these cabinets. Again, you can see I'm just riding over being overburdened this whole time. For sure. And some of this stuff, like these seeds and stuff, we could get rid of those if we really wanted to. Let's go ahead and do this. Or we could do this instead. I think that this would be smarter because this is only 1,000. Just try not to hit the stuff when you go through. Smarter to do that. And then break this. Oh, this is wood, so we could use an axe on it. It's smarter to do that than to try to break through the bulletproof glass. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's scrap the nails. Put that in there. Now what we got to do is take some of this stuff and put it in the car. Oh, it looks like we're going up. Oh, I hear a big boy. Come on, big boy. Where you at? Whoa, the cop. And a feral. Shoot him again just in case. Okay, we got to go out the window. And it just so happens it's an easy window. Okay, we got a little lip here. We know that we can make it to the ground without breaking our leg because we did that earlier as an unintentional test. And so I can just run out. And again, as long as you don't run away from the POI, you can go back out and drop off all your stuff. That's perfectly okay. And then we just got to run through the thing. Or I could go to the other side where I was and then just redo where I was there. Now, here's a little trick on this, everybody. If you want a shortcut, just take this out like this. And then I can just run back to where I was. See, right back over here. And there I am. Okay. Great little trick for you, everybody. Catch back up where you were at originally. I'm not sure I killed all the mobs. Let's double check. The area. We got that cop. Didn't hear anybody here. And again, this one's pretty involved. Okay, we got the satchel. Now we don't have to worry about that. But again, we can't die or we can't leave the area or we'll fail the quest. So we don't want to fail. Great thing about your axe too, by the way, when you're collecting resources with your axe, if the mobs do run up on you, you can use your axe to defend yourself. Another thing I can do also is just break this door. You can see that we're just right here and I can just run back and drop off that loot. I can also do that. I do try to stick to the progression that they have built in while I'm doing it for the first time. And then after that, I'll just, cut my way through after I've kind of finished that location. Or if we decide, oh, wait, we found another one of these locations that we've already done. And we could just go right to the end loot if we wanted to. My neighbor has one of these exact air conditioners, everybody. And I think, ooh, brass. Every time I see it, I think, I could wrench that. Give me some brass. All right, where are you hiding? I know you're in here. Where are you? Maybe not. That's something we can't switch. Okay, anything in here? And I'm just grabbing stuff and just stacking it up for right now. Can't get out the window. All right, door's locked there. So we came down into here. And we're kind of stopped. We go down. What's this? Nitrate. Use my pickaxe for that. Okay. Doesn't look like it goes anywhere here. Can't flip a switch. This is locked. So that's just kind of like an extra area. And then this totally looks like a jump puzzle. A little bit of this action. Check how many bullets I have. I'm coming in just to see if I have enough. Check what time it is. It's 11:04 in game. Still midday. Check the bedroom. Get the chair. We've got some cloth in there we can get. This is where we came in. Check left. Door's open. Ah, we could have came around this way, around the back. Or through the fence there and came in here. Interesting. More stuff in the kitchen. Let's get it. This is when you die, everybody. See, you're sitting here and you're getting this loot. And from both directions, the mobs are coming at you and you can't get out. And you also, that's the second you realize that you're also out of ammo. And stamina. That's when you know things are about to go horribly, horribly wrong. So I'm always thinking of my exit strategy just in case. In case I gotta bail out of here. In case I get swarmed, he says, knowing that's a bit of foreshadowing. There you go. I see. Yes, there you go. Again, I was just writing it down. Taking a minute to write it down, and we're going to try to find this in loot here. We'll keep going. Get all this in here. All this stuff adds up over time, everybody. It really does. Adds up. Anything in here on the wall? Nope. Okay, where are we going? So we're going out this door. And I don't think go that way. That's locked. Though I could just knock it out. We'll run across this. It does not fall down. That door is locked. Can't go in the window. No, no. That one's unlocked, which is telling me this is where it's leading me to. There was acid in there. Holy mackerel. Just some rubbish sitting right there. There was some acid. Nice. Now, I could just run through here and kill everybody, and then come back and get all the loot. But I'm a big fan of looting as you're going. And the reason why is you'll have a tendency... Oh, my bad. Didn't even hear you. You have a tendency to loot more diligently, I think, than when you're going through than you would if you come back and loot. Because when you're coming back, you're like, okay, I'm done with this area. I just want to grab a bunch of stuff real quick. Whereas you're looting, you're actually going through each and every area. And if you're being diligent, you can get the bulk of all the loot. Now, sometimes you'll still miss some loot. It does happen. Check behind here. It looks like we're going out the window again. Probably a good time to drop off some more loot here. This is a big POI, so it does take a minute. All right. Anything else? Don't really see anything else. This plant. And I think we're good. Now, again, I can break through there to get into that other room. But it does look like that's the way that we're going. We're going right there. But I'm going to go ahead and jump down. I'm also going to check this minivan while I'm at it. Now, when you do reset this location, I can't remember if I came over here and looted those cars. I think I did. When you reset the location, the cars reset also, and all the stuff that's around there will reset. Now, normally I put a box down to hold all this stuff, but I don't need to do that anymore because I do have a vehicle, and I did make a bunch of the new mods. And again, also, you know what else resets? These things reset, everybody, the mailboxes. So this is actually a really good one to reset because you're going to get a bunch more of these as well. And these ones, some of these we already have. Yeah, this reset in here too. See how there's stuff on the shelf now? I must have came in here and grabbed some of this before. And so we got a bit of stuff there. Now, I typically don't like to have my vehicle in the POI because when I reset it, but once you reset it, you're good to move it in there because I'm not going to reset it again. We're only going to do it once for each and every location. And that's why I'm writing them down so I can remember which ones I've already done. And we'll just grab all this stuff out here. And since we're out here, we'll drop all that in there as well. Now, we fell out the window over here. Now, I don't have to run all the way around because guess what? I have the power of being a builder. I've been smart enough to bring myself some blocks, get right back where I was, and continue in. Oh, we're getting some good stuff now. I see a baddie over there. Let's get our free shot in. Wait for his head to show up again, then shoot him in it. Buddy in here? Hello? Nope. Definitely feel like there's more than just one guy. Look at this. This looks like it's going to fall in. Nobody? This is sketchy. That door's locked. Some sketchy stuff right here. Nobody? Yeah, it looks like they're putting the carpet down. I don't think I've ever bothered to take these carpet things out. Oh, yeah, a bunch of cloth. That's like 4 cloth each. Nice. What we got in there? Some blocks, okay. We'll take it. Free stuff is free stuff. Again, the larger the POI, the more loot you're going to get out of it. But, of course, the longer it's going to take to do all that loot. Now, I can just use my axe to go through that door. But I'm not going to. That's actual stone there. Careful on your overswing. You can very easily overswing and take out the box. Ooh, there's a bunch of concrete there. Let's see. Is this just a bathroom? This is just a bathroom. We'll just take this out and make sure nobody's in here. If it was like it was part of the traveling around, then I wouldn't take it out. But since it's just a bathroom and it's actually just saying, hey, Kismet, take this out, is basically what it's doing. That's actually part of the progression there. Okay, and then we're going into this bathroom. And let's see who else we run into. Let's reload, just in case that one extra bullet keeps us alive. Ooh, it looks like a feral to me. Ah! She hurt herself coming out of the thing. That's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, now I got the toilet. We got all this. That lady very awkwardly came out of there. And that's why I keep this little stone axe. Oh, and there we go. Ooh, okay, that was a bit scary. Cop, get him first. Then this guy. And this gun is awesome. Now, these are AP bullets, everybody. AP bullets on day 24 is really helping a lot. Nice vendor there. So if we wanted to come back, we could actually use that as a vending machine. Or you could turn this into your base and have a vending machine in your base. Which we have done before, actually, many times. Very fun. Though this base would be a bit big for solo play, but hey, you do you. You do your thing. All right. Nothing up here. We got all this. Looks good. We missed a bit of loot back here. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'll show you a little trick as well. See this lip edge right here? If you just take out this lip edge, it takes the lip edge out all the way around. So if I just take this out, boom, there we go. It took all that out, and now I can go ahead and have the ladder go right up to where the entrance is, right there. We go back and make sure that we got all the stuff. I don't think we got the nightstand. There we go. We could also add some blocks here to help us get across. And get this little bit of plastic over here. Again, spend a lot of time on this one. And get this back, because I'm a cheap bastard. I'm going to get all my blocks back, or at least as many as I feel like getting. And then we're going to move on. Yeah. Unlocked, unlocked. So either of those directions for where the mob could be. While they're trying to find their way to me. And they will eventually. Check all this stuff for loot before I move on. Sounds like she's on the left. Oh, ammo. Nice. Outside. What's up, Fred? That's Fred there. Plastic there. Nothing there. Oh, this is unlocked. That looks like where we're going. Let's go back this way, though. Let's see what's in this door. Bathroom. This is like Fallout, everybody. This game is based on a combination of the Fallout series and Minecraft. The developers themselves, the Fun Pimps, have said that many times. And that's probably why I like it so much. Okay, so we're continuing down the way here and going into here. Take care of the danger first. Whoa, feral coming in. And a cop. Go for the face. Okay. Nothing in here. Make sure to look up. More kitchen stuff. Might be getting close to the end here. Check behind the door. Sometimes there's stuff behind the door. Not in this case, but sometimes there is. Again, just kind of looking around, checking to see if I see anything. Let's scrap our plants that we have. Can't pick those up. And oh, we're getting there. Like we're getting to the point where we're going to be overburdened again. Oh, yeah. All right, well, let's get some of this. Now, one of the biggest tricks in this game, everybody, is to find the path of least resistance. When you are trying to get out of a location to drop off your loot. You can also use a container to hold your loot and come back for it. I do that both in this game and other games, like Fallout. It's very, very effective. We actually got a really nice hunting knife there. Oh, I don't need my bone knife anymore. Let's just scrap that. Use that hunting knife instead now. Very nice. Okay, what do we got behind this painting? Nada. Okay, now we're going this way. Get our AK out. The ones that are close. Oh, and our weapon is broken. Get the shotgun out for a finishing off move. And did not notice that my weapon was almost broken. That could have been very, very bad. All right. And reload. Okay, see right here how we have this right here? You're like, hey, yeah, I can go out this wood wall right here. Go right out here. Oh, they know you're going to try to go out there, everybody. They got you. They got you already. Oh, we got to think about our stamina. Let's go ahead and have some of this meat stew that we made. So we're going to go out this way right here, right? Oh, they got you again. All right, what about this block? Oh, this is concrete or cobblestone-like block, but we have a pickaxe. And so what we're going to do is go right out this block. Because this block here is 3,000 and this one's 1,200. So that is a great little trick for you to be able to get out of there. And again, drop off your loot right over here. And you can see that I'm now exceeding the amount of loot I can put in here. I definitely want to look through here and see if there's anything I can get rid of, like those chairs there, and consolidate some of that loot down. I can also make a box that could help me there as well. But we made it through. When I hear stuff falling, everybody, it makes me nervous. I feel like I'm falling from the floor. Why am I stinky? Oh, because I ate some food. Second there, I thought I had some meat or something on me. What do we got here? Oh, that's just some paper there. Nice. I always turn my axe away in case I overswing, which I do quite often. Oh, this is the end loot. Oh, and we're done. See, it says talk to the trader. That means we did it all, everybody. We got all the loot. And so what we're going to do is take a moment here to figure out which building is the in loot. And again, we could just come in from the other direction. It's the for lease part. Okay, so the in loot is for lease first level store. There we go. Now we know if we just came over here, we could break out the wall, run in here and get the end loot, and then bail. So if we see this again, we know what to do. And again, this spreadsheet will be available for everybody, so you can utilize it if you wish, or you can just play it the normal way and discover it as you go. Whatever you feel like doing. My goal is to go through every single POI at some point, and there's 1,000+ of them, everybody. There really is. Did you like Minecraft? I did. I had lots of fun playing with my kids. See, I always like to do something that I consider super hard in a game. Like the hardest thing I think would be in Minecraft would be to make something round because everything is square. So that's what I did. I built a sky garden and I built a round shape and also made pyramids and all sorts of cool stuff. And I did this thing way up in the air called the Sky Garden. And you can check it out on YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. There's a playlist in there. And you can also just search Kismet BP Minecraft, and you'll probably just find it that way. You can find all that stuff, of course, on my YouTube. And if you're looking for the playlists of all that stuff, you can find that on my Discord. You can find all those links down below. You can also just type !Discord in the chat. Find on my website, kismet.gg, and just click the Discord link. You get the idea as well. All right, we're out. There's plastic there. Some wood here. All right. Anything else out here? And again, now we can walk anywhere we want now because we've already finished the quest, so we're not going to fail it. I just like to walk around the perimeter a little bit just to take a look. And just to drive around it to do what I call super looting. Super looting is when you grab all the loot from a particular area, all the way down to the smallest bit of loot. As well, and then this we can put in here. We can scrap that bow. I can tell you I'm not going to use that. Again, with the mod, with the mods, by the way, 2 of them, it allows you to have a lot more stuff on your little moped here. And that took most of the day, by the way. That POI was so big. It took most of the day. Let's get a little plastic there. All right, that was a fun one. Again, I didn't barely even remember that one. Okay, back to the trader since we are still got some time. See if we can hook ourselves up with another one. Again, trader doesn't reset till day 25, so then to next time it's going to reset next day. It actually resets at midnight, but the trader doesn't open until 4:05, so it doesn't really matter that it resets. You can't get in there to get to them, so there you go. We did play one playthrough, everybody, that you could actually tear down all the stuff at the trader, but that playthrough was completely, jinxed because everything went off the rails. We couldn't find some traders. We were trying to use the Fallout mod, and it was a bit of a mod nightmare. But we had fun, and that's the most important thing. All right, Trader Wreck.
I guess I'm gonna have to.
Oh, he's got meat stew. That's funny. I'd probably go with some recog on this one. We'll go with that. What you got for me? Midway Clinic. Have we done that one yet? I don't think we've done that in this playthrough. Okay, we did label that one. Oop. We still got to find Splunker Surprise because we did that one and we forgot to mark it. We'll mark this one off. Okay, Midway Clinic. I bet it's got a bunch of medical gear there. Clinic, and it's a fetch. Oop, I forgot to put it. Tier 3. Fetch. Let's go. And again, I just picked the one that's the closest, everybody. I'm just picking them randomly. At the closest. Let's see if he's got anything that we're actually looking for. Nope. Sharp sticks, explosive, handgun magazine. Scrapping for fun. We got some dukes. Let's go ahead and grab that one. You know what? Let's grab a couple of these. Got anything we can sell? I'm probably not going to use that moonshine, so I'm going to sell that. Does that give us enough? No. I'm definitely not going to use these beers for now. I can always make those later. Sell those. There we go. Oh, yeah. Let's get this shotgun weekly. Try to get our shotguns up a little bit.
Gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
And then get all that. And then we'll go around and see if he's reset it all. I kind of feel like we had already gone over here. Oh, quality 4 double barrels. Like we'd already kind of checked this, but go look and see if anything's reset. Again, you can. Those will reset every 7 days, and then you can go and loot them again. Probably the trader's the only thing I loot multiple times. Again, I would like to have the strict ability to make it where you can't loot the same location twice. That would be awesome. So if there is a mod out there for that, feel free to go ahead and suggest that on my Discord. There's a section where you can suggest games and also mods in there. So if you see some cool mods, now again, before you suggest a game or a mod, make sure to go in there and look to see if it's already suggested, because there is a spreadsheet that will tell you all of that. It's also on the Discord. You can go and see previous games or suggested games. You can see the full list of it as well. I might want to check that first, but if it's not on there, or you can just throw it in there, and if it is already in there, I will reconcile that list later on. Okay. Up here we go. Dump all that in there. Oh, I could have sold those magazines. Why didn't I sell those magazines while I was in there? Sell them later on. And again, this is about the perfect time, so we did that. But I really prefer to get more quests in a day. Had I been in a real hurry, I would have just went through, finished the POI as quick as possible. Just killed all the mobs as fast as possible. And then not even bothered to go through the actual maze itself and just cut my way through into each location to get all the loot. But I feel like it guiding you through there is actually guiding you through the loot as well. So you're maximizing all the loot that you're gathering. That's what I think anyway. Okay, what are the things we're going to sell? We'll sell this, this, and this. Again, we have not seen our super corn yet. Hopefully we see it at some point. What kind of cap do I already have? I've got a patch cap versus a tattered. So patch cap better. So we'll sell that. What do we got here for socks? So we already got level 2 socks. We're going to sell that. We actually got some level 3 here. Yeah, we'll sell those. What do we got on garments? We got a level 3 already. Okay, we'll sell that. Anything else we want to sell? Not really. That stuff we'll just keep for now, and if we want to get rid of it, we can get rid of it later. This is all for sale. Okay, dokie. Did I put my dukes in here? Right there. And dukes in there. Okay, now the rest of this is going to get sorted into the base. Okie dokie. Ooh, our farms are coming in, so we'll go garden first. Trading water. Again, I just go down the line. I very rarely actually look and see what I actually have on me. I just go and just go to every box. It's not like I have a lot of boxes. My team play, you'll see me have, 60, 70 boxes at some point. I have an absolute massive amount. We can also do this, by the way, and just consolidate those across there. We can take this and run this water. There we go. And this here, you can't really delete stuff in here, but you can throw it on the ground, and then eventually it will just disappear. But I'll just put it in the box, and usually that stuff stays in the box the whole rest of the playthrough. I do need some more red tea, I see there. You might want to think about doing that. Oh, let's get our water, speaking of water, out of here so it's not stopped. See, it's currently stopped right now because it's full. We'll grab that, queue up some more water. That's 7 minutes worth, and this is 3 minutes here, so we're good there. Back to the drop box, grab all that, sort some more stuff. Okay, in there. There's the bike box, bunch of stuff there, definitely miscellaneous crafting. And then instead of just doing the rest of that, I'm going to go right back up here, get the rest of this so we can do it all at the same time. Okay, resources. Over here, raw water. I'm going to put this on my bar. If I have anything on my bar, I do, some plastic that I want to take out of there. Sometimes it sneaks up on your bar because you run out of ammo or whatever it is. Put that up there. We have some concrete mix. Ooh, we're going to need that. We need that big time. And then food, water, meds. We definitely want to check the traders after it resets. And we have our vehicle. We already have a wrench. No, that is our actual wrench. Let me take the coffee out of there. Put my wrench in there. Like this. Food down here and knife there. Just because this is going to run out before this stuff. This stuff is going to be there for a while. Now you can see I have 9 jars. Now here's the trick. I made a little spot. You only need 1 block. We can go down here and just right click and we'll pick up that water. And now I have 9 jars of murky water. Just like that, everybody. Very, very useful way of setting up your water in your base. And now I'm going to run 9 more waters out, which is cool. That's 6 more minutes. Right now I've got about 5 minutes on there. So we'll go ahead and just give it, 1, 2, 3 there. Just double it up a bit and let it run. How are we doing here? This stuff's still growing. We're going to go ahead and grab our knife now. Nice knife. Look at that. Okay. And we're going to go here where our stuff to potentially get more loot. And under here, Over here. Surprised I didn't put a bunch under there. And we all good. Okay, and then these are the ones that we already had from before. And these ones. Let's just put that up there for now. All right, we'll do under here first with some advanced rotation. A really good spot there because there's a gap between my benches and that. You notice I can't put it right there, and that's because there's a candle in the way on purpose. That's so I don't have to be playing in the dark. And that's enough mushrooms. Again, we're getting plenty of mushrooms, everybody. We have over 100 of them. And there's 92 more. So we got plenty of those, and that's not really a big problem. How we doing down here? Looks like we need a lot more coal to keep this going. I didn't re-up that coal earlier. That's my bad. Let's take this and queue up a bunch of red tea. Combine these numbers together. That's about 11 minutes. We got 8 minutes in there. Let's make it 18. There we go. Again, we got 5,000 coal. Everybody, not like we're hurting our coal. So we'll let the water run. Actually, we take the water out. We'll let the red tea run first. Then we'll let the water run. This way we can take some of the tea and we can go off and do other things. We definitely need to get some more chrysanthemums at some point. Do I have any up here? Where my outfit again? I don't think I have any more. We'll have to collect some. How are we doing over here? Wow, look at that. That's been melting down like crazy. All right, more brass. More bullet tips. Oh, yeah, we got a ton down here. Nice. Re-up this. Do we have any more brass radiators? There's a good question. We do. I want to leave a few in here so I can use that. Now, you can use batteries for lead as well. Okay, we can drop it on the ground. That works too. But I really want it to go in there. There we go. And then again, any other resources that I can just kind of feed in there, I put in the output. Just make sure you're not blocking it where it can't all run out. You want to make sure that it can run for as long as it possibly can. You're maximizing your run time 100%. Okay, and then this, and whatever gunpowder we have left. We definitely need more gunpowder at some point. Let's see, how many? 168. Let's put 80 here. And then 80 there to run out our ammo. And then, for some reason, I have not favorited gunpowder. No, I did. I favored it. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Right there. Okay, we need our nitrate, which is over here in our resources. Oh, we're low on nitrate. I thought I had stacks and stacks of nitrate. It's kind of weird. I thought I had a lot left over. Oh, I put it in the garden box, I bet. I did not. Did we go get a bunch of coal? I think we might have got a bunch of coal. Oh, it's right here. Put it in the wrong box. Miscellaneous crafting. My bad. I thought we had a bunch. Okay, we're gonna make more gunpowder. Whoa, 2,500 gunpowder worth right there. Awesome, 1250. In that one, that's a 25 minutes there, and 25 minutes there. Now remember, the cool thing about workbenches is they don't require any fuel. So once you queue that up, everybody, that's going to be going. Now, I could put it both in the same one. That would take an hour from now before it made it all. But if I do it in 2 benches, it'll be 25 minutes. So then I have enough time to take that gunpowder and make more ammo from it. And that's what we want, everybody. We want to keep that ammo flowing. And what we're doing is we're building momentum right now, right? We're building momentum in building gunpowder, and then eventually, once we have thousands of gunpowder and thousands of bullet tips and thousands of brass, we can let thousands of ammo run. And if we do it right, it should be we have thousands of ammo come Horde Night on day 28. Now, what we really need, and I think we might be getting close, or we might have it, is that we're trying to get to our workstations, and we are 1 book away from our cement mixer. So let's hope on the reset on day 25 that we're going to get 1 more Forge Ahead book. We get our cement mixer going, and then we're going to have to start up another forge, and that forge will just do stone. That'll all it will do 24/7, doing that stone. Another thing I can do also is to finally get around to doing my bellows and my anvil. So let's go ahead and see. Let's stop that and see if we can make those. Oh yeah, we were able to make those for a while. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take this out. We're going to prioritize some iron so I can make the anvil eventually. But the bellows, that I can do right now. So we'll go ahead and track that. And let's just go ahead. And we're going to need 2 forges anyway. So while we're at it, we should be thinking ahead to the next thing. Which in this case is to make multiple of these. So we're going to need this. We're going to need some fragments so we can make some duct tape. We'll just do that in my inventory while we're getting these other resources. I made a lot of nails there. Very nice. Now you know why I keep those nails, everybody. Sometimes I just scrap them and remake them. But that's definitely why I keep those. And then bellows here. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to stop all this and then do a bellows, do 2 bellows, and then go back and re-queue this again. I need the ammo first, and then gunpowder after that. And there we go. Now I've queued 4 things, and all that stuff's just going to run. Now, the great thing about the bellows is the bellows allows stuff to melt down faster. And we probably should have done it earlier, but we're okay now. Also, I never trust the thing, so I stop it. I put the bellows in, I take everything out, and then I put it back in again. Because now, instead of it taking, let's say it takes 20 minutes to melt down, it's now going to take 10 minutes to melt down. The same thing with the anvil, like you'll run it out and it'll say 30 minutes, and then you put the anvil in there, and then you say run it out, and it'll be like 15 minutes, right? So it's a huge gain in there. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and let it melt down that iron, and let's see if I have any other iron hiding in here. Not doing me good in that box. We'll put all the iron that we can in there, and we'll try to do 2 anvils eventually. And then, of course, while we're letting that run, we'll go ahead and do some more bullet casings, some more bullet tips. We'll let those run out and stack up. Now, while we're at it, we'll make a forge here. Still nighttime, so again, we have lots of time during the nighttime where we're not getting overrun by feral mobs right now. We should make about 4 of these wood logs. I'm surprised I didn't. Oh, I already did. I already did make a bunch of those wood logs, but I should have put it in miscrafting. And then some cobblestone. And we'll make our second forge here. There we go. We should have our other bellows. Now, forge is going to take a few seconds. We're going to put it right there, because that's why I left that space. And you're like, well, why don't you put it over here, Kismet? That's because this actually is a wall. It's actually using this inside block, so it's using this way. So this part is actually blocked here. I could pick that up and put it here, but not going to. I'm just going to put it right here. So I'm going to stand up here on where the garden is, and I can work both forges from up on high here. It makes my space very, very efficient, as you can see right there. Okay, now we need a bellows. We need a lot of coal to do that, and just so happens that we have a little bit of a coal farm down here. We'll go grab a bunch of coal real quick. Now, we need enough coal. Whoa, there's, again, lead in there. Nice. We need enough coal that we can basically let this run for a while. Oh, 666 coal. It actually hit 666 there. Oh, let's get our water while we're at it. And so we want to just queue this up and do my favorite things, which I call set it and forget it. So this is going to be 1,883 hours of running. And we are going to take our stuff right here, and we're going to put it in there, and we're going to have it make us a bunch of cement. There we go. Turn that on. Let it run. Come back in about an hour, and that sucker will be maxed out. We'll be ready to rock. Maybe keep a little bit more than 1 on me there. There we go. And you can see we got a good amount of stone. We've got our crushed sand. And now we are finally ready for our cement mixers. Let's go. Let's go ahead and track that to remind me to go and find, the second the trader opens, to go and find that 1 more forge ahead that we need, which is probably going to be pretty impossible to find now. Because when we need it, that's when it's super fun to try to find it, and sometimes you can't find the thing you're looking for, at least most of the time. I feel like it just jinxes you the second you start looking for it. That's how it goes. All right, more water over here. Let's keep that cooking. How much we got? 9 minutes left there. We've got our red tea now. Let's take our red tea and put it in our little thing here. Let's say here. And this down here. We want to go ahead and... It is going, right? Yes, okay. And then we want to see if we can make some more meat stew here. Let's get that going. Again, just backlog as much of this meat stew as you can. And just let it rock and roll down here. Got all that meat. Actually, take that meat now and just put it up here. Just to give it a little bit more room. I'm all out of water, so even if I did use this grilled meat here, I can't because it's already full. So I think what I'll do is I'll just put the grilled meat back in here. Just to give it a little bit more room there so we can just let it run and run and run. How many is this? This is 9. So it'll take up 2 slots anyway. So there we go. And this is going to be 6 more, 7, 8. So that's 8 more right there. So again, we're just trying to make as much food as we can. Water, we're just fine. Again, we can always just get the stuff from the dew collector. You see, I'm only using 1 dew collector, except for now I'm just totally thriving when it comes to food and water. Again, this is what we've been working toward all this time. Okay, let's get our knife in here because I can see that our corn is coming in. What outfit do I have on? Okay, I want to get my garden outfit on. Again, our garden outfit here gives you a crop harvest bonus of 10%. 10% is better than 0. Okay, let's go ahead and get our corn over here. And since we planted this all at the same time, pretty much all of this should be ready. But I kind of eyeball it just in case. There we go. And we only got 1 corn thing there, but that's okay. We're just going to take all of this and make this into a bunch of corn seeds. Just because I feel like it. And then potato seeds. We might have some corn seeds in here. We do. Let's get these potato seeds. Notice I always leave 1 in there. This just allows me to quick put it in there if I need to. We need 2 more. I'm going to take this. Recipes, potato seed, 2. While we're waiting for that, we'll go over here and put these potatoes away in there. Again, just shift left click. Now you put it in there. Those ended up back in my bar. And we looking good, looking good. Okay, man, we are kicking booty today. We are kicking some butt. Now, later on, by the way, everybody, we're going to be doing a play test from my buddies over there at Outward 2 who invited me to the play test, everybody. I didn't notice it was in my email. And they had invited me, I guess, a couple days ago. I've been busy, as you know I am. And so we're going to check that out later as well. Hey, you too, Tangent. Thanks for coming in. You have a good night, man. I appreciate you watching the stream. Make sure to hit the subscribe button on the way out so you know when I go live, which is basically the follow button on YouTube. You can hit the like button, too, if you want. If you did enjoy the stream, I do appreciate it. Big time. Okay. So we got a bunch of resources we can put back. We don't want to carry that around. Just go ahead and put these back in the miscellaneous crafting box. There we go. And we'll put these in miscellaneous crafting as well, so we don't go looking for those later. Now we looking. We got anything in here that shouldn't be in here? No, we got all the good stuff. Now see right here where I've only got 47 ammo. I can very easily go to my ammo box here and just press this button, and it will just try to refill this down here. Now, we don't have a lot of ammo, everybody. We really got to keep cooking on it, but we do have a few days, and we're getting to the point now where we're getting our gunpowder really scaled up. So we're going to have about 2,500 gunpowder. We're melting down our steel for our anvil, which is going to make our stuff run out faster, meaning our bullet tips and our bullet casings are going to run out faster, and also things like forged iron and eventually steel when we get to that. But that's going to basically be able to make those things faster, which means that we can then convert them quicker when we run those out. So again, when this hits 1,000, we'll be able to do the anvil over here, which we'll favorite. Actually, it's 1,250. I forgot. 1,250, we can do that. And we can run that out. So we're going to need around 2,400. So we actually need more iron. Let's go grab some more iron from down here, because it just so happens that underneath the base is where the iron is. Because I built the base right over the top of it. Can't wait to get this concrete, because once we get the concrete, we could work on our concrete foundations. We could upgrade the edge of the sides of the base. But this is easily a couple hours away before we're able to do that. Again, you don't want to undermine the base, everybody. So you can see I'm doing this very slowly. I'm not just going crazy and taking out all the blocks under the base, which I could do. But we could have a cascade failure and the whole entire base could come down. We don't want that to happen. There we go. Now we're going to get ourselves... We need about 2,500 iron in there, so we can make 2 anvils. One for this, which is going to make it run out at twice as fast. And then one for the concrete or the cement. And we're going to make that run out twice as fast. So there we go. Now, we went way over break time. That's okay. We'll take a little break there. We'll take a little pause, and we'll bring up some fun for you guys to play while we're doing it. And thank you, Corgi, for reminding me to hydrate. I think I do. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. I think I did it earlier, but I'm going to do it again right now, because now's a good time. And again, everybody, more epic action coming up. So stick around. Right now, you can earn some Kiss Caps so you can be part of the giveaways, everybody, by working together to solve these words on stream here. And if I see you guys working together, when I come back, I'll shower you with a bunch of Kiss Caps that you can use for future giveaways. Here we go. Take a little break. See you guys in a bit. All right, everybody, I am back. It is getting too cold. Too cold in the world, everybody. Man, I sure miss when we didn't have seasons. All right, let's go, everybody. Let's work together. Now, again, if you're at twitch.tv/Kismet, you can work away on the puzzle. So let's do it. What do we got? Lilac is what I see. I guess that's not a word in there. Let's see. Oh, man, I'm so bad at these things. What about CLAS, just with one S? Classic. Ooh, good one. I'm terrible at these things. And I'm not getting any better, everybody. That's the real problem. SAS, CISA, SICA. SICA. Is that one word? No. I'm just throwing a bunch of letters together, everybody. Let's see if it works out. CALS, LIAS, SILAS, SAIL, SALIL. You already got that one. I finally saw a word in there. CILC, CIL, CILA, CILS. Oh man, ILA. What are these words? Is this level 1? These are level 1 words here, everybody. CISC. These are not level 1 words. These are definitely not level 1 words they're put in here. Holy mackerel. You know what? I'm going to give you a bunch of caps just for playing that round. Here you go, everybody. A bunch of kids caps. Oh, wait. My thing's not working. I got to get it working over here. Hold on. I got to press all the buttons, flip all the switches. There we go. GG's, everybody. Oh, there it goes. All right. I had to reset my chat thing. Here's a bunch of kids cats. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. Thank you for hanging out, everybody, in the stream. Oh, man. I absolutely love Game of Thrones, the new season of the Game of Thrones. Sir Duncan, A Knight's Tale there. So incredibly great series, everybody. Or what is it? Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Highly recommend that on HBO, everybody. Checking that out. It is really good. It's not like the regular Game of Thrones, the original. It is so well written, and the actors are made to play those roles, everybody. They were born to play those roles, especially Sir Duncan and Egg. They are just on point, man. They are just so good. So a new episode came out I saw when I was on break, so definitely want to check that out, everybody. Check that out. Very, very good. All right, let's keep on keeping on. I'm not going to give you any spoilers either, but I'm not going to tell you anything about it. So go check it out. I think you'd like it if you're into that kind of thing. Very, very cool. And it's funny because I got into Game of Thrones very late, everybody. Like when it was on like the 3rd or 4th season or something like that. Everybody kept telling me, Kismet, you got to watch it. You got to watch it. So I started like the 4th season, but I saw it from the 1st season. So I watched it 1st and 2nd and 3rd season. And by the time I got to the 4th season, the 5th season was out. So then I watched the 5th season and then I watched the rest of the seasons. And that is really excellently done. It's really well written. The scripts were well written until the end kind of petered off. The end part wasn't so great of Game of Thrones, but I think they were trying to get Game of Thrones done so they could go and do Star Wars, but they did such a crappy job on the end of Game of Thrones that they then didn't get Star Wars. So that's what happens when you give up on something to go do something else. You got to keep that quality level up at the top, everybody. You got to keep it up at max level. So there you go. Thanks for all the 1s in the chat as well. I'll give you some kiss caps for backing me up. Let's get back to it, everybody. We got lots to do. Now, we're kicking butt right now. We're getting it going on. Let's go ahead and have ourselves some red tea over here. We do need to get to our smoothies as well. Let's go ahead and see our Yucca Juice smoothies here. Did we unlock that? I think we might have unlocked our Yucca Juice smoothies over here. Let's go in here. Yucca juice smoothie. I got my yucca juice. Oh, wait, it's not in here. It's in the workbench. I always forget those are in the workbench. Yucca. Oh, yeah. Time to make some blueberries, everybody. So we need some yucca fruit, some snowballs. We got to make a bigger farm over here. Get our farms going. But we really need to get to the trader as soon as daylight comes along and try to get our stuff going over there. Not quite yet for our anvil. We've got to wait till 12:50 on the anvil. Look at how efficient we are right now, everybody. We've got both forges running at full capacity. Both of our workbenches. We got our farm growing, our mushrooms growing. We got both of our cooking stuff going here. Actually, this one's done. We can take that one out and make some more meat stew over here. Again, the real limiting factor in the beginning of the game is going to be your water. So you really want to get that water popping off big time. And then, look at this, everybody. This is, each one of these meat stews is 50 food, everybody. It's a lot of food. And again, I have more than a full stack now, where I was just, my character was just starving for the whole entire time. And now we've really got that momentum to where we have extra food. Actually, I put my extra food over here. Well, we actually have extra food, and we still have all of our cans up here, too, if we had to fall back on that. We've got some purified water right here, some yucca juice. So we're actually doing really well. But we definitely need to expand our farm now to include those blueberries. And we also want to get some snow. Now, did we already check out where the winter biome is? Did we run into it yet? I don't think we did. We know the desert is to the south. So we know that's that way. So where would the winter be? Maybe up north. Maybe past Trader Wreck up there. I hear the screamers up here. Where'd they go? They died. Awesome. That's what I like. I like it when they die. On their own and don't call more people over. I don't get any XP for that, but at least they're not up in my business. Okay, so we need to think about our yucca juice smoothies. So we're going to track that. So we need blueberries, we need yucca, and we need snow. We got a little bit of yucca. We got a little bit of blueberries, so we can make seeds from that. Do we have any yucca seeds? Where is my yucca seeds? We got aloe vera. Doesn't look like we... Oh, we do have some right there. Yucca seeds. Let me just sort this. There we go. We have some yucca seeds, or the blueberry seeds, and we have 11 blueberry seeds. So we have plenty. We got a lot of rotten flesh. We just need more clay soil, and we can make more farming plots. Except for what we really need is we need a pad over the top of the base. Well, what we really need is we need the supports of the base to be finished first, and then we need a pad over the top of the base so that we can make vents on the top of the pad, so that we can make our farm on the outside as well. And the farm actually, and the farm and the dew collector is actually going to be one more level down. And this level here is just going to be my production for now. So we could actually go down here next to the dew collector and actually start to put more farming down here. If we could get more farming plots. So let's find our garden over this way. And we could start to work on that. Okay, so how much clay do we have? We got a good amount. So let's do some more farming plots. I'll show you some great tricks of that. We're going to need some of this nitrate that we put back over here. Man, we got a lot of nitrate in there. Nice. How many can we do? 7. All right. That's a whole bunch. All right, we'll take it. We shall take it. Now, what I'm going to do is go around the dew collector. Now, the light shines in like a diamond pattern, like this, everybody, all right? Not like more like this for you guys, but really it's a diamond pattern like this. And that diamond pattern has a certain size. And normally like a 4x4 block, you want to kind of put that in your head. Now, in this case, the dew collector is already taking up a 3x3 block. But if we line the outside of the dew collector like this, and we just go around that outer part here, try not to cover our water up. If we just line that outer part all the way around, we could basically grow stuff around the outside. Now we obviously need to kind of move this back just a little bit. Now, very dangerous to dig under your base, but I'm going to show you how to do it safely. We've already put in our supports, so we're good there. And we're just going to go ahead and run this across. Let's see, where's my little hammer? Right here. Put our clay back up there. There we go. And we got a bit of wood, so we can use our wood to upgrade this. Like so. Now, I don't want to upgrade my primary supports because those I want to make concrete, go all the way to bedrock, and fill in that with concrete. But for right now, because I've left enough room, I can go ahead and line the outside here as much as I can. We're out of plots there. And now's a good time to work on this part underneath here, where we're just going to go ahead and back this out a little bit. And get this iron. Now, this is real dangerous to start to take out stuff at the top here, because if it starts to cascade, it could pull all the blocks down. We want to look at where our center line is as well. And our center line is actually part of where the dew collector is, but if we did this right, we should be okay. Let's see how this goes. We're just going to back this away from our farm a little bit here. We'll see what happens. And we got to be careful under here. I forget what's up here. We'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. Oh, and it's daytime. We're ready to go see the trader. And we'll upgrade that. There we go. We got that floor fixed too. Okay, so now we got some space under here that we can go in. And also it's up a bit higher because I can stand on the farm. And so we can do multi-layers of farm, right? Vertically multi-layers. And this is one of the coolest things that you can get started, everybody, is have this underground multi-layer. And this is why this is so OP, is that you can have all this going on underground, and the mobs don't even know. They don't even know what's going on. They can hear you doing something, but they don't know what you're doing down here. And again, the very fact that it lets me put it down tells you that that is a usable space. Oh, I dropped the yucca. I picked it back up. Now where is it? Man, I just can't see the yucca today. There it is. Hiding right there. Get this back up there. Then we're going to run our yucca along here. Now remember, yucca is like corn. It needs lots of vertical space. So we're going to go ahead and let our yucca grow, and we're going to let our blueberry seeds, and the very fact that we're able to put it down means that it does work. And we'll let that run. All right, nice. And again, we're packing in a bunch of stuff into such a small area to get started, and then of course we'll expand those areas as we go. We'll put, ooh man, we are out of coal. We are very out of coal. All right, how about we go in here and just grab just a little bit of this over here, turn that on, and then just put a little bit of this in here. Put that there. There we go. All right, we'll get some water going. Maybe just one of those in there would be enough. Get that water converting. Now, eventually we want it where we automatically just get the water so we don't have to convert it every time. We can make one of those eventually. I don't think we can do it now. I don't think we're at that stage. Are we there yet? No. We got to be at 48 workstations before we can actually make the filter. And if I have a bunch of extra resources, then it's worth it. But if not, nah. Now, right here, you can see I can actually make empty water jars, and I've totally forgotten again. I've forgotten again that I could actually make the water jars. I could have been making them this whole time. I think that's why we put sand in there, by the way. Yes, and we even have a tag there as well. So as you can see, everybody, I can make 74 water jars in there right now. And I think you should do that straight away at the very beginning of the game. But I totally forgot you could do it because you used to be able to do it. Then they took it away, and then now they've added it back in again. But that's okay. We're more struggling with food than we were struggling with water. Food is the thing because a lot of times you can't find animals, and then you're like, oh, God, I'm going to die. Gotta think. All right, let's put all that back in there. Let's put all this up in there, and all this Up in there? Well, we ain't got nothing to put in there. Okay, this over here. Got a bit of iron there, too, that we could put in with this. Oop, not that one. This one. Nope, still not. There we go. Okay, we've got enough for an anvil. Let's go. I'm going to stop our bullet tips. Put those after. Grab all this out of here. Put that up there for making some bullets later, because I can tell you it's probably still running that gunpowder, everybody. That gunpowder takes a long time to run. That's why you want to really do as much gunpowder as you can and do it as early as you can before that next horde day creeps up on us. Okay, speaking of creeping up on us, time's going to go by fast, so we need to get over, and let's put this back in here. We got to get over to the trader. And we'll put this here. Not there. Okay, over to the trader we go. The trader's reset. He reset on day 25, so we're ready to grab all of our trader stuff that we have so far. Let me gas this up a bit. Off we go. Oh, wait, we got to go back. I can see I got my farming outfit on, so if I'm learning any of the books, I could have a problem wasting my books that I could potentially get 2 perks on because I don't have my outfit on. And again, I make the nerdy outfit as quick as possible, everybody, because again, you have that chance of getting those double perks, double skill magazine points, which is worth it every time. How are we doing on our points here? Did we get some points that we can use? Oh, we got 2 points. All right. So what I want to do is get in here to Intellect Mastery. This one right here. It's Intellect 8. It is way up there. But over here, I want to go ahead and do my Pack Mule first. I can't do my Skull Crusher yet because it's got to be level 7. I can't do my Mother Load or any of that other stuff. But I do want to max my Pack Mule so I'll no longer be overburdened and have that debuff. But now I'll go ahead and go into Intellect, and what I want to do is get my Advanced Engineering going, so it's going to take me less time to craft stuff at the Forge. It's going to be 20% faster in the Forge, or it already is 20% faster in the Forge. But I want to get to the next level here, which is level 4, so you got to put a lot of points in here to get to 4. Also going to need bartering eventually, and daring adventure, and all that other stuff. You know, I actually could just do bartering now, but that doesn't get me closer to getting my double intellect stuff here, right? That's really what I want. I want to try to get to level 8 as quick as possible, and it's a long way to go, everybody. You've got a point here, 1 point there, another point, then we're up to 2 points, and then 2 more points, and then right here, everybody, is where I get an intellect mod. I get an intellect mod so that I could get to intellect 8 without spending the other 2 points. So we definitely want to just start in that line because we're pretty good with the perks that we have now. Okay, so let's go back to the trader here. And all we need is 1 Forge Ahead book, and we'll have our cement mixer, and we should have enough time between now and Horde Night to get our cement going. Let's keep our fingers crossed. We are going to try to cement up the base. If we can do that, we might just survive, though there's no guarantee now. What's up, Crimson Knight? I am doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Ooh, look at all them cars I could be wrenching. We'll come back for it. Now, we also have some more stuff to look for while we're at the trader. We want to look for an impact driver or even a ratchet would be great. We could get that going on. We definitely want to get some more quests in. Try to get more loot from that. We're going to try to do the best we can do. Now, when I'm playing solo, everybody, I leave that gate mostly open. I just have my vehicle here in case I need to dip. Let's go ahead and see what we got there. We do have a bunch of stuff on us to sell. And we did grab our dukes. So let's go talk to Trader Rick. Let's go ahead and sell a bunch of this stuff. See how much cash we end up with. That our actual wrench? No, that's the other wrench. We can sell that. This is extra. We don't need this. We already got all this. Whoa, that's some dollar bills right there. $2,000. All right, $2,000 looking good. What is the highest priority thing we are looking for? I've already forgotten. Super corn. Oh, he's got it. Okay, he finally got the super corn. So I have to get to tier 3, and then he has to reset, and we now win the game. That's it. I win. You're like, Kismet, you win on day 20? That's right. I win. Because just buy that super corn seed right away, everybody. Don't buy the super corn itself. Buy the seeds. It is the best investment you can possibly do, because you can take that seed and grow that seed and get like 10 times your money back. You can get so much money just from 5 seeds. So buying those seeds is an absolute no-brainer every single time. So we're going to buy those seeds, grab those seeds, and we're going to go and plant those seeds straight away to make some cash on that. Okay, so looking good there. What do we got in here? No crucible. Now, if there was a crucible in there and I had the cash, I would grab it. Nothing in there I need right now, though eventually I'll need the gatherers and the tarps, but there's usually plenty of those around. We need a forge ahead. I do not see a forge ahead. Ooh, there's a shotgun messiah in here. Sniper I don't need. Don't really need much of this. Of course, an armor up would be nice. A get hammered would be good. Vehicle, good. Yeah, we could use this, and these few. These ones here, but they're not that high a priority. Really, the forge ahead is the highest priority. Now he's got a pistol. Now he's got a pistol. After we made the pistol. Remember how we were looking for the pistol this whole time? If you can get one of those pistols in the early game, everybody, it really does help you in the first few horde nights, because you usually end up with a lot of AP or a lot of 9mm. Okay, nothing much there. He's got the treasure hunter mod, would say it'd be the only thing there. He's got nerdy goggles, which aren't too bad. The great thing about nerdy goggles, they give you XP, extra XP, which is why I like those. And again, if you have the full set too, it's very useful. Don't really see anything else. Now, here's the thing. We could spend some money on these books. Now, this place is already by our base, so we don't really have to worry about it. We can always come back and get those books later. But there's another trader wreck who's way the heck out there. And so what we should do is we should first get our corn growing. So the first thing I'm going to do is whatever I have growing right now, because I have plenty of food now, whatever I have growing is getting out of there. And is now going to be overridden by super corn. So I was wondering when it was going to show up. So now we know, everybody, you got to get to tier 3. And then after your tier 3 and the trader resets, you got your super corn. Or in this case, it's day 25. It's the first time I've seen the super corn in this playthrough in 2.5. So now we know. Nice amount of cash, right, Crimson? Yes, that's because I save up all that stuff to get it going. Now, here's the thing, everybody. Once I get this super corn popping off, I won't have to sell stuff to the trader anymore. I'll just start scrapping because I don't need it. But we are going to immediately go down here. Even if it's not growing, everybody, or even if it's not fully grown, all of this out of here. Because remember, I could go and buy food if I have enough dukes, right? So I'm just going to take that straight out of there and replace that with our super corn. There we go. Now, we got a problem of height problem here. So we're going to take our super corn. We're going to go down here. And we're going to say, okay, where can we put this super corn? I would probably put it right here. So we'll take this out, and we'll go ahead and take this one and this one out. And we can put our super corn down here. Now, I probably... Oh, that does not have enough room because the ladder's in the way. Let's go ahead and do this one. And then we'll take that yucca, put it back over there. There we go. So now this has the vertical space to grow. Remember, that's going to grow underground. It'll grow right there, perfectly protected down here for now. As long as they don't start digging down here and you're not down here during horde night, you'll be fine. Okay, let's put all those seeds away. We'll come back to that. We can put this in here, put this up here, sort all that. And we're all good. Now, I didn't need my outfit because it wasn't like I was picking it up after it grown. I was just picking back up the seeds so I could do it. So I didn't really need a farmer outfit for that. Okay, what else? So we got some dukes there. And we want to go check the other trader. Now, the second the trader resets, especially after day like 14, I try to go to the trader on the reset day. Right? Because this then informs me as to what I'm going to be doing between now and Horde Night. Do I have enough stuff for Horde Night? Do I have the resources? Do I have the cement mixer? That's what we're trying to get right now. So it's going to let me know all of those things pretty easily. Also, by the way, when you're traveling, good time to just kind of pop off the thing here and have yourself a nice meat stew. We'll have some red tea. And then while we're traveling, our food and water is going to go up. So you're multitasking while you're traveling. Good time to have some food and water. Before you get that going, let's go back through the back alley here. Oh, I'm going to come over here and wrench all these cars. But we got to also look for a better wrench or something like that. I don't think our wrenches went up. Let's go look at our salvage tool. Oh, my gosh. Oh, we're to ratchet. I didn't even realize. And we're also level 6 wrench. But we're already ratchet. I didn't even realize that we had got that many books. I didn't even notice. Well, we can make our own ratchet now. We'll have to try to come back and do that, because definitely we could use a ratchet right now, because this way that'll make it go faster when we're wrenching the cars. We must have done that last time, and I just forgot, because I don't remember being that far up in the salvaging tools. But we might have got a bunch of them while we were doing it, and I just hadn't got back around to checking it. I thought I checked that earlier. Let me check that again. Didn't I check that earlier? I don't know. Apparently we got a bunch of those. Maybe when we were doing questing. Maybe that's when we got a bunch of those. I don't even remember. It might have been at the top of the stream. I can go back and look at the VOD later. But it doesn't matter. We know it now. And we didn't really need it that much yet because we weren't wrenching that much today. But now we know. And that's going to help us a bunch. We don't have to use our dukes to buy one now. So we can just get a wrench, which will be a big upgrade. Either a level 6 wrench or a ratchet. And if I had the choice between an impact driver, a level 1 impact driver, or armor, I would go impact driver every time. Because that's going to give you insane amount of resources, and then you can just buy the armor. Again, if you make a bunch of money, you can just buy the stuff that you want. That's called flexing your economic power. And I do it in every single game. You will see me flex my economic power starting right now. Right now, I'm flexing it by starting with that super corn. And then what I'll do is I'll take those 5 super corns and convert them and then get some seeds back, which means it costs me less the next time I plant them, right? And then I'm going to get a bunch of super corn in which I can sell, and then I'll have a bunch of cash. I can buy more super corn seeds and so on. Now, if I get the super corn recipe, which you can do by killing so many cops, by the way, you just go around and kill a bunch of cops, especially on Horde Night, you're going to kill a bunch of cops. You'll get it as a drop. You'll have an option to choose it. You can also find Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. That's like a farming location. You can find that. Most of the time it's, you know, kind of on the side of a town. I haven't seen it yet, but that doesn't mean it's not around somewhere. And you can also find it in there as well. Once you have that recipe, everybody, you can just get some dollar bills. Why am I going this way? That's not it. That always makes me think it's that one over there. That's rejects over there. We're going over this way to another trader wreck. Oh, hold on. Worth the bullet, everybody. Worth the bullet every time. Boom. I don't chase after those things with a spear, everybody. I just zap them with a bullet. Worth it every time. You don't have to chase them. And now we got our better knife now, too. This is a whole tier upgrade right here. As a drop. Okay, now before I start to stink the place up, put that in your vehicle. GG's. Back to the trader. Let's hope he's got something good. Now, if he has an impact driver, I'll buy that impact driver. 100%. 100% would buy impact driver right now. And again, we got in the last playthrough, everybody. Dominated. It was awesome. We found it early, too. Okay, you know what we're going to do, everybody. You know we're going to go right to the super corn. Right here, it's 150. Total cost right here is 600. Worth it every time. We're going to take that 600 and turn it into thousands. What do we got here? Yeah, nothing too big there. No big weapons right there. Probably could use some machine gun parts maybe in the future. Forge ahead. There it is. Do we have enough cash? Just enough. Okay.
All
This
that
is the highest
collection of
priority
goods
thing
and
right now,
that's
other
all
than the
you
super
buy?
corn now. Is now cement mixer. Nice. Okay, what else you got?
Let's get this over with.
Ooh, he's got a lot of stuff. Ooh, we want all this, everybody. We want, and the automatic weapons handbook. I can make a drum magazine there. And structural brace. Oh, this dude is packing a bunch of good stuff. Okay, come on. Come on, what else you got? Yeah, his mods kind of suck. He's got a bunch of rando stuff there. Yeah, nerdy glasses would be awesome, but don't really need it. No impact driver, no wrench at all. But he's got a lot of books, so that's really what we want, but we don't have enough cash. So we gotta come back before he resets on day 28.
You don't buy
So we'll definitely come back, hopefully, as well. So we're gonna run around, see if anything's reset. Oh, there we go. We got a truck that's reset here. What's it got? Oh, armor place mod there. Oh, let's just see if we can put that right into our gear. Now, the thing about heavy gear like this, everybody, you cannot use advanced plating. It says very specifically cannot be installed in heavy armor. But I might have some non-heavy armor here that I can put it in. That one's heavy armor. What do we got here? Miner's glove. Okay, can we put that in miner's glove? No, also heavy armor. We got helmet. All right, sure. Surely we can put it in a helmet. Nope, that's also heavy armor. So we can't put that anywhere. But we could sell it. We can do that. Let's go over here and see if we got anything in those. Nope. And nothing in here. So only that one car has reset. Let's go around the way here and see if anything's reset over here. Again, you can't check these for reset. I thought for a second there I was going to have a Forge Ahead book in there, and I spent that money for nothing. But I didn't spend it for nothing because I could oh, there's another one. Yeah. Add some concrete mix. All right. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. All right. We got a little something. Some goodies. And that was pretty much it. Came all the way over here just for that. Now, again, I'd love to go in there and buy a bunch of books right now. But we got to get our super corn back over here. We got to put our super corn down ASAP. Let it start to grow. And our super corn is now going to override all of our other farming. Because we want to build up our super corn farm as big as we can. But we also want to go back and get our cement running. Because we gotta get our concrete in 2 more days. And that concrete takes a while to run. So we got to get enough concrete to basically bring the base up to concrete by day 27, or they could and probably will breach my base, and then I'm going to be toast. Though I do always have a fallback plan. If they do breach the interior of my base, I always can go up the ladder, and I pull up the top ladder, and the ladder will fall, and then I can be up on the top shooting down at them and trying to kill them that way. Or I can just wait them out while they try to destroy the top of the kill. If the whole top part of the kill box gets destroyed, I don't care. I can always build it back up after Horde Night. It's the stuff that's down under the kill box that's the important stuff. All of your gear and stuff. And you'll see me move those boxes from being right under the kill box down further in case a bomber gets in there and then blows up. He's actually going to hit my resources. And I don't think we're close to bombers yet. Oh, we are actually. We're game stage 74. Right about game stage 80 to 100, you might start to see those bombers based on how good you're doing in the game, right? When you're getting that game stage up pretty high. Now, in my case, I've not died yet in this playthrough, though it could happen anytime. We'll see how it goes. And I'm tempted to loot all of these, but your time is your most valuable asset, everybody. And the more time I spend looting all these cars and doing all of that, the less time I'm running my concrete right now. And we gotta just beeline for it. And luckily we already got some engines, and so we need engines from the cars, and sometimes you can't find engines whenever you're looking for them. Luckily we backlogged some. and we're going to use those engines to get it going. We also realized that we can make a ratchet, and that ratchet is going to help us loot cars faster. So there's no point in using our low-level wrench. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. Let's divert. Oh my God, how far away did you drop that off? This is kind of in the direction that we're going. Just so we don't have to run back out here. Now, like somebody was saying in the chat, that these airdrops are not all that useful, but you can get some extra books out of it, so that does help. Sometimes these are funny in the old days, everybody. They'd land like up on the top of a tree and you couldn't get it, so you have to chop the tree down so you can get it the thing, or you can build blocks up to it. It's actually kind of funny. This also very much reminds me of PUBG, everybody. Every time I see these things dropping, yeah, man, if you want to die, go toward one of these things in PUBG. Everybody goes toward them and it's done. Oh, he dropped it right in the POI, too. Is it in the POI or it's outside? I think it's outside. Okay. The smokehouse. Oh. That's not a crazy location or anything. Whoa, okay, wheelies. All right, good driving. Well, at least it's not in the POI. All right, oh, and there's a forge ahead. That's funny. 3-book bundle. Oh, look at that. Sniper number 4. What do we got? 10% faster with rifles. All right, I'll take it. Now, what we really want to do is get all the snipers so we can do boxes of 7.62, which is more efficient. We got some armored up. We got some warfare. Ooh, AK level 6 now. Nice. I would totally make an AK level 6 right now. We might be able to do it before Horde Night. Ooh, and we get hobo stew, which I don't ever make, everybody. I just make meat stew and I'll be fine. And a little bit of herbal stuff there. Herbal remedy in case we get infected. And my guy keeps doing burnouts. Come on, guy. Go toward the base. There you go. Back to the base we go. A little bit of diversion. So the key to super corn is to sell. The secret to super corn is to build up a big farm of super corn first. Then you sell it. Then, once you're selling it and you can sell no more, because you can only do 3 stacks of super corn to each vendor in any given round of reset, then you're going to have extra super corn. And then you know the thing you do with it then? You make duct tape. And if you're at that stage, you win. That's it. You win this game. 100%. I'm showing you how to win, everybody. Not just how to play, and actually more than just winning. I'm showing you how to crush this game. How to absolutely wipe it out. On any difficulty setting. If you just follow along what I'm doing right here, everybody, you're going to be the king of the wasteland. Absolutely. You'll be a Teamwork Tycoon like me, or a Wasteland Tycoon like me. And I'm crushing it right now. We just crossed a big threshold right here. But that's not going to save us on Horde Night, everybody. What's going to save us on Horde Night is we got a lot of ammo. That's what we want to get, and we want to have concrete around our base. So that's what's going to save us, really. But we know we've got a big income coming our way, though. All right, so here we go. We'll grab this. Oh, I forgot there's some stuff in there. Put the meat in there. Grab that. And do our little jump entrance. And down here. We'll close this. The rain's not on our head. And go down into our nice little cozy warm area down here. Yeah, nice. Again, underground bases, everybody. OP. Super OP. Okay, so now that we've planted all this yucca and all of this, you're out of there, bro. You're out of there. It's super corn. Let's go. Make them dollar bills, everybody. We're going to flex our economic power. We got the ladder in the way. We probably should just leave the ladder in and just say screw it. Bring that all the way down. We should probably have used our shovel, but whatever. Gonna work just as good if we just take that out and move this over to there. And then take these seeds. Where are we at? Right here. Gonna use our axe because that's super OP. There we go. And then super corn, super corn. So that's it. Cost me about 1,200, everybody. So you remember that. I'm gonna write it down on the spreadsheet because I'm gonna forget. So that cost me in total around 1,200. I think it was more like 1,300. But we'll just call it 1,200. And so that cost me 1,200. And I'm gonna show you when we take all of this how much it's worth. Now, of course, if I get my bartering up and I have an outfit that boosts my bartering amount, especially my selling amount, then just like in Fallout, when you're doing your caps collector and you're boosting your ability and you have high charisma, you can actually boost the value of all the stuff that you have in your inventory. And you definitely want to do that. But right now, what I want to do is get to the point where I can really get my books going. Because the more I can do my skills, the higher items I can make, the stronger my character becomes, the better armor, the better weapons, all of those things. The more damage I'm going to do to the zombies. But of course, the more they're going to scale up too, so keep that in mind. All right, cement mixer, A number 1 is what we need to get working on. Let's go. Now, we've already been working on the resources ahead of time so that when it was time to make the thing, we've already got the resources at the ready. Wow, look at how many mechanical parts we've got now. Nice. And then over here, we've got, again, some extra engines. And we're ready to go. Now, you know what we should do, everybody? We should say, screw it. Let's go ahead and triple up. Let's triple up on this sucker. Now, our gunpowder luckily is done. Cement mixers actually don't take that long, everybody. They take about 4 minutes, but why wait for it when we can go ahead and split it among multiple here? And we'll get our gunpowder and all that stuff out of there. And we'll put our miscellaneous crafting back. So what we're going to do is make 3 cement mixers. And that 3 cement mixers, instead of it taking like an hour, it's going to take, a third of that time, right? So instead of 60 minutes, it'll be 20 minutes to make the same amount across all 3. And usually I start with about 3. Eventually I'll get up to maybe 4 or 6 of them if I'm in a hurry for the cement. If I'm not in a hurry for the cement, then I just stay at 3. 3 is like a good balance between, burning your resources on it and then realizing that you don't need that many. Be careful that you're not burning resources that you then say, oh, well, I didn't really need that later on. That does happen quite often. And look at all these stuff we got in here. We do have some nerdy goggles in here, but we're keeping our... we do have an intelligence mod on. We're keeping our nerdy goggles in here for right now because we're doing mining. So we want to definitely keep our mining outfit on, where we have the gloves and we have the helmet, which I think we made those and we found one and we made another, something like that. I can't remember. Turn my light back on, put that in there. Got some murky water we can convert. Throw one of those in there and cook that water. Take this water. Do we need more red tea? Yeah, we'll make a couple red teas. While we're at it, we'll do some grilled meats. Oh, wait, no, not in there. Wrong thing. Over here. I try to keep them separate, everybody, so I can keep it running. Oop, we ran out in here. I did not queue up more. That's my bad, but that's okay. I'm not in any big hurry for it now. Look, I got 7 more there, everybody. Again, we almost have 2 full stacks. We do have 2 full stacks. And that is the biggest, most powerful thing you can do in the game, is to get to the point where you have this much food and this much water, just absolutely crushing it, as you can see. And I'm only day 25. So in the first 25 days, I've 1, not died. Number 2, have not starved to death, which is amazing, goes along with the not dying. And have thrived overall in the wasteland, which this is very difficult to do, everybody, especially in the 2.5. Now, again, if it's too difficult for you, remember you have power over the settings. You can crank it down a bit, but if you just do exactly what I'm doing, everybody, you're gonna thrive. I'm telling you, you'll do well. Okay, and we have some extra bullets that we got here as well that we can put away. Now we need layers and layers and layers of bullets. Over here, so we need to get our gunpowder out of here, and we need to get it going. All of it except for 1, and then bullets, bullets, bullets. Okay, what our problem is, look at this. We got 199 bullet casings, and we have thousands of bullet tips. So right now, our problem is bullet casings. Bullet casings. Oop, I'm on fire. I'm standing on the forges. That happens when you stand on the forges. What do we got? Oh, we got an anvil here. Okay, so we're going to take our anvil there. We're going to run another anvil out. We're going to stop these bullet tips. We're going to no, we leave that on. We're going to do this anvil second. We want to do this anvil first. Now, if you notice that I'm not running anything out, and the reason why I'm not running out any of this cement yet is because I'm waiting to do the anvil. Now, watch this, everybody. If I queue up, I hear some baddies out there. If I queue that up, it says 47 minutes and 5 seconds, right? Now, if I put the anvil in there and I queue up the same amount, it's 27 minutes and 33 seconds. I think that's much better. So you definitely want an anvil when you go to do that. Hello? Hello? Oh. Aha! Screamer over there died. Didn't scream. I didn't have to kill her. She just ran in and died to my spikes. You want to upgrade these spikes to iron spikes as quickly as possible, everybody. As quickly as possible in 2.5, or you're going to die. I have actually done it with my team, and they have completely overwhelmed the crew. All right, now I happen to have the perfect spot right down here for my cement mixer. And when I get my other cement mixer over here, oh, there we go. Ooh, okay. We're going to get that going. Now we're going to go ahead. We're still waiting on this cement mixer, so we'll start our bullets over here first. How many can we do? 199, so we'll just do 100 in this one. And then after this one's done, we'll do the other 100 over here. So now we're not really producing that much ammo right now. And that's why we got to get cooking on this brass. We'll put all this away. We'll put all this away. We've got a bit of meds that we picked up there. We've got some more... oh, wait, I got to put this down. We got some more stuff there. Put this away. Meat in there. Look at how much more meat we have in there. We could just be making food all day long. And then this here. Okay, number 2 in place. Check our dew collector. Ooh, 6 more. 6 more water. And again, this is the momentum that you want. You want this epic momentum now. And you can see we've been working toward this moment the whole time. And we've made it happen. We are making it happen right now. Okay, how long is that going to take? 3-4 minutes. We got 6 minutes on the clock. Looking good. Over here, 24 minutes. This is about 22 minutes. We'll let that rock and roll. And we can probably, once that water comes through, we can do some more over here. We'll grab this. Notice that that automatically stacked onto the red tea there, so I don't have to really worry about it. It goes right in my little lock slot there. Though this should move up here, and all of the stuff that is more like perishables should be at the end, because this way, that any extra stuff, if you run out of this, like ammo, it'll put the random junk in that slot at the end, so it's not mixed in here where you're going to miss it. Okay, next thing, ratchet. Let's go. All right, let's hope we got enough parts. What do we got? Ooh, we got lots of parts. We got lots of parts. Ooh, do we have any steel, though? Oh, how many we need? We need 8 steel. We got this. We got this. Now, the funny thing is, we're going to use our wrench to get steel so we can get a racket. Or a ratchet. Who's that? Ems in the chat. What up, Ems? Also, thanks for becoming a new member, Monster Zero, over on YouTube. Thank you so very much. And thanks for the follow, Dope on Wheels, a bit ago over there on Kick. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing the love. How you doing tonight, Ems? Always great to see you. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. We're going to go, and I'll show you a secret, everybody. If you have not discovered this yet in 7 Days to Die, I'm going to show you how to get steel without a crucible. You don't really need it in the early game. If you need to make yourself a nice ratchet and you don't have no steel, here's what you do. You run over here, you get yourself some nice little ladder here, and you put it on the side of this little pole here. And make sure it's a jump here so mobs cannot get up where you're at. And there you go. Nice little ladder. You take your wrench, and you wrench this. And what this is going to do is give you some steel. Now, you know how many of these are in the game, everybody? A lot. A lot of these are in the game. And I'm going to take my blocks back because I'm a cheap bastard. I want every bit of that back. So now, all we got to do is run around and get enough steel to equal 8 of this. So we just want to look for those as we're dipping through town. Oh, hey! Gotcha! Anytime you see any animals, everybody, you want to get them as quick as you can. I just got to use my axe to feel a little laser. There we go. And then immediately take the meat, put it on your vehicle. Okay, looks like we already rinsed that one. I see 2 more over here. Again, showing you all my best secrets, everybody. Of course, keep your eyes open for mobs sneaking up on you. Again, just put this up where you can jump up on it, but the mobs cannot. In case, you know, some screamers or ferals come out of nowhere, which they love to do. And then wrenching the end part of it, not the pole, obviously. And there we go. Got another one. Now we're at 3. All my blocks back. Try not to break your leg on the way out. It has happened before. Again, you don't have to really go all the way up. Just be where you can reach it. See how I can't reach it there? Right about 1 more up from where I am. But since I already put it in, I'll just go all the way up. See, while you're wrenching this, look around in the background, see if you see any more. Right? Like, I'm up here, I can see there's one down the road there. There's one over here. Again, I'm up high, so I can take a little survey of them in there. And again, just get my blocks back. Because this way, less wood I have to collect later. And get them all back, and we can change them to a different shape if we want to. Okay, we're 3 of 8. Don't think we got steel on that one, but that's okay. We'll just keep trying. Again, sometimes very awkward to put this on the pole, as you can see. Come on. Back up a little bit. There we go. Awkward. Also getting some parts, too, while we're at it. Okay, there's number 4. Also, there's certain locations where you can find more steel as well. But this is so easy, everybody. You just go around and just wrench all of these. Because you might as well. Ain't doing you no good just sitting in the middle of the street. It's not like you're going to be able to turn them back on again. I'd love to. I'd love to be able to put these down, too. I love these to be a part that you could put down and then actually light up with electricity. That would be cool. I think it would be a great addition. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Oh, hello there. What you got? Oh, empty. Oh, where'd my vehicle go? Into the bushes. I can't remember if these electrical poles do the same thing. You know what? Let's go find out. I don't think I've done these electrical poles in forever. Oh, yeah. Oh, those things give you a lot of steel. Oh, look at me remembering or learning new stuff. Yes, those are actually super valuable. Those are actually more valuable than the other things. Oh, my goodness. I had totally forgotten, everybody. I'm sure I've wrenched those before. There's a 100% chance I've wrenched those, everybody. But I didn't realize that they actually have a lot more steel. Because we just got 14 steel, everybody. 15 steel from those versus getting 1 steel each time from the other ones. Now, I don't need any more steel. Again, I can sit here and wrench those all day long. But again, time is on my side as long as I'm keeping going, right? Time is your most valuable asset. Don't burn it. Don't waste it. Again, day 25, rolling into day 26. So we got to get back over here, and we got to get this wrench going. And then we can wrench cars all day long if we want to. What we really want to do is get some of our cement going and use the cement that we already have to fix up our base. And if you notice, I pick up my vehicle every time, everybody. I don't leave my vehicle out here. I've had them destroyed before. They can destroy your vehicles. You're inside here doing whatever you're doing, and they're out there smacking on your vehicle. And then you go out there and you realize, oh, my vehicle is gone. That's not good. Okay, how are we looking here? This is good. That's running out. I like it. I like it. Let's put this up in there. Now we got our steel. We just need a little bit of springs. And we're going to have ourselves a ratchet. Okay, this has still got 4 minutes. I'm going to stop it. We're going to go ratchet first. Now, again, even a level 1... Oh, man, my fingers are not cooperating. Even a level 1 ratchet is better than a level 1 wrench, that's for sure, over here. And a wrench, though, is worth 32, so we can sell it later. But the second that wrench is done, I'm going to put it right there. And then back to our bullets after that. Now, one of the things that I wish it could do is you could just drag this behind this. Like you, say you're doing your bullets first, and then you do your wrench, that you could just drag it in there, and then they would just automatically switch instead of stopping and restarting it. It'd be a great quality of life thing. It's not going to make any difference, really. It's the same thing as you stopping it and restarting it, but it'd be nice to just change the priority directly in the queue without having to stop and start and stop and start. I feel like it's unnecessary and doesn't really add to gameplay. I feel like it just makes it more tedious for no reason. So that would be nice. And I'm, again, sure there's a mod that does that. But I would like it in the base game, please. Okay, we're going to do some concrete mix. We're going to track that. And we are going to go ahead and get some of this started. So we're going to take what we got, 563. We're going to look at our resources over here. We've got a good amount of sand. That's good. And we're going to need some stone. So let's get over here, see how much we can do. It's going to be the exact amount of cement that we have. All the rest of this, we've got more than enough, but we need cement. So we have 563. And this is a good time to use the chat, everybody. How are you? I'm doing good, Ems. I'm doing good. I'm actually feeling pretty good today. So what we're going to do is we're going to do what? Divide. And we're going to say divide 563 right here by 3. And you can see that in the chat, it's going to do the number for us. 187.6666666 for some reason. All the math I do, everybody, ends up with a 666 in it. I don't know what the heck. I don't know if it's like, some sort of crazy voodoo spell or what. So we're just going to go 187, and then whatever we end up at the end here, 189, we'll do that in the end. So instead of it taking, like 20 minutes, it's going to literally take about 7 minutes for all of it. Then we'll have a bunch of concrete that we can use. Now, I already have some concrete that we did find, so we're going to go ahead and use some of that. We're going to check the building box and see if we have any. We got some in here. Don't save that for a rainy day, everybody. You need that right now. By day 27 is when we need that. And so we're going to go ahead and start with the bottom. We're going to start with the bottom first. And we need some cobblestone. And the reason why we need cobblestone is some of the stuff got damaged on Horde Night. Yeah, now we're talking. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how could I get this to steel if I don't have the crucible? Well, you just saw how to do it. You just go around and collect all that steel from all those electrical boxes and from those lights and get a bunch of steel, and you could steel up your base, which would be awesome as well, which I may or may not do. Now, again, that's as far as I could get, but now the bottom part of this is in concrete, so that's good. And we might be able to get 2 levels. If we could do 3 levels, we'd really be styling. But we definitely want to try to get 2 levels and then have some concrete left over so we can repair the specific spots that they're going to be attacking, right? But we still have another problem, and that problem is we do not have enough bullets. We need more bullets. We need more brass is what we need right now. And that is why we need this thing right here. That's right, the ratchet. And so we're going to let that run. How we do it over here, this is done melting down. We're going to put some more brass in there. In fact, let's just double up our brass. Let's put this here. What do we got? We've got some lead. So while we're waiting for our brass to melt, we can do some more bullet tips. And now again, see, it's going to take 26 minutes. Watch this. I'm going to stop it, take this out. I'm going to queue up the same thing, 45 minutes. See the difference? There's a huge difference, everybody. I'm going to stop it. I'm going to put this up here and then run it again, 26 minutes, right? So now we're able to do it at twice the speed. And that's what we're really trying to do. We're really trying to gain momentum over the zombies. So the zombies are building momentum too. They're getting stronger and stronger while we're trying to play a bit of catch-up here. We want to play a bit of catch-up because they start to outscale us in the early game. And then our job is to catch up and pass up where they're at. And again, I'm just going to pick up some of that water there. And again, you can see I got a lot of stuff packed in a very small space, everybody. Remember, I did most of this with a stone axe here. And again, just put one in here. Do that water. Off it goes. Okay, we got a bunch of water. More stuff there. I guess we could make some coffee. Are we going to grab some stuff? I kind of feel like we are. Okay, let's make some coffee. Like a bunch of coffee. So we can grab a bunch of resources. We don't really need the food right now. We got plenty of food, but we could use a bunch of coffee. That's going to give us a boost to our resource extraction. We're going to do good there. How are we doing over here on our duct tape? We could definitely start to get some more glue going. We don't have the chemistry station yet. How are we doing over here on our workstations? So we have our apiary, which we could do for honey. I think it's not worth doing the honey because bees come out of there every single time until you get this smoker, which is basically at the end. And I feel like the apiary is not all that useful that I've seen so far, but you do get infected more often, I find, in-game. So I guess it's more useful in that way. But in my playthrough so far, both my team playthrough and in this playthrough, have I really needed it? Not really. Not really, because I've been getting other drops from stuff that I've done. And you can see I have 3 antibiotics, which is worth, 25% infection. I've got 3 herbal antibiotics here as well. And I actually got a drop of honey that I've gotten not from the apiary. So I don't know how useful it is in my particular style of playthroughs, but am I going to make it later? 100%. 100%, but probably when I get that smoker before I do anything with it. What else we got in here? We got some stuff we can sell. Let's get that out of my inventory for now. And we'll put it up here in the trade box for later. And probably when we go to that other trader to get some more books. Put all that in there. And then down here, again, it's nighttime. So nighttime's a great time to work on a bunch of stuff here. And we want to double up on this. There we go. Let's double that there. So we can melt that down faster. And we could probably just go all in on this because we're not, I don't think we're, oops, hit my third person view. There we go. Because I don't think we're close to any new vehicle. No, we're a ways away. Yeah, we're a ways away. So don't really need to keep those brass for right now. Brass radiators for that. So we're going to double these up. Just get as much brass in there as we can. We're going to go ahead and... Where did my bullet tips go? Bullet casings, I mean. Favorite that. Actually, let's run that first. There we go. And resources back in here. Heck, I could probably just take my cobblestone and put that in resources. Let's just do that. Okay, we got concrete mix. We don't got that much of it. We're going to go there. We're going to go check in on our concrete mix down here. Whoa! We got a crazy ton of it in here. Oh, yeah. Love this moment, everybody. I love this moment. This is when we're just knocking it out of the park now. Now, all this hard work we did at the beginning of the game, we were very diligent with our food and water. We were really working toward this moment. And I forgot the cobblestone again. My bad. My bad. You want to definitely have cobblestone so you can repair the damaged cobblestone while you're upgrading it. You can obviously see that it took a bit of damage. Come on, baby. Let's get this to concrete. Nice. Okay, the whole bottom level of concrete. Day 25. Let's see if we get the second level. None too soon either. This game is all about the skill books, everybody. You definitely want to get them skill books popping off. Really, it's all about food and water and skill books. And again, in 2.5, this is pretty early to have concrete. I think this is actually earlier than I had concrete in my team playthrough. Also worth a lot of XP right now, too. We got a level up. We'll use that. All right, 2 levels. Can we get 3? Come on. We get 3. We're really going to be styling. 3 levels of concrete. Forget about it. And remember, we're going to need some extra so that we can repair on Horde Night. I think we got this. Holy moly. Yeah, I think we got this because we basically are making more down here. We might just have this. Got a little bit more down here. We need more of this, but this is going to take a minute for this to run out. We still got, we got 500 more. Never mind. We got 500 more. How much sand do we have? We don't have that much sand. Okay, we got to make a bunch of sand in here. All out of sand, are we? Why do I feel like we have some sand somewhere? We do. See, out of miscellaneous crafting. That's not where that goes. That goes into resources. All right, glad I checked it. I could have sworn we had some extra. Okay, why did something say that it need to be repaired? Doesn't act like it would need to be repaired. All right, so let's go for it. 506. Hey, Siri, what's 506 divided by 3? Hey, Siri. I'm talking to my kids. Go say it 5 times. Hey, Siri. He is not listening. Hey, Siri. What's 506 divided by 3? 67. Close enough. Okay, so now we got a bunch more going. Okay, where were we? Right here. It's always the last one, everybody. Always the last one. So close. But yeah, we're going to have a bunch more, everybody. I think we're going to get this. We might be able to do the whole base. Yeah, look at that stone running, too. I favorite that cement. Oh, yeah. We got another 800 running out there. Nice. Put this back in resources so when we find it later. Miscellaneous crafting. Put our stuff back in there. Concrete back in there. This is our stuff here that needs more fuel, which I forgot to put in there. And maybe not that much. There we go. And we'll make another copy. Throw a few more in there. There we go. This back here. Again, all at nighttime, everybody. Again, all of this going on at nighttime. We have a massive production. We got our food. We got our garden. We got our dew collector. We got our forges. We got our workbenches. Everything in a super OP underground base. And all done, mostly done by just a little stone axe. That got us to this point. And then when we got our better stuff, we did the second level down below as well. Just started with some basic wood around the kill box, and we've upgraded it to cobblestone for day 7 and day 14 and 21. And then after day 21, you definitely want to at least get to concrete because you're going to be in trouble. You got to scale up or die. That's how it goes. Fountain Whips, you like that? Yeah, it's like talking to my kids. I tell them 3 times and they still don't understand. They still don't listen. It's frustrating. A lot of times you feel like you're just talking to yourself, and you know why? Because you are. Because they're not listening. They're not paying attention. They want to learn it the hard way, the suffering way. Like I did. Don't do it that way. That way sucks. I didn't like it when I did it. It was not fun. Okay, now we just need to wait for some more water here. When we get this water here, actually we could probably stop this. Get the water going first. Put the coffee after, because I need the water first so I can cue more meat stew over there, just so we'll have that running too. Look at this well-oiled machine in here. Now what we need is brass. We need bullet casings over here. I should have put the stone in the back. Why did I not put the stone in the back? That would have been smarter. That would have been way smarter. Okay, so brass here. Stop this. Put the bullet tips after. Only when if I'm not paying attention to it should it be running that other stuff. More bullets. What do we got? Let's grab some more bullet tips. Not like I really need it. Oh, gunpowder. I always find it wild when it makes like a, 5555, 6666, 3333. I always find that stuff wild. All right, 106. Sometimes you just do the math in your head, everybody. All right, more bullets, ever so slowly. We're getting there. But come daytime, everybody, we're going to wrench the heck out of stuff. We're going to wrench to our heart's delight. Actually, we're going to ratchet to our heart's delight. Get this out of there. Put that away in resources. Or actually, let's keep that on us, because we're going to go down here. And we're going to get dish. We might go full base. We might go full base upgrade. This to this, this to here. There we go. Final piece of the puzzle. GG's. Now, the thing I would do is the bottom corner next. And the reason why you want to do this corner here, everybody, is because if a cop comes in and blows up, you don't want him to blow up this outside and then be able to crawl under. If he blows up that outside, then this will still act as a blocker. Now, obviously, we want to put some blocks out there as well eventually, but right now, we just want to go ahead and block this up as much as we can. Like this. We might be able to get this done, too. Man, we are on a roll. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, hey, let's upgrade this. Now this, I'm just going to take the cobblestone again. In case cop gets real close and does blow up. Go ahead and upgrade this. Now, I wouldn't upgrade this to concrete yet, though they do breach your base. They could blow up in here, and these blocks would be toast because they're only 1,500. Even concrete is not for sure. By concrete could also be destroyed pretty easily by bombers. But now we're going to go full upgrade all the way around. Because it's day 26. Again, we're going to get to Horde Night, everybody. We're going all night long, everybody. We ain't stopping, so stick around. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself some snacks because you deserve it. And settle in because the epicness is going to keep on keeping on. That's the truth, right? They ain't listening anyway. They're too busy being young. Too bad youth is wasted on the young, everybody. It was wasted on me. I didn't learn nothing until I was in my mid to late 20s that I finally realized that, hey, I'm not the only person on this planet. Hey, there's other people. Too wrapped up in my own self-involvement. That's how it goes, everybody. And it's how it is for everybody, really. When you're young, you just think you know it all. You think you got it handled. You don't know squat. I'm 56 this year, everybody. I haven't learned everything, and I never will. I'll never know everything. Never. I know a lot about some things, but I'll never know it all. There's just not enough time in a lifetime to learn it all. Absolutely. Oh, we need some more fuel over here. Oh, we got fuel. Yeah, get a little extra more. Okay, over here. put this here so we can just go like it is. More meat stew. I think we do 2 more over here. Again, I would just cook all your meat now to grilled meats and then just keep it in here so you can pull it out. Do what you need to do. In fact, we don't even bother keep that in there just so we can do this. Okay, actually we'll do both of those as one. So we'll know how much time, 12 minutes. And then we'll know how much time to stack this. Because it'll do the math for you if you just stack it in a single stack. So you don't have to, okay, 3 minutes here, 3 minutes there, 4 minutes there, and you got to add it all up. That's not worth my time. All right, resources. You know what? I think I'm going to just put the concrete mix in there too, since I'm going to be coming in and out of that box a lot. We'll just move the concrete over here. You know, I just realized there's a level 6 in here. Got a level 6 stone axe in there. Why am I using that level 5? No point in having that level 5 either. We got a machine gun part. But I think for that really nice AK, we're going to need like a lot of machine gun parts. Let's see. Yeah, 6 machine gun parts and a legendary part. Have we found any legendary parts yet? No. Not yet. Maybe we'll try to do some questing. We'll maybe look for some clothing stores as we're running around. Ooh, getting close up there. Got to get our chemistry station unlocked and we'll be looking good. And we even got a tire going there. Nice. Yeah, for our motorcycle eventually. And what do we got in here? We already have another slot? No, we don't have another slot for that. Let's look at our pickaxe. How are we doing pickaxes? Harvesting tools. So we're at level 4. It's not really worth me upgrading it. So yeah, man, we are almost to auger. We are 5 books away from a level 1 auger. So we got to get some more tool digest too. I forget which perk allows you to get more tool digest. What's the name of that perk? I haven't used it in so long I can't remember. Actually, we can look over here. Boost loot odds minus 69er. Okay, I already got it. Yeah, minus 69er is the one that gives you tool digest. Okay, cool. I thought it was something like that. I couldn't remember because it's been so long. Okay, I got 1 point. We know where to put it. Intellect. Let's go. We already have an intellect mod too, which is awesome to have an intellect mod at this stage because my actual intellect is 3. Or actually intellect I think is 2, and then it's boosting it now to 3. So that means that we're going to get to 8 intellect early. So we're going to be able to just go boom, 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 and then it's going to boost us that extra 1 so we don't have to spend those extra 2 points. Then we can get our intellect mastery here, photographic memory, and that'll be 3 more points there because you got to go boom, boom, boom. I don't think I've ever tried to skip ahead. I think you have to unlock this one before you unlock this one. I don't think I've ever tried that. To just unlock all 3 of them and then just try to get number 3 without number 1 and 2. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Don't tell me. Let me go look at it. Okay. Pummel Pete. We could probably get Pummel Pete right now. Yes, you got to unlock the first one. Okay. I couldn't remember if you could just skip ahead. I didn't think you could, and you can't because look. See, this is level 3, and I have level 5 strength. So if I could skip ahead, I could just do level 2 and do it. But, see, the difference thing is, though, that this is not necessarily a progression, right? This is not necessarily, that you're getting level 1, 2, and 3 like you do with a lot of other perks. This is actually a different style of perk. These are mastery skills versus something that's a progression. See, this is a progression skill. So, I don't know. We'll take a look. I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt it. It probably works just like all the other skills where you do this one, this one, this one. Because I've never noticed. I normally just do them as I get, as I get to level 6, I will then unlock this one. And as I get to level 7, I'll unlock that one. But in this, we're going to go all the way to 8 and then see if we can just skip to this one or do these 2. I think it's going to be the same as it always is. Don't tell me. Well, that'll be something that we'll look at and see what we're getting. There you go. Okay. So, let's keep going. All right, what do we got? We got some more cement in here. Let's get that. Get our concrete mix. Stone. We got to get our crushed sand here. And how much we got in here? Ooh, mama, we got a whole bunch. Are we going to do a whole bunch now? All right, let's go. And then down here, concrete mix. Now, again, I can't make it go any faster than it's already going. So, again, now, if I were to do this in one, it's going to take 45 minutes. Hey, Siri. What's 1,247 divided by 3? She says it's 416 if I round up. Let's see. That's right. Okay, there's 1,500 right there. And again, I had some in the box, so I went ahead and used that as well. That's all looking good. That's why I put all my stuff in the resources. Remember to take it out of there. That's the biggest problem, is remembering to take it out of there. Okay, we got, oh, I forgot to grab any that we already had down here, which we got a bunch. And again, everybody just keep these, there's nothing higher priority right now than to get this upgraded. And to make as much concrete as I can for this as well. All right, let's go ahead and get this 4th row going. Oh my God, I think we're good. We already went around. We already go all the way around? Oh no, we got this part over here. All right. You got it. Get your mom chat. That's the truth, right? You have 500 cement in your resource box you keep overlooking. Yes, try to keep that backseat gaming down, but I do appreciate you having my back. Remember, no backseat gaming. Like, if you tell me any course of action, I consider that backseat gaming, but don't worry, we give you the first one for free. Now, there is a time in which you can backseat game all you want. That's when I do what I call learn to plays. And by the way, I'll learn to play coming up later, by the way. We're going to check out the play test of Outward 2. So we're going to check that out later on. And again, we're going to be going all night long, everybody. It's going to be a nice long stream today because we're going to try to get back into the zone. Too much IRL stuff going on at the beginning of the year, but we got that stuff squared away for now. And now we can just get cooking on having some fun here in the stream, bring a little joy and positivity to your day and a lot of fun as well. That's what I'm all about. Okay, let's put this right up in here. Oh my gosh, now we almost have 2 stacks of food in there. Look at that. Pretty sweet. And then you back in there. We'll let that run a little bit. Okay, now, time to wrench some cars. Let's go. Try out our little ratchet. And we need our vehicle. How's my food doing? Let's eat some more. That's 50. You know what? Let's just go max. And this is 24, so we'll go there. We'll do 2 of those. And just go all in. There we go. Now, mobs are going to be chasing me from 85 meters away. 90 meters. 100 meters. Every mob in the whole entire area is going to be chasing me down now. Which, if you want that to happen, that's good. That's more XP for you. You can just kill them all, especially when it's early morning like it is now. They're going to have to walk to me. All right, every car is in trouble now. We got a ratchet. Let's go. Oh, so much faster. Now, it's actually smarter to do the ones that are damaged at this point. Watch out for mobs, everybody. 94 meters worth of mobs are being alerted to my presence right now. And the reason why is because those are going to give me brass, and I'm not going to get engines and batteries as much. And thus, it won't fill up my inventory as fast. But if I do get engines and batteries, I'll just put them in my vehicle, in my little moped here. Then also it allows us to search all the cars and stuff. Did I search that car back there? I don't remember if I did. But we can go back there and we can search all the cars. I keep seeing these cars over here when I'm dipping down this back road, so we're going to get these cars. I can't remember if I looted these or not. Now, I really need to get my salvage operations going as well. But at this point, oh, I like how it fixed it. Oh. Okay, that was just a thing. I should send that to the fun pimps, everybody. Somebody make a clip of that one. I'll send that to the fun pimps. Make a clip of that and let me know, and I'll give everybody 1,000 caps in the chat. Oh man, we are cooking. Look at this wrench. Or this ratchet. Oh, whoa, what was that? Oh, I thought that was like a full military thing. I just saw it for a split second. Just regular tattered things, but that's okay. Look at all these cars. Cars are going to be an endangered species here in a minute. It's one of the most effective uses of your time right here. And if you get your salvage operations up, everybody, it also makes this loot faster. There's a bunch of perks that allow you to loot faster. And you definitely want to get it going eventually so that you can just, like, you know, in just a few seconds, boom, you can grab it instead of it taking 4 or 5 seconds or whatever it's taking. I do like to always keep my vehicle nearby in case all of a sudden 2 feral screamers come at me and they call 15 other mobs. I do like to dip out of there. Now, one of the things I have stopped doing is wrenching cop cars. What I'll do is I'll wrench away to the point in which I can loot them, and then I will leave them. Because once you've wrenched them and you've gotten rid of the lock on there, or the alarm on there, it will... Hello. Thought I heard somebody. It will then respawn later, and then you don't have to wrench it again. You don't have to break through the lock anymore because the lock is already gone. So you can just keep coming back and looting that cop car over and over again. Hello? Yeah, come on out of there. That was fun. Okie dokie. Make sure no one's getting sneaky behind me. I was waiting for him to come out of there just so I could shoot that and blow him up. Now, of course, there was probably some loot in there I could have got. Oh, man, I'm already full of loot. Speaking of loot. Let's go over here. Now, the first thing oh, look at how much storage I have. Holy mackerel. Well, I was going to say, the first thing you want to put in there would be the engines and things that only single stack. But we got so much room in there. Because we have the vehicle mods. They have a bunch of really cool new vehicle mods. Just throw it all in there. Throw it all in there. Normally, I also keep the stuff that stacks. But, again, since we have so much room using those vehicle mods, and I made 2 vehicle mods, put them in there. And again, I don't care about any of these POIs right now. I'm all about these cars. Oh, this one we already looted. Getting acid. Tons of these things. Oh, man. We are on a roll today. We're absolutely on fire. For sure. And again, you want to upgrade your wrench as fast as you can. As soon as you can in-game. Now, I think the reset is on day 28. So I'm going to have to make a choice on day 27 on whether I want to run over there and get those books from the other trader. So I'll probably do this on day 26. And then I'll have to make a choice and say, do I want to run over there and sell some stuff? Maybe I can sell some of these engines. And sell enough of these engines that I can sell it at this trader and then the other trader. And then run over there and get those books. Which is probably a good idea. I'd really like to get my armor going a little better too, but we'll do what we got to do. Right now, we really want to get our intelligence mod up too, so we're doubling up on all of our skill books. We're just going to be zipping through all the various tiers of gear. Especially them weapons. Ooh, 2 tractors over here. Tractors, these ones give, these are 2,500, everybody. They give a lot more resources. Oh. Over that way. Always have that aimed in such a way you can jump on it and just start going. You don't want to be aimed toward the fence because then you have to turn. Just be where you can turn around, jump on that, and get the heck out of there. In fact, we could be in third person, and we could be up on top of it for safety's sake. Again, just look straight down, and if any zombies come from any directions, you'll be fine because you'll see them coming up on you. Great thing about third person. Also, you can, oops. Oh, speaking of. Also, you can zoom out if you're on your vehicle. And, all right. Oop. Headphone falling out. More vehicles. Again, just going to wrench every car in this starter town. Okay, now a smart thing to do, since we're over here by our base, is to kind of stop what we're doing, dip back to the base, have it start to melt down some more brass while we're out getting more cars. Because it's probably finished melting down whatever it melted down. And so this would be a good time to just run back, drop off some of this loot as well. Might want to keep the engines for later, but I'm not going to. Oh, also probably good to gas it up as well. And just drop this stuff off. Deal with it later. I'm just going to take stuff I know I'm going to sell and put here in the sell box, like these engines. And then run down here. And go right to the forge. Here. Get those going. And then, no bullet casings yet. Melt those down. This here. And just put that stuff in there. Miscellaneous crafting. Ooh, man, a lot of stuff there. Now I have a bunch of other stuff as well, including some iron that I can just throw in there. Get these bullet tips out of there. So we can just kind of stack those up there. Again, our bullet casings are the thing that we need. So we want to just think about, okay, how long is this going to take, right? So if it's, let's just call it, 30 seconds left here. Let's actually see how much it is per each one. I forget. Actually, I should probably write it down over here. Write it down over here. Again, this is with the bellows. So each one takes about 1 minute 7 seconds, or 1 minute, let's call it 1 minute 8 seconds. So 2 minutes and 16 seconds per. So 216 times 5. So I got to tell it's a calculation. I'm doing my spreadsheet over here. 216 times 5 is 1080. 1080 seconds. And then we'll take this and divide that by 60, which is 18 minutes. Okay, so we're going to do this. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Okay, now our goal, run out here for 15 minutes and get back with enough brass to let that run another 18 minutes. And then when we come back, we can also let the bullet casings run out. And if we're doing this super efficiently, we should have enough bullets for Horde Night. And again, it's day 26, everybody. Horde night tomorrow. Tomorrow in game. So we're just going to dip around. Hope we can find more cars. Ooh, I see an ambulance over here. Let's go. Now, it would be awesome to have a scavenging outfit and all that other stuff. I wouldn't worry about it right now, everybody. I would not worry about it. I would just try to get as much of this going as you can. I could probably go make some level 3 scavenging outfit, which would probably help me right now. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to wrench this. There's going to be plenty of cars, and we're going to eventually move to different parts of the map. And as we do that, we're going to end up with more. And also, we're going to get a lot of acid from this, because I think we did get the book that gets us acid from cars. And that eventually is going to help us when we're ready for our chemistry stations as well. And we also might find a bunch of magazines while we're running around. Whoa, across the little thing here. And up into this parking lot. Oh, post office. Hold on, let's check for books. Do we already go here? Oh, hello. Apparently, either reset or we haven't checked it. Oh, do I have my nerdy outfit on? Look at me go. Okay. Nice. Oh, and we found Get Hammered. Nice. Wrench. Cooking with gas, everybody. Congrats. Hey, you just set a timer on your phone. I am the default voice that Suri listens to. And also Alexa. Hey, Alexa, tell me a joke. You're welcome. At least I didn't tell her to order you a pizza. There you go. No, maybe you're hungry. You clipped it? All right, thank you, Websy. 1,000 cats for everybody in the chat. There you go. In fact, I'm going to give you 2,000. There you go. I appreciate you taking the time to doing that clip for me. $9 a.m.? Oh, man. Yeah, before it started to snow, man, I ran over and got a pizza and some spaghetti. And because I'm looking after my health, everybody, that lasts a while. Because normally what I would do, I just eat the whole thing of spaghetti or, have like 5 slices of pizza. But say it comes with 8 slices, I eat like 1 slice a day for 8 days. Though you want to make sure you put that pizza in the fridge, everybody. You do not want to have that out outside for 8 days. That's not good. That's not good. And usually it doesn't last that long because then the family comes and says, oh, you got any of that pizza left? And it's like, yeah. So it usually lasts for like 3 days. But again, that's a smart thing to do. And the same thing with spaghetti. Everybody go get some spaghetti, and then you cut it like in thirds. And then I have just a little bit of spaghetti, about that much. And that really helps. I'm trying not to eat as large of meals that I have in the past. That really has been helping. Because I'm eating more conservatively. And you know what? I'm just as good. You don't have to feel massively full all the time, everybody. Just enough to where, you're not feel like you're shaking or you don't have enough, you're malnourished. You only need just a little bit, like this much food, like the size of your hand. That's it. That's all much you need, and you only need that, like, once or twice a day. And I feel like I got into the cycle where I felt like I needed to feel super full all the time. And you really don't. You really don't. And I used to be when I was younger, but I never thought about eating. People would actually have to remind me. They'd say, hey, you want to get something to eat? And I'd be like, I don't know. Did I eat today? I can't remember. That's why I was 130 pounds in those days, everybody. Very skinny. Very skinny in those days. Because I never thought about it. And then, of course, when you start to become successful, you start, you're out dating, and you're going out to eat all the time, and you're doing all of that. That's when you start eating a lot more. And then, of course, you're eating all the bad foods that you probably shouldn't be. So I should just probably make some blocks to get up over this. Oh, I put my blocks away. That's always a dangerous thing, putting your blocks away. Give me that out of there. Scrap this. Like this, everybody. Always keep yourself a ladder nearby you can utilize. And then be smart. Make another ladder on the way out in case things get real bad. Load your weapons. All your weapons, so you don't have to reload in the middle of battle. Where'd you go? I heard you out there. All right, we're going to get this bus. Notice I didn't get this bus earlier, everybody, because we came through here and we actually did this POI, I can tell. The reason why I didn't get it earlier is I had a level 1 wrench. It took forever. Again, wrenches are awesome, but it does take a long time to wrench a big old bus with a level 1 wrench. This ratchet is awesome. I haven't used the ratchet in a while, because normally... Hey, get away from my bus. Now you know why I'm on top of the bus. Sneaky mobs. Getting up in my business. I thought I heard that guy. Okay, cop car. Not right now. Watch out for dogs. This whole place could have respawned. Just gonna shoot one bullet to see if the dog comes out. Just to try to grab his attention. Don't see him, so we might be okay. All right, everybody. Check my food and water. Looking good. And let's see if I get my first death in. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to actually do this. I'm going to get up on this cop car. We're going to go for it. Cop first. Oh, she got mad. She knocked that tree down. Seek the high ground, everybody. Look at this guy. Pharaoh climbed his way up. 2 radiated pharaohs. Rad remover right now would be great. Do not wrench that until you have a backup plan, everybody. In my case, my backup plan was to get up on the wall. And it worked awesome, as you can see. All right, now the cool thing about cop cars, everybody, is they got some of the best loot in the game. If you got your loot up, you're really styling. Me, I don't. At least at this stage. Oh, yeah. Look at that ammo and a blade. Okay, now. Even more tricky. You ready? Get that exit plan in place. All right. Check and make sure it works. As you can see, I get rid of the alarm first. Jump up here. Hopefully there's not a bunch of mobs up here. Oh, I hear somebody down there. Oh, jeez. Oh, he got up here. Holy mackerel. Made me jump. They're very unhappy. Look at this guy. Don't stop shooting him when he's down. Just keep shooting him until he's dead. Get the cop first. Ah, couldn't get me. Okay, now what they're going to do is they're going to run up here, but I got a backup plan. My backup plan is to run up over there if they get too many of them get up here. With this lady first, maybe she'll fall off. Don't you blow up. Weapon broken. Not reload. Whoa! All right. Oh, man, I should have repaired that weapon before I did that. That was lucky. Okay, we lucked out. Reload all weapons. And never trust that there's not people down below there. There could be more. All right. I'm going to check the ladder. Be ready to run back to the ladder if we got to. And again, notice I got rid of the alarm first before I ran, so it doesn't just keep pulling mobs in. Whoa, that was a bunch of nice stuff there. Now, again, you leave the cop cars so you can come back and you can loot them again later when they reset in about 7 days, and that alarm will not go off again. Great trick if you like to double loot. All right, that was scary, but we made it. We got it done. Glad I brought this AP ammo now. And I'll just leave these ladders here. All right, onward. Already looted that. Get a bunch of stuff out of there, but I'm not going to bother. Always have a backup plan, everybody. Always have a backup plan, that's for sure. Yeah, it's supposed to bring more storm coming in, by the way, this week. So I suggest to stay safe, everybody. Don't buy perishable food, everybody. Don't go buy milk and bread. You want to buy non-perishable food, especially if you get stuck. Water, any kind of canned goods that you could use to survive. Those are survival items, not milk. Milk gonna go bad in a couple weeks. I don't know what makes people go buy milk, everybody. I guess cereal is a survival food. All right, and again, go in here, get up on top. There's somebody in there. Oh, I can't loot this. Oh, there we go. My inventory. Scrap this. I should have put this in there. Nerd boots. Ooh, nice. Yeah, replace the ones I currently got with some level 4s. Nice, nice. And then I'm going to put this thing on it. And that's going to make it even more. Nice. Okay. Now, this guy's trying to knock his way out of that silo there. I'm going to get this loot. Now, I'm also still watching for ranged mobs. You always want to be watching for ranged mobs as well. Funny thing is that it is currently snowing in Tampa. Really? Whoa! Holy man, that'd be like snowing in California, everybody. It snows in the mountains a ton. But in the valley, if you see snow there, that's Armageddon, everybody. You should see the people in California just drive when it's drizzling. When it's just barely raining, they think it's the apocalypse. Imagine if it was snowing in LA, everybody. That would be it. Everybody would be toast. I would not want to be anywhere close to that. That would be insane. That kind of makes me think of the same thing in Florida. Is it everybody losing their mind in Tampa right now? I would think so. That's crazy. Oh, gotta put stuff. Ooh, another scrapping for fun. We can use that right now. Get our ratchet to level 2. Again, look how much room you have now, man. That is awesome. That is awesome. I love those vehicle mods. Oh, it's been 15 minutes. We barely got anything there because we're too busy fighting. Too busy fighting mobs. How many did we get? Oh, I don't have them on me. See another bus over there. Not enough. All right, let's try to at least get 10 here. Got all day, guy. Where you at? Oh, there was one over on this side. I hear him, but I don't see him. Oh, some loot. Man, bunch of loot. Okay. We got time. We got to get back to the base and reload. Now, again, I put it for 15 minutes, but it's really 18 minutes. So we can get a bunch of brass here. We can run back and get it going for another 18 minutes while we run out for 15 minutes and get more. And if we do that enough, we'll have a lot of bullet casings. Because we have a lot of bullet tips where we can make thousands of ammo. And again, it's a time factor. Do we have enough time to produce that ammo before Horde Night comes along? That's really the time factor right now. Okay, how many do I have on me? 1. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Shush. Get out of here. I got time to play around. Got things to do. Okay. I think we already went this way. All right, let's dip back to the base. Keep this brass going. So now we can run out the bullet casings. We can come back and see if there's any more vehicles. One of the great uses of the gyrocopter is just to survey where the vehicles are in the town. Oh, there's another one right there. There's an auto. That's an auto place there too. There might be some in that enclosed area. We'll come back and hit that up. Notice those boxes in the middle of the road? I put those there when we're doing each of those POIs, and it tells me that I've done that POI. And then if I have too much loot, I put it in that box, run the loot back, come back, take the stuff out of that box, and then run it back to my base again. Like so. Again, every time I come to my base, though, you want to grab all the loot out, and there ain't no reason to take it with you again. I just put our engines up here, and again, we can just double press, and any engines will go right in there. And then all the rest of this in here. We just go ahead and learn those electrical books. We want this. And let's just go down and put this in the forge, because it might have stopped by now. Right here. Yeah, it did. Oh, we got some more in here. Oh, awesome. And we'll just balance those. Okay, that'll give us a few minutes while that's running. While we get some more. That's a good run. Good run of loot. Let's keep going. Okay, now while we're doing that, we want to go to bullet casings. Let those run out. Bullet tips, let those run out. Do the bullet casings first. Now we have some more. Let's max those out. That's 18 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Now, again, we don't want to sit here and sort the loot, everybody. We want to get rid of the loot. Just drop it in a box. Deal with it later. I like the fact we got a burning shaft mod for a future tool that we can use that on. This we can scrap. And probably that iron spear we could scrap. But we'll probably end up selling it. And then back to wrenching cars. Before we go, let's go ahead and hit up some food. That's going to give us 50. And some more red tea. So that's running while we're driving. There we go. All right, let's go hit up this auto parts place. Now, again, I have my nerdy outfit on so that I have a certain amount of chance. I wonder what my chance is right now. I have a 15% chance of getting an extra skill point when I'm learning these books. So instead of carrying the books back and doing all of that, in a single player, you're not saving books for other people. You're using them for yourself. The only time I save a book is when I want to sell it to the vendor. But most of the time, I just learn it in the moment, and then you don't need to do any of that. Oh, we already did that. We already went in there and got those ones. Okay, cool. Let's get this one. And if you run out of cars here, everybody, just get on a major road and just keep driving. You'll have cars for days. But I usually do it in town first. Let's look out here. Really gonna do a thorough check. The outside here, and if we miss a few, that's okay too, but really you want to kind of systematically check to see if there's any cars around the edges of the area, and then I kind of go back and forth street by street at this point and see if there's any, especially along the backside of stuff like this through the alleys, because you know I'm on the main roads most of the time. Here's a great example, one back in the alley. Again, these are the ones you're actually looking for because they're the ones with the brass radiators. If you just did those, by the way, if you're in a hurry, if you just did those, you'd probably be better off because you don't have to wrench it as much. But we're also looking for books and stuff along the way. Now, there's also perks that allow us to get more books when we're looking in containers. This one you want to just go ham, man. Go ham. Oop. Bed in my way. One over here. Now before I run over here, I'm going to reload my weapon in case things get rowdy. Check all weapons. Cop in the field, I see you there. Told you it gets rowdy. All right. Loot this. Reload. And wrench. Or ratchet. I always assume there's mobs, so that's why I'm never never disappointed. There usually are too. Just waiting for you to roll up. Anything in the garage there? Nope. All right, back over this way. Don't see any there. One in the backyard here. Perfect time to use our axe. Make our own shortcut in case we need to bail. We can also run out this way. Another car over there. There's a mob there. Double check she's dead. You're watching her? Until she gets up. I shot her an extra time, but I never trust it. Notice that I went back to my weapon when I'm walking back. You never know, a whole swarm of mobs can come up on you. Alright. Alright, here. It's been here for a long time. That car's been there for this entire playthrough because it must have went past it like 50 times. Now we're going to wrench it. And we got 15 minutes to get 10 of these. And then we're going to queue up a bunch of bullets. Oh, this one's reset. Oh yeah, magazines. 2 cars in here. Well, that one I already looted. Saves us the time. Again, you can just leave the cars and just keep coming back and looting them all the time. But I think it's not worth it because are you really going to stay in this area forever? Probably not. You're probably going to say, you know what? I'm on to the next biome at some point. For sure. And again, we're just playing the forest area first, and then eventually we'll go burnt, and we'll go through all the biomes in order. Build a base in each and every location. I'll show you how to survive in every single different biome. Even as it starts to scale up and get harder and harder and harder, you'll be able to survive all the way through, even in the wasteland. Now, my team, we've already done that, so we're just going to go straight to the wasteland. We're going to go ahead and scout it out on Saturday. This Saturday coming up. And then probably the following Saturday, we're going to move to the wasteland. If everything works out, we'll see. Now, again, notice I'm just rolling out of town now. I'm just going to go down the road. Because this is where you're going to find a massive amount of cars along the major road. Especially cars that are already partially destroyed. And some of these we already looted, so that saves us some time too. We don't have to take the how many ever seconds it's taking. 3 to 5 seconds. Yeah, it's like California. They can barely drive in the rain. I know, right? People lose their mind, man. I don't know what it is about Californians in rain, but they actually speed up in the rain. When it rains is one of the few times I get out of the fast lane, everybody. Normally, when I was young, I'd drive very, very fast. I'm not going to say how fast because I don't want to incriminate myself, but pretty fast. So I'd always be in the #1 lane. I'd always be in the fast lane. But when it's raining, I go, this is stupid, man. You're going to get in an accident because, you know, the rain, California's not really great at rain. I don't think it's engineered for rain. Even the smallest amount of rain, it starts to pool up in the freeways. And the freeways are, you know, 3, 4, 5 lanes wide on both sides. So in certain parts, it's 10 lanes wide, everybody. It's massive. But the water starts to build up. So as you go through, if you've never hydroplaned, and I have, right through an intersection, by the way. Luckily, I wasn't on the freeway. But I came up, and I was in my very first car, and I rolled up, and there was a big puddle on the side of the road, and I was in the side lane, not in the first lane, on the street. And it was a 2-lane road, and there was somebody in this lane, so I was in my side lane. I hit the water, and I tried to slow down. Brakes did not work. Went right through the middle of the intersection when the light was red for me. And luckily, did not get hit. Because I could have died right there, everybody. I could have 100% died. I was probably going like 30 miles an hour. And went right through that intersection while holding the brake down the whole entire time, which was doing absolutely nothing. It was doing nothing to slow me down. Which is scary. It's scary. That's called hydroplaning, everybody. That is a scary thing. So I got over out of the #1 lane because you can hit a giant puddle in the California #1 lane. So one time I'm driving with my girlfriend at the time, who is now my wife. We've been together over 30 years. Down the middle lane. And this dude comes by me at massive speed. He was in like a Camaro. Hit the pocket of water, spun, whoop, 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 and went right off the side of the freeway. Whoop, caught air and landed in the bushes off to the side. And me and my wife were looking at each other, or girlfriend at the time, looking at each other like, did that just happen? Yeah, that's what you get for being an idiot. Life is always trying to teach you a lesson. And sometimes it's a lesson that you don't want. And that was a lesson. Don't drive in the fast lane super fast in the rain. That's not a smart idea. And he was probably going 90 miles an hour too. He's lucky to be alive. He's lucky he just spun out and not flipped over. Because he could have flipped over at that speed. And that car would have, because, you know, Camaros, everybody, they come apart pretty easy. When you're going 90 miles an hour and you're flipping around. He's just lucky that car didn't flip. He lucky it spun and then caught a little bit of air and then landed. Yeah, that was pretty lucky. And see, in LA, everybody, nobody stops to help you, by the way. I didn't stop. I'm out of there. It's pouring down rain. I'm not gonna stop. I don't know who that person is. Obviously, they got bad decision skills. They might be some crazy killer. You don't know. Now, if I see, somebody who needs help, I usually will help them if there's people around. But there's 9 million crazy people, and I was one of them in California. So look out, everybody. Look out. You never know. You never know when you pull over on the side of the road to help somebody if they're trying to get you to do that so they can murderlize you. And that's the problem with the world, everybody, is that you can't just help somebody without having to worry about this person trying to kill you. That's pretty scary. I mean, you want to be kind, you want to be nice, you want to help the peeps. But you also got to be aware of danger. All right. Again, we're just going to roll down the road here. It feels like it rains too much in the forest area. Personally, I think it rains too much as well, but that's just me. Again, I'm going to get as many cars as I can. Was it up already? No, we still got 3 minutes. Man, we're on a roll right now. Still got 3 minutes left. It's also going to take me time to get back, too. Now, when it's cold, everybody, you start burning up your food and water faster. You can counter it by wearing insulation, which I do have insulated clothes, though I feel like they don't do all that much. The lower level ones don't really help you out much. I think if I had a full set of low level gear, I shouldn't have an issue in the forest area. I'm sure they'll fine tune that over time, because it's not like I don't have any insulation gear. I have a full set of insulation gear. They're not high level ones, but I do have a set, so I think it should counter it in there. And you know, it's actually not bad. It's 44 degrees, so it is kind of helping, I guess. I guess it's helping. But we'll get some better insulated gear, hopefully, at some point. And again, we're just going to go 15 minutes. And, of course, we're getting further and further away from the base, so it's going to take us some time to get back. But we're going to have a lot, everybody. We're getting a crazy ton here. We're also getting a bunch of gasoline while we're at it. We're finding a bunch of loot. Hopefully we can find as many magazines as we can while we're doing this. Now, this would also be awesome to go to another town and do this, which I'll probably do on day 27. I'll go toward the other trader. We'll take some of these engines. We'll sell it to this trader, get a bunch of dukes, take the engines over to the other trader. If our super corn is ready, we're going to get some dollar bills, though we really want to use that super corn to get more seeds if we can. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just start back because I am pretty far away, and it's about 1 more minute anyway. I'll just stop this timer and just step it. And I'll attempt to stop it. There we go. And just start back because this will take us a couple minutes to get back. But those cars are not going to respawn, by the way. I've never seen the cars respawn. But I imagine if you go long enough, you definitely could get more nests. The nests do respawn, like bird nests. Those will respawn over time in the forest area. Why am I taking the road when I can just go straight to it? Let's go. I very rarely take the road, but I just always go straight line because it takes less time. Just hopefully we don't fall in a hole or something. Yeah, there's a couple of them right here. Might as well grab these since we see them here and they're on a side road. Most of the time I don't go on side roads looking for cars, but if I run past them like that, it's a good time to grab it. And again, you can tell it's a side road because it's a dirt road. It's actually a really wide side road. It's a pretty big side road. It's kind of connecting the upper part here to some sort of POI here. Maybe this is the one we're looking for. Is this Splunker's Surprise? Let's go see. Or is this the Navezgane? Oh, this is Navezgane Forest. Yeah, the Arena Caverns. Ooh, hold on. Gotcha. Sometimes I'm just too lazy to pull out my knife and I just use the axe. Even though you get less resources. put that in my bike. All right, we're out of here. And you start to know your way around too, everybody. That's what's really fun about a randomly generated world, is you don't know where anything is, and then you start to kind of learn it, like you learn your own block in real life. You start to learn what streets go through, what streets don't go through, what houses are around, what POIs are around that particular location, what point of interest, by the way. You know what POI is. I was driving with a friend. Hold on, let me aim myself toward my base. You were driving with a friend in the middle of nowhere in Central Florida. Hold on, let me grab all this because it's nighttime. Let's move all this in here first. Then I'll read what you wrote out there. Let's get this running. Oh, perfect timing. All right. And then right here. Right there. Right here. Take this out. Bullet casings go. All right. And we got 500 bullet casings there. Yeah, I was driving with a friend in the middle of nowhere in the Central Florida amongst the horse and cattle ranches. You get into stretches where zero lights are as far as the eye can see, no houses, no cars. We passed a car on the side of the road with two guys trying to flag us down, and my buddy just kept driving. He looked at me and said, "Do you have a cell phone coverage?" Well, then they do too. His gut feeling is they were looking to carjack or rob us. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. You got to have that instinct inside, everybody. That's the thing to watch out for. If your instincts say something's up, I would go with your instinct every time. 100%. 100% go with that instinct. You're like, I don't know, this seems a little fishy. This seems a little fishy. Keep that brass going. Okay, now we need to cue our bullets. We'll get back to our loot here in a second. We need to get more gunpowder going, though. 99. I'll just run that in that one. We don't have enough gunpowder, so now we got to switch back to gunpowder. So we'll get back to that here in a second. While we're letting that run, let's go out here and get our stuff out of our vehicle because it is nighttime. Might end up with some baddies coming after us. So I'm reloading my weapon. Yeah, Kismet kill box, throwing it down. We definitely need to get some more forged iron for Horde Day, which is coming up day 27 into 28. So day 28 is actually Horde Day. So right now it's 27. Man, we're finding a lot of good engines, everybody. Look at this. Yeah, we got level 6 and a bunch of level 5. Batteries, I mean, not engines, but batteries. 3 level 6s there. Very nice. How we doing down here? Supercorn's still growing. How's our, ooh, man, all of our concrete is ready to go, or cement, now it's concrete. How's our supercorn up here? Still growing, okay. Everything looking good. Did we get all of the stuff out of our vehicle? I don't know if it's on me. Yes, we did. Okay. How about up here? Anything in here I want to sell? Probably these boots. And this, maybe some engines. Throw those in the trade box. This will scrap. That's worth some cash. We'll sell that. Again, I do a lot of selling until I get my supercorn going, and then I don't bother to sell that stuff. I'll just scrap it all. But for now, it's going to give us some dukes and get us going. We have a little bit of brass right there. And a whole bunch of stuff and some bullet casings that we just got as drops. So again, let's consolidate all of that. Get this brass directly into here. Look at all that iron to run down too. More bullet casings. All right. Yeah, we can just match that in gunpowder now. We'll be styling. What else we got in here? A bunch of garden stuff. Here. Raw food over there. Jars in there. We want to get our dew collector. So that keeps going. Go ahead and just start that converting. A couple of those in there. And maybe one more just to make sure. We got more coffee. Nice. Why do we have AP shotgun ammo now too? We should switch our shotgun to AP, even though we only have 12. I don't use it all that much. It's more of a backup weapon, but if you've got it, use it. We have some armor piercing or high power there as well. Again, our ammo box is really pitiful right now, though we do have a lot of shotgun ammo. We can use that. We really want just rows and rows of AP, and that's what we're working toward. But we're also trying to scale up everything. Let's go up here and repair our ratchet while we are doing this. All right, where we leave off, right here. Upgrading the kill box here. Now, we don't really need to do this top row, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because we're going to do the whole base. I always forget to bring... Oops. Pick up my... I don't really need those candles there anymore. I do have my helmet light now. Got to keep some cobblestone to repair any cobblestone that got damaged. All right, we're looking good now. Tons of XP for that too. All right, did we do it? I think we did it. Yeah, day 26. Got it all the way to concrete. All right, now. Of all the stuff I would do this inner part next. And the reason why is if they do breach that bottom part of the base, I get up here and this top part will be concrete. So they won't just hit it like one time if it's wood and I fall down into where they're at. That's not going to be good. And if they were about to breach, by the way, I would grab the bottom of this ladder, run up the ladder, grab the top part of the ladder, and the rest of the ladder would fall down, and they wouldn't be able to get up to this top part. Unless they're a leaper. The leapers can leap up here, but I would definitely upgrade all of this next. Now, I don't hang out on the side too much, but this is really going to get our kill box locked in. Another trick right now, just non-stop raining all the time. I just close this down and go inside the base and upgrade these ones underneath. All right, this middle one. All right, we all good? I think we did the whole thing. Awesome. Okay, let's upgrade these outer ones. You'll see me do it in rows first. I'll do the inner row. By the way, if you want to counter this, I don't think I have it on me. If you want to counter this, I can put a campfire there, or I can just run down in here. Look in the building box. Get myself a torch. And I can counter the rain coming down. See, I'm no longer freezing. So if you're working over here, just put a torch down right there. And then do your thing. Because now you're next to the torch. Now, torches give off heat signature. So it's like attracting mobs. So keep that in mind also. Another trick you can do, everybody, since I have this in the center, is I can just put torches like this. And then the torches are giving off heat. So I can just stand out here in the cold. On at least 3 sides. I'd take these all to cobblestone first. Before you burn up all your cement. One I definitely want to go all the way all the way out with is this one, which is my main entrance. I'll just go all the way back cement-wise there. I have a torch on this side. So I got to work on our spikes. Again, this is a great thing to do at nighttime. Upgrading your base. So during the day, you're working on all your resources. You're gathering, doing quests. You get all that stuff to your base so you can do all this at nighttime. You don't want to just be sitting in your base waiting for daytime. I'll do that in the early game, day 1, 2, 3, so on. But at this point of the game, you don't want to be wasting any time at all, because again, that time adds up. The more you can be progressing at each and every moment, the more you can keep ahead of the curve in this game. And this curve is a much tougher than it was. It absolutely is. And I'm sure they'll tweak it a bit too based on feedback. But man, you gotta just cook. You gotta be putting in the effort, that's for sure. That survival effort. Oh, I hear somebody. Look at our tree farm. Oh, I forgot about the tree farm over there. Here comes some peeps. See him. Another screamer. 2 more screamers. Way out there. I don't even see him. All right, I gotta go back in the kill box. There he is. This is why the kill box is awesome. Another screamer. Like 4 screamers. Come on, hey, I like free XP. Man, I really gotta flatten this area out. I gotta flatten it out at some point. Get him before he dies to the spikes. Get that XP. Ooh, another cop. You think that was crazy, everybody? Wait till Horde Night comes along. I got 13 bullets left. Gotta get all these spikes upgraded. Out of bullets. Swapping weapons. Well, it's always good to have a 9mm and a nice shotty to back it up. All right, took care of business. Let's go over here and get some more ammo back. Right there. Probably a good idea to repair our weapon. Give it a second. And lock and load. How we doing over here? More bullet casings. Now we're really cooking on our bullet casings. Okay, we're doing upgrading first, and then we're going to do some grabbing of resources. All right, we're going along here. We were right here. We did this part. We were right here. All right, see, they're trying to take me out before I can fully upgrade the Kismet kill box here. Again, we're just going to go all in and just upgrade all of this. Again, it would be smart to upgrade the floor underneath. But our next big mission, after we get the main base upgraded here before day 28, is to do the center pillars. And then we can start working more on the underground part of the base, especially when I get the auger. might have enough to do the whole thing. Look at this. Holy moly. Man, we are on a roll today. Yeah, look at that. Wow, okay. That's pretty awesome, everybody. Day 27. All right, now we'll use it on the inside. Ah, there we go. I knew I'd run out of it eventually. Okay, over here. Let's run some more out. Another 2,300 right there. Let's get some resources. Let's go ahead and fully stack some stone in there and just let that run. Everybody put a whole lot of coal in there so that can just run and run and run. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, now we need any sand that we have left, any stone that we have left. Let's queue up the rest of this. What do we got? 350, so we'll say 125. We'll just randomly guess the right amount. Doesn't really matter. It's only going to go for 4 minutes anyway. Check our dew collector. All right, get that out of there. Looks like this is done. Super corn's still growing. Potatoes are done. Resources. All that back in there. Still got a good amount of sand there. That's good. Anything up in here that shouldn't be? No. Some pipe bombs. Put this... Where do I have that over here? Standing on the fortress. Okay, we're gonna need our knife because it's fun to use your knife to get the farm. We're gonna use our farming outfit. Grab these potatoes out of here. Okay, and then we're gonna take out this. Mushrooms. Okay, now's a good time to, alright, be awkward about these mushrooms. There we go. Now's a good time to move our mushrooms down here. Because we got a nice little wall right here that we can just go ahead and keep some mushrooms going along this wall. Like so. We're just going to have a little bit of mushrooms going. Super corn's still growing down here. Our blueberry is done. That's awesome. We'll let that run. We do have some of this. This iron back a little bit. There we go. That in there. Up we go. Okay, now we want to see if we can get some of this to be super corn next time around. We're just going to kind of leave that out of there and wait for our super corn to finish. Okay, we'll put some of this back up here and deal with it later. Down here, we'll put this in here. Oh, whoa, we got a full stack. Nice. Full stack of potatoes there. Water. Wow, we got a full stack of 10,000 gas, too. Wow, all right. Holy mama mole. We are really on a roll. Put that there. Take this out. Put my knife. Probably just repair that while I'm thinking about it. Some of the stuff belongs in our trade box. Check our drop box. See if there's anything in there. Ooh, mama. A bunch of stuff in there. Okay. Cash in the drop box. What else? Keep all these mods for now. Dukes in the trade box. Okay. And we got all of our drop box stuff. Close the lid, just in case. And keep on working away in here. Bunch of mods that we'll deal with later. Oh, not my vehicle. We've got batteries. Again, good to be doing sorting at nighttime as well. putting all your stuff away at night, and utilizing your daytime as much as you can. Burning up all this brass. Let's go. Brass, brass, brass. Oh, we got a clay problem now. Put some clay in there. Have any clay up here? Nope. Clay in the garden box? Nope. Okay, we need some clay. I know just what to do, too. It's also daytime, so we can dip out of here and not have too many mobs on us. Gunpowder up in there. This is building box. This is liquids. Okay. Now's a great time to visit our tree farm. Also a great time to gas that up. Another great time to switch back out of my farming outfit, or I forget and go wandering off, which I do from time to time. I get all the way over to the trader and then realize, I got the wrong outfit. Then you got to run all the way back and get your outfit. So good to keep your outfit on you. And I don't really need to go anywhere with the farming outfit. Farming outfit's going to be mainly from my primary base. But as you can see, everybody, we got a bunch of trees growing out here. Now, once they hit full size like this, when they're 1,200 like this, you definitely want to go grab them. Now, right now, I have about 134 wood, so I'm almost out anyway. So now's a good time to get over here and chop these down right before we're about to get Horde Night anyway. And I have it set up in such a way that I can then just replant them nice and easy. You can actually kill mobs by dropping wood right on their head, which is awesome and very, very fun. I've done it a bunch of times. And again, if you see any epic action here on stream, everybody, make sure to clip it. Anything that you like, feel free to clip away. I do look through all those clips throughout the year, by the way. And the good ones I take out and I highlight them as well. All right, there we go. And then easy, because we actually end up with way more than what we took out. And you can see, I can just put them right back in. Like so. There we go. And it just so happens that we need some clay as well. I feel like we want to make this go away from our base. So I'm just going to put this on this side out of the way. And we're going to try to go into this mountainside. So we're going to grab our shovel. We got a nice level 2 shovel, though I could have probably made a steel shovel. And we're going to go to town, and probably a good idea to first just go ahead and blast that. We're going to do a red tea to help with our digestion, and a coffee to help with our stamina. Obviously, this doesn't go as fast as the auger. Now, if I did have a steel shovel, everybody, I'd probably be one-shotting these. And some of these I'm not doing so good. Went a little extra deep there. Dirt. We'll make about 5 dirt so we can fix any mistakes. But I rarely ever make steel shovels. I skip all the way over that and just use the auger eventually. Speaking of auger, are we even close to the auger? I thought we were getting pretty close. Did we happen to get close? Yeah, we're still 4 away. Still 4 away from that. But let's get this. Now what I'm doing is I'm getting a bunch of clay here, and I need this clay so I can use it in the forge. But if I'm going to get clay, I might as well also have it have a second purpose, which is to be part of the tree farm. So I can add more trees to the tree farm. And again, I'm going away from my base. You want to be, you know, say 40 blocks away from your base. You don't want this to be right up against your base. We've tried it in the base. We've tried it around the base. Mobs have a tendency to spawn on dirt platforms or dirt mounds. So you don't want to be doing that. You don't want them spawning right next to your base or in your base if you can avoid it. It's actually easier to dig 2 blocks down than it is to dig at the top block, I find. And that's because, 1, you don't have a bunch of grass in the way. And 2, it's softer dirt, it feels like anyway. Right now, this feels like it takes forever because you're not getting that much dirt, that much clay. But later on, when you get the auger, this just goes way faster. You can get thousands of these. But you do what you got to do. And again, I could go to a steel tool. I probably have some steel left over. We can go collect more if we needed to. We got to make our choice, too. Are we going to go get those magazines? Or are we not going to get the magazines and just work on something else? If I can have everything working and then run and get the magazines, that's probably the option. Especially if I have a bunch of clay here I can just melt down in the forge. Which we can go right about there. That's probably good enough. And then get our blocks. Oops, get our blocks. Like so. Pick up the shape here. And then we're just going to measure 1, 2, and 3. This will be the block that we put our dirt in. And then we're just going to go like this. And now that we already have that lined up, all we have to do now is do the rest of these blocks. Just to try to fill them in. Like so. And then all these inner blocks. You don't even need to put these blocks in, by the way. You can just put the blocks here, 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 and here to help you. But I don't like to do it. It's not my thing. But hey, you can do it if you want. Not really my thing. Like that. And then we're going to use this dirt that we made. Put the dirt back in these specific spots. And now we have room for 3 more big old trees. And we'll let those grow. There we go. And we got a bunch of clay we can use. So we doubled up the purpose. Actually, we tripled up the purpose if you think about it. We went and collected clay. We built out our tree farm. And we're growing more trees. So this is a triple purpose right there. Again, super efficient way of doing that. Oh, our super corn's in. Oh, it's super corn time. It's super corn time. Very excited about the super corn time. All right, let's do this. Put that there. Run out some brass. Let's get some iron in there. Get these bullet casings. Oh my gosh, we're going to be able to make a lot of ammo if we just had a lot of gunpowder. Okay, so what do we need for our gunpowder? Let's see. We've got about 4,000 nitrates. We do not have a lot of coal, so probably coal is our #1 thing right now. Oh, man, but our super corn is in. We're still waiting on this super corn. You know what? We're going to let that run a little longer. We'll come back. Oh, boy, I can't jump over. All right, no worries. I'll make me a bypass. That works. All right, and it just so happens, right next to our base, tons of coal. This coal is getting destroyed by this steel pickaxe in a good way. Oh my gosh, nitrate right here. Nitrate and lead. We're gonna make a grown man cry right here. Look at that. Holy moly, that's super lucky. Iron, coal, nitrate, lead. All under the base. That's nuts, man. I don't think I've ever seen that. Just luck out in that way. And again, that was smart of us to not put the base right next to the trader. We just lucked out here. I don't need any of that other stuff right now. I need this coal. And again, I'm making a big hole underneath where my base is, everybody. This is a dangerous thing. But if you do it right, it's not going to fall in. You hope, right? You hope it doesn't fall in. And if it does, I'll just fill it in anyway. Out of stamina. More coffee. Ups our yields anyway. Now, I always have my mining helmet on and my mining gloves. This way I don't have to swap them out. Though it'd probably be smarter to be wearing my nerdy outfit. Oh, I got 2 skill points to spend. I know exactly where I'm going to spend them. Right here, intelligence, intelligence. Oh, we're getting there. 2 more points, 4 more points. And then we'll get our intellect 8, and we can get this one, and this one. What's this give us? Vehicles, less thing. 25% chance to find a book, magazine, or schematic and loot. Bookworm, awesome. And then this is stun batons down here to do this. But the bookworm is great because you're going to find more books. And then your photographic memory is going to give you 50% chance to get 2 points for every book. So we'll get all that going on in a bit. And again, looks like this coal is starting to peter out a little bit. That's okay. Always get more. How are we doing on coal right now? Right about 3,000. Again, if we had a chemistry station, we get better yield on our gunpowder, as well as if we had the ability to do boxes of gunpowder. In the chemistry station. Just love there's a ton of nitrate and lead there. We're going to need some nitrate here in a minute anyway. Again, we're just 5 blocks down underneath the ground. And there's spikes up above us, though. And I'll make a cement pad up there when we get to that point. I'd love to do it before Horde Night, but I seriously doubt we're going to have that much concrete by then. Also, great place to just come over here and get a bunch of stone. Which you'll see me do eventually once we get the center poles for our base. We're going to work on that here in a bit. Okay, we've got that. Now we want to get up here and we want to get back to making some gunpowder. Nitrates. Here. Okay. And then gunpowder. We'll do, what, 1,100 there. And then whatever we have left over here. There we go. In 18 minutes, we're going to have 2,000 gunpowder. Awesome. Again, see, we've been making 100 and 100 and 100, but now we want to get to the point where we're making thousands of bullets. And if we have enough time, we can run those thousands of bullets. We can also run out eventually some forged iron once that clay gets in there. I'm a little tempted to double run the clay. We should probably double run the clay so we can run out the rest of that brass. So we'll come back to our forged iron later. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome, everybody. This is so awesome. We're just crushing it. And we're getting so lucky on these resources, too. All right, now, speaking of lucky on resources, let's definitely, you know what? We should upgrade our farmer outfit now. We're ready to upgrade. Farmer outfit. Let's at least go level 3. Let's go over here and see if we actually have any kits. Nope. Let's find some kits then. What do we need? Armor parts, sewing kit, and duct tape. We got a little bit of duct tape. Bunch of sewing kits. Lots of armor parts. Awesome. And we need 3 for this. So we'll do 3. And then how's our... Ooh, we're looking good. I've got more leather in here than I do in my group playthrough. With that many people, everybody, you're crafting a lot of armor, and thus you're running out of duct tape all the time. Or out of leather all the time. What are we doing? Farming outfit. There we go. All right, let's upgrade this to a level 3. And we might have to jump in front of this this thing here. And this only takes a few seconds. So we're going to stop this. do this. What was that noise? Burn up. Something made a burn up noise. Gunpowder. Then take this. Wear that. Then we can take this one out of here. Just put this back in here to remind me to get that. Resources back in miscellaneous crafting. Resources back in here. Oop, not that one. And then that back in there. How much is this worth? 179. Definitely worth selling it to the vendor for now. Until we get our super corn really cooking. Okay, now this gives me 10% crop bonus, right? But a level 3 is going to give me 30% crop bonus. And 30% of super corn crop bonus is pretty sweet. So here we go. What's the other farming thing that I need? Maybe we'll make another one. Let me go over here and try to remember. We need the outfit and the boots. That's right. Okay, so you know what? Let's make some farmer boots while we're at it. Let's track that. We're going to need 3 more kits. Which I always forget what it is. Okay, armor parts. I'll leave one of these in here. Armor parts, sewing kits. I think I remember because I just did it. Oh, I need all 3 of this. Do we get more glue? Yes, right here. Wow, look at all this cloth. See how I just constantly collect cloth? Because I'm going to burn all that cloth up at some point when I convert my bones into glue later. And then we can make duct tape from it. Right here, let's get that going. We're going to need some of this leather, some of this, and then again back to kits. We are going to need, oh, I forgot the sewing kits. And now we can make 3 kits here. And boots, armor boots, in here. Craft that, take all that out of there, stop the gunpowder, re-queue the gunpowder, and now we got farmer boots as well. Look out! And you're like, Kevin, what do the farmer boots do? Well, what the farmer boots, everybody, is they have a higher chance of getting the seeds. We have a 6% chance of actually getting a seed back from the super corn. So if anyone you want to get the seed back from, everybody, because you're going to get that one for free. Because we paid around 1,200 dukes to get all of this super corn. So every time that we get a seed back from the super corn, we are basically getting some of our initial money back that we don't have to spend on getting the seeds for the super corn. That stuff's still growing. So let's see how many we got back. Over here, we got 2 back. So that means that money is just more money right there. Now, remember, we spent about 1,200, and now we got our money back in one round. In one round of super corn, we got our initial investment back. Now, of course, we have to still spend some money to get more super corn seeds. But what's going to happen is we get a super corn seed. Say we spend 100 dukes each one, depending on our bartering rate and whatnot. And so we spend 100 dukes, right? We get 12 seeds once we get our bartering up or whatever. And so we get 12 seeds. We take 12 seeds and we turn 12 seeds, because this is not even 12 seeds, everybody. This is like 5 seeds. So that would be like 5,000 dukes for the cost of 1,200. Right? So you're basically over more than 200% doubling your money. And then you just keep doubling. You keep doubling and doubling, and then you're getting some seeds back, and you're doubling and doubling, and seeds back, and doubling and doubling. And if you could take this and turn this into seeds right now, then my initial investment would be 1,200, right? That's all it would cost me. And then I would just keep putting the seeds in and keep making your farm bigger and bigger and bigger. And I would just keep reinvesting it in seeds until you're basically taking so many super corn out of here that you can't even sell it to the vendors. The vendors can only take 3 per round of reset. So you can't even have enough to sell it to the vendor. Though I do want to take this super corn and go get some more super corn seeds when it resets on day 28. And I want to sell the super corn before he resets, so then I can get more super corn and sell it after he resets, right? Without there being a limit that's going to be blocking me. And I do want to get those books, because this way I can get those books, they reset, and then I get some new books after that. But what I really want to do is get some bullets running here. I want to get this this gunpowder out of here, like this, and then take some of this and some of this. Ooh, I got a full stack of brass there. Nice. And now we're running about 170 more ammo here. There we go. Let that run. Now, the problem is also I'm using a lot more gunpowder for the AP ammo, so I'm going to be making a lot less ammo, but it's going to be stronger. It's going to do a lot more damage. But if I keep at it, I'm going to end up with a lot of ammo. Eventually, that's going to be very strong ammo, AP ammo. And you can see I've got a little bit here. And again, you should have about 3 rows at this point of ammo. So we're going to really just keep cooking at it as best we can. And this here, and we're going to take our super corn with us. We're going to put it right there. We're going to go ahead and wear our other stuff. So we can put our farming boots back. Put that in there. Farming boots. Wear this, and that'll put that back in there. Sort that out a bit. Also, it's a good idea to just do this, and then just lock this. And the cool thing about locking that in the bottom right corner, when you sort it, it does not move this. This stays there. Which is a really fantastic thing that I actually saw my team do. And that helped a lot. Okay, and we actually have some forged steel there too. And we could make a steel tool, but not worth it. Not worth it right now. Okay, what else can we put away? We can put some more of this dirt away. And the armor parts. What's going on with our hammer? You know what? I'm going to go ahead and put plant fibers and paper away now. I think since we're past the beginning of the game, we're going to be just fine. Actually, miscellaneous crafting. We no longer have to carry that around. So let's put some more tools in here. All of our tools in here for now. Repair kits. Take this out of here. We can walk some of this down. So that... Alright, I hear some baddies out there. Go get some XP. I heard her scream. Come on. You want to bring it to the kill box? Let's go. Over here. Who else? This person. Big Mama's house over here. Headshot. Oh, right when I shot, she fell out. Anybody else? Okay, now I probably should go up here because I'm calling these mobs over here because I got these torches up here. So we're going to have a higher chance of those mobs come running in when you got those torches just sitting around like that. It brings up your heat signature. Now also I have another forge running. I have all the things running down here. So that also brings up your heat signature. Higher chance you're going to get those mobs as well. Ooh, more iron down here. And let's just... keep that ready to go. Bullet casings, run those out. Keep that melting. We're just going to melt that as quick as we can, and then we're going to... Actually, we can probably do this now. And we got that. Okay, more bullets. We need way more bullets. We're going to fill up the bullets. Oops, I didn't mean to take them off. Fill up the bullets that we have. It is midday. So we'll just make a choice that we're going to try to go get those books. So let's go. Do we have any points before we head out? No points. How's our food? We could definitely burn a meat stew on the way. And I left my vehicle out here. Very unusual. All right. Now we want to go back to the other vendor before he resets. Way the heck over here. Let's go. And try to buy up all of the books that we can. And then while we're over there, we might as well do a bit of wrenching. If we can get a bit of that in before we run out of time, because we got to run all the way back for day 28. And I'm going to try to work a bit on my foundation over here where I have all of my spikes and try to flatten it out a little bit better and kind of put some ramps in there, because it's kind of hard to shoot the mobs because they get down at that lower level. Our gas is good. We got a lot of gas. Especially going to be awesome when we get the auger and we have 10,000 gas. We can go to the desert and get a bunch of shell. Hopefully we have the chemistry station by then. Again, we're just going to keep going all night long, everybody, so settle in. It's going to be an epic night. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be awesome. And we are just getting going. And again, thank you to Monster Zero for becoming a member over on YouTube. If you didn't know, everybody, you can become a member on YouTube and help support the stream as well. And of course, you get some emotes and perks over there as well. I do appreciate everybody who does. But the ultimate way to support the stream, everybody, you're like, Kismet, what is the best way to support the stream? The best way is actually on Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. You can go over there, you get a bunch of exclusive content and behind the scenes stuff and sketches and stuff that I do, like I'll do like graphic design and do a bunch of charts and things, like how to run your factories, a bunch of exclusive videos that I just do for my patrons over there as well. And then also when I'm making videos, I'll make sections that are just for my patrons as well. It'll be a public video, everybody will see it, but it's really intended just for patrons in those particular segments as well. So I do a lot. I'm a busy guy, everybody. I'm always working on tons and tons of stuff at the same time. I like to stay busy. I don't like to just sit around and do nothing. That's for sure. That is for sure. Staying busy is awesome. See a bunch of iron as I'm going by. Maybe we can even get a few more books here and get our auger today. That would be crazy. Get an auger before day 30. That would be amazing. Again, you can go very heavy into bartering at this point. So when I take my super corn over here, it's worth even more. Again, I don't even have any points into bartering yet. Normally, I'm a big fan of working on bartering and getting your trade rates way up. Especially, you know, getting your sunglasses and your cigar and all that stuff. But I feel like it's better to work on your skill book skills and getting your skill books up faster than it is to really worry about bartering too much yet. We'll get to it. Believe me, we'll get it going on, especially since we're working on the intelligence line anyway.
Might quit gawking. Either buy something
Okay.
or piss off.
There's my super corn. Oh, I forgot to bring the trade stuff, but that's okay. So yeah, 1240 right here. Let's go ahead and sell that super corn because again, I can't turn it into seeds anyway, so there's no point in worrying about it. Let's go ahead and get a couple vehicle adventures. Definitely the Forge Aheads would be the first one. Tool Digest. Oh, we don't have enough for the Tool Digest. Now, here's the thing, everybody. I would take this stone right here, which is worth 1,200. I'm just going to take a little bit off so I don't lose my stone. And I would just sell it because you can always get tons of stone. And I would definitely get these Tool Digests for sure. Man, he's got a lot of good stuff. Shotgun Weekly. Sharp Stick's probably not that important. This is repair tools like the hammer and stuff. Not as important. The Automatic Weapons Handbook. Or I can do a drum magazine. That's pretty awesome. How much is this worth? 170. So what we really need is something that's worth a whole bunch. And that's 1,500. We need another 1,000. What's the most valuable thing I had on me? Was just that stone was the most valuable thing. Other than the super corn. I wish I had brought all my stuff now. I totally forgot to get the stuff out of the trade box.
You want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Yeah, makes me want to come all the way back again. Oh, man, we're almost a pump shotgun. You know what? It might be worth it to grab all that stuff and come back and get that shotgun, because I can make the drum magazine, which means I can have more bullets in my gun. Might be worth it. We'll give it a go. There we go. Pressing the wrong button. Keep hitting my caps lock button instead of my shift button. You can see that little symbol there. If you just press shift and release, it'll automatically lock your go as fast as you can on. Basically your auto run. It burns up more fuel, but that's okay. Time is very important, so you can always get more fuel. But time, that's something you don't get back. I'm always watching as I'm going along too to see if there's any resources or anything. Like I saw there was a car back there I could grab. I see a bunch of iron that I'm going by. And some stuff I can loot in the ground. But I'm not going to stop for it. Burning up a bunch of gas, but we have a bunch of gas, so no big deal. It's getting hot in here. My heater's running. All right, hold on. Let's pause for a second. Be right back. Be right back. All right. That's a good problem to have when it's only 10 degrees outside. Or whatever degrees it is right now. Maybe it's less than 10. Tree. Always when I look away, that's when trees jump in front of me. What's the weather like? Oh, man. Yeah, it feels like 0, it says. That's not good. Can't wait to get the motorcycle. But we did get some more vehicle books. One step closer. Oh, there's a truck right there that we didn't get. Come back and wrench that car. Yeah, it was my bad. I didn't grab all my trade stuff. I could have took those engines with me and sold them. You can only sell so much of certain items, by the way, to the trader. But I did forget to go to that other trader anyway, so we're going to grab all that stuff. Go down here and probably just grab all these engines. We'll just keep one. And I think it's 3 per vendor. We got everything there. And we can sell that. We should have more than enough cash. Okay. Again, would have been smarter for me to grab it, organize my trade route first, go to this vendor, sell a bunch of stuff, and then go to that vendor. But, you know, hindsight is always 20/20. That's okay. We'll still get it done. Just want to get there before it closes. It sure beats walking. That's for sure. Walking at the beginning of the game is rough, everybody. When we were walking back and forth between this base and over here. And again, we moved it over there because there's resources over there. And we hit the 4-way resource over there now. So we're really doing good. Definitely not going to go in here with my vehicle. I'll leave it out there. We'll run in here and sell some of this stuff to this guy.
If you want some fancy, what the hell do you want this time?
Again, these are worth 200 each. We can sell 3, and then we'll sell all this other stuff. Doesn't really matter if we sell it to this guy or the other guy. There we go. But now we can really only need to bring 3 or really 6 if we're going to go to 2 vendors. Let's check his books also. Oh, he's got a vehicle adventures. Let's grab that. Armor up. Let's grab those. Get hammered. I should have grabbed some more stone while I was in there. We could probably live without the rest of this. Shotgun Messiah. Craft special ammunition used to breach secure blocks like doors and safes. Oh, I don't think I've ever used the shotgun to do safes. Kind of tempted to try that. But we don't have enough stuff. And what we need is we need 1,500. So now we have to go back again.
You wouldn't want to get hurt.
And get more stuff. Again, once we get our super corn really cooking, then we'll be able to buy all this stuff. We'll be able to buy all these magazines. Again, there's no point in going all the way over there to get that magazine if we don't have 1,500 dukes. So we want to go back again. And it's going to be tough to get there by nighttime now. But I can get 6,000 stone pretty easy. We're going to be doing a bunch of under base work here in a bit. We're going to be doing a bunch of that. All right, we don't need to take all this. Put that in there. Double check I have my outfit on. I do. Okay, learn all that stuff. Let's see what we got. We got in here in resources. We could sell. Oh, we got another stack. Okay. Nothing really else. Yeah, just that. Again, that's a lot to give up, everybody. It's 6,000, but again, we can always get stone. Stone is something we can get. Okay. Now, we already sold a bunch of stone to the other vendor, so we should sell the stone to this vendor and see, because we're at 280, so we're pretty close, and if we sell these engines, I think we'll have that 1,500 to get that book. And then we'll be able to make the drum magazines, and then we can put that in all of our guns, and we'll have more bullets. We won't have to reload as much. And that should help us a bunch. We're also running out that gunpowder. So if we can do this, and then get to the other vendor, buy that book, then we can drive back at nighttime, and then start to prep the rest of our spikes and our foundations under our spikes. If we have enough time. We'll see. know what? I'm just going to risk it and take my bike in because we don't got enough time to walk in and out of there.
Good evening. Bye. Or bye.
There we go. 1,200. We're at 1,500. Yeah. Or
A sale is a
1,480.
sale,
And we'll
even if
sell
it
these
is to a
engines and we should have
scumbag
enough.
Like you.
We're out. Hopefully I haven't sold engines to this guy before. We'll find out. We'll find out if we have, because that guy won't take any more engines for now. Again, they usually only take three stacks or whatever it is you're selling them. Let's take a moment and gas up the bike so we don't... Yep, you know what? Let's fix the bike too while we're at it. There we go. Good to take a moment because you don't want to like all of a sudden have like 10 mobs on you and then run out of gas because you're not paying attention to your gas. We're going to have to go as straight to the thing as we can. But we definitely want to go around these mountains because it takes longer to go up the mountains. I mean, there's a path over there I just saw. I could probably take that path. But best just to go around it. This is my idea of going around. We're not going up the side of the mountain, but we're still, you know, doing a little bit of a shortcut. So we can cut off a little bit of time. There we go. We're more on a hurry there than we are in a hurry back. Good to be zoomed in when you're doing this too, so you can dodge all this stuff. There's a big fence in my way. Oh, that's the very large POI there. That's a 5 skull. That's one of the largest new POIs that they added. I didn't know that was there. We're going to go around it. That's a pretty hardcore one. Though I could probably do it if I had enough ammo. Which I don't have on me right now, for sure. We might just make it. Again, get what a getting's good, everybody. If you see a book that you really need, or a crucible, or a bench, or whatever it is you really need. Like if I saw a chemistry station in here and I had the cash, I would 100% buy that chemistry station at this point. Or a crucible, or anything like that I haven't progressed to yet. Really, the main thing is got to find that supercorn recipe. And again, the more times I do Horde Night, everybody, and I probably have a bunch of achievements right now. I might have the supercorn recipe. I don't know how many cops I've taken out so far. But if you take out like 50 cops, it gives you the supercorn recipe. And usually you kill a bunch of them by now. Cut out to the road. And again, save time. We're going to risk it and run in here with our vehicle. So always a sketchy thing to do when it starts getting late in the day.
How did you get in here? You hungry or something?
All right, give me that book. You can craft drum magazines. Buy. Oh, still got 580 left over. What else can we do? Not worth it. Save the money. And again, he hasn't reset, so he's not going to have more super corn in here. And it's not smart to buy the super corn. You want to get just the things and grow it.
Goods, and that's all you buy?
Oh, that's a big thing. That's a big upgrade. It's a big boy upgrade. All right, back we go. Again, now we're not in such a hurry. We can travel at nighttime and we'll be fine. But definitely want to get there before he closes because day 28 is going to reset and he won't have that book. We don't want that. Well, he might have it, but high chance that he's not because it's going to reset the entire trader. Every 3 days, the traders reset. And they get like restocked with new stuff usually. So that anything that you saw in there is going to be replaced with something new. And that's good. That's what you want. And then you go back and hopefully find something better. But it was definitely worth our time to do this, to get that drum magazine. And that's the first thing I'm going to do. Go back and try to get the drum magazine. Oh, I should have checked for machine gun parts. That would have been good. But I'll probably check after the reset. Don't think I have enough time anyway, even if I had the machine gun parts. Though a level 5 or a level 6, even a level 5 AK would be amazing right now. That would be awesome. What we really want is bullets. As many bullets as we can get. I could be making a bunch of 9mm bullets too. That's another way to be kicking butt. Also, I could be working on my sniper book, so I could be making boxes of 7.62, which is going to, in the long run, actually give me more ammo than if I do it just in individual ammo. But we ain't got time for that right now. We gotta get back here and keep this going. Again, Horde Night coming up, everybody. It's gonna be awesome. Gonna be a crazy one. Again, I haven't played 2.5 and done day 28 yet. I have not done day 28 in a solo playthrough, so this is gonna be a educational experience for sure. Because we don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. I don't know. It's all new, everybody. All new. Will the kill box hold up? Stay tuned. I want to know. I want to know if it will. Actually, should start probably working on double lining my base next too. After we get these spikes done. Maybe work a bit on double lining. I'll show you how to do that. Double line up your base so that instead of just having 5,000 to get through, they'll have 10,000 to get through. And if they break that outer block, you know you should watch out for that inner block for sure. And we'll get that going here too. For a mini bike, it's going actually pretty fast. We're getting around much better now. Bicycle takes forever and walking is painful. Painfully slow. We got to get our cement queued up again too. Get that going. Got to make sure we have some extra for Horde Night. We got to fix this whole low part right here too. Oh, was there anything in my bike? No. All right, I'll pick up my bike here. No reason to leave it out there. All right, trade box. Anything we want to put back in there? Put our dukes back in there. Anything up here? Nope. And lockdown. And lockdown. Okay, nice. Let's check in on all of our stuff. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's a ton of it there. All right. We're definitely have to work on our stone. What do we got here? We got that going. We've got that going. Forged iron. Let's do the thing. Again, instead of 24 minutes, it's now 12 or 13 minutes. Actually, it would have been 26 minutes. Now it's going to take 13 minutes. So much faster. Same thing with all of this. Okay, we're all good on the brass. Do we have any other brass in here? No. Over here? No. Okay. We have all of our resources in there. I got a little bit of lead there that we could keep in here in case we run out. Okay, and we have a bunch of this, which we probably want to make some spikes here. Let's make about 20. We're going to need some replacement spikes. Any spikes in here? No. Okay, miscellaneous crafting. We're going to take a nice big chunk of forge iron out of here. For our spikes, we're going to need blocks. We're going to need cobblestone. Let's get all of our cobblestone there. Okay, all of our thing here, and we need stone. So, we're going to go over here, dig ourselves a little hole. Yeah, so steel pickaxe, pretty great. Yeah, it's almost one-shotting the stone. I'm just going to build a little tunnel under here. It's actually serving two purposes, everybody. It's not only me taking it out for stone, but it's also, eventually, this whole part down here, this extended part of the base, I'm going to be using that part. But I just need a little bit so I can get some of this concrete going. 1,600. Hey, Suri. What's 1,624 divided by 3? Okay. All right, sweet. 541. Suri ain't got nothing better to do, right? She's just sitting over there doing nothing anyway. Put her to work. Okay, get my water so we can have that going. I see my super corns ready down there. Water here. Couple here. Oh my god, we got 8 water in there. 8 water out. Food. All of this. Bunch of that. More meat stew. That's more than enough meat stew. Holy mackerel. But we need more time on the clock here. Let's go 31. Look at that, everybody. Oh, boy. We are just crushing it. We already got a couple stacks of meat stew up there as well. Man, it's all good. It's all good. Just back up here. See how easy that is just to pull that out when it's time? Works great. Let's grab this out of here. Again, doesn't do me any good with this right here, which I'm not going to eat. I'm going to turn it into meat stew. Because this is going to give me 10, but if I take this and combine it, I'm going to get 50. And plus, it's also water at the same time, so I get 20 water out of it. It heals me by 25, and it gives me a 20 maximum stamina. So that means it cranks up my stamina over here, so I can have a higher end of my stamina. Okay, then we need our garden stuff back again. Let's wear this and wear this. And let's get our garden stuff over here. And did we get any seeds back? We did. Oh my goodness. Nice. We got that super corn. Be awesome to run over to the vendor and sell this and get the get that other book. And this is worth 1,000, but that's okay. That's okay. Now let's go in and see our achievements. How many cops have we killed? Cop zombies. Yeah, look at that. We're 36 of 50. Maybe we'll kill another 14 of them on Horde Night, and if we do, we'll get the thing there. We've killed more cops than any other mob so far. Down here, you can see everybody. Look, we killed more cops than anybody that's on this list. That's funny. All right, and we also can get stuff for gathering sand. We've also got a bunch of these. We can go ahead and get a bunch of those. Now, what you really want to do, everybody, before you finish these, is to get the one where you get double rewards when you turn that in. Get the perk that does that. I think that's Daring Adventurer, where you get all the way down here. So you can pick 2 quest rewards. But you do need to get all the way to Intellect 10. So you got to really just go heavy into there. Now, the cool thing is I'm going to go into the Intellect thing. So eventually I will have 10. And then I can go ahead and get my Intellect Mastery up. So I'm doubling up my skill books. I can do my Advanced Engineering, which costs me a lot less resources and makes stuff run faster. and so on. And then, of course, Physician, and then it heals me more, and Grease Monkey, where I cost me less resources, and my repair kits do more, bartering, Derek Adventurer, Charismatic Nature doesn't really help you in solo, everybody don't bother with that one. And then eventually Robotics Inventor, where I'm going to be doing more damage with robotic weapons, and eventually be able to put 2 robotic turrets down. And that's going to be awesome. That's going to be really crazy. And then, of course, we'll kind of go back and forth between the strength line and intelligence line, which I like to do. Let's go ahead and make sure that we did put our super corn back down again, right? Did we put our seeds back down? Or did I put it in the box? I think I just put it down. I already put it down. Okay. And then where? And again, I got 1,000 dukes from that. So we've made, what, 2,200 dukes? From 1,200, so we made an extra 1,000 from the one we have, and we still got more super corn growing. So really, we've probably made double the amount that it costs us for the seeds than and what we're yielding. So that's why super corn is so awesome. Now, normally I would not sell the super corn right away. Normally I would turn the super corn into more super corn seeds and turn 1 into 2, 2 into 4, 4 into 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. See how quickly that goes? 256. It really doubles really, really fast. I would do that first, but since we don't have all of our concrete and we don't have all of our foundations and farm stuff set up yet, we're not doing that. We'll do that later on. Okay, we got more gunpowder. We've got more bullets, and take any gunpowder out of here that might make a difference. Let's double check our AP ammo and see if we got box yet. Nope. See, we don't have box of 7.62. See, that's what we really want. We got to get our sniper done. How close are we to get our sniper done? Ooh, 2 more books, number 2 and number 7. And that could take the whole rest of the playthrough, or we could find them in a minute. We'll see. Let's look at our harvesting tools. How are we looking? Oh, so close. 2 more. 2 more. Nothing big there. Ratchet. Again, I look through here every now and again because I'm not watching every single thing that I'm learning. As a level 5 double barrel shotgun. I hate wasting shotgun parts though. Because again, I'm just 3 away from pump shotgun. I'd rather have a level 1 pump shotgun than burn all the resources on a level 6 double barrel. All right, machine guns. Oh man, we are 4, 5, 6 away from an M60. We will definitely go straight to that once that comes up. Armor's still a long ways away. Getting those level 6s. It's all looking good. We're making some good progress on our workstations and a little bit of progress on our motorcycle. Okay, and again, run out more cement, even though we do have extra on me right now. Let's put all this up here for now. We do have more stone up here, so we could run some of this. A real problem is going to be sand at this point. Maybe we should just convert it all into sand. Sand goes really fast. I very rarely ever just split up sand across multiple of these. I just usually put it in one. We're going to make a bunch of sand so we can convert this cement later on. And we'll put this rest of this back for now. Deal with that later. Okay, gunpowder is what we're doing. And turning this into 7.62. And okay, now we're talking. Another couple hundred. Get those running. We need to get more gunpowder running after those bullets run. We got no nitrate and a little bit of coal. All right, well, what should we do? We should work on coal and nitrate during the nighttime. How are we doing on repair kits? Oh, we need more repair kits too. Let's go do repair kits. Coal and nitrate in the nighttime so we can queue that up, and then during daytime we'll work on the outside of the base. Repair kits. Got some more here. And repair kits. There we go. Always have repair kits on you. Again, we have this nice underground pit that we can use. And use our coffee. Burn our food. In fact, we'll go ahead and do a couple coffees. Do like 3 coffees. There we go. All right. That's lead. We'll start with coal. Now, your stuff will stack up to 3 of them. That's why I use 3 coffees there. Also, basically gives you a timer, like, 10 minutes timer of collecting resources. Yeah, so you look at that stamina. Stamina is just rock solid. This is what you want. You want to just be non-stop gathering at this point. Really would prefer the chemistry station, but we do what we got to do. All right, there's some nitrate back here. Let's work a bit on this nitrate. See how much we got. Again, it could be just a little bit and it peters out behind here, but better than have to run over to our other nitrate area if we don't have to. A little bit of nitrate is better than none. Perfect nighttime activity, by the way. Make sure that we're leaving it where we can get back up out of here. Straight down. Pretty lucky to have all of these resources right next to each other. Again, see, sometimes it just peters out. You run out of that particular resource. That's okay. There might be some down lower. We don't know. We do know that we want to take that nitrate and that hole that we just got and run it in the bench right after this ammo here. 877, so let's say 450 and whatever's left over here. Okay, that's going to run after that ammo's done. And what do we have more of? We have more coal than nitrate. Yeah, nitrate is the thing that we probably need the most of. Let's keep going a bit on this coal. I'll just do a bunch of coal for now. Oh, you know what else we should be doing? We should be doing blocks. How's our stuff here? Oh, we got a lot. All right, awesome. I should just be doing that in my inventory. Concrete blocks. So we're going to favorite that and just do that in my inventory, 138 blocks, while I'm doing this. So now we're really multitasking. This way I'm not bothering my benches either, so my benches can keep doing their thing while I'm doing all of this. Just massively multitasking at this point. Again, just digging out all of this coal, though very risky to do down here because it could just cascade in and I have this big hole in the front of my base. You want to do it in a very smart way. You don't want to start a cascade where it starts pulling down all the blocks up above. So you want to take them out very smartly, like I'm doing here. Where you start with the top block and take out all these sandy blocks in case those start to have an issue. Just kind of cutting it back to the edge of the lead here. Takes a lot less stamina, by the way, to take out coal than it does lead. Depending on what your mods are. I forget what I have in here. Shaft mod, weighted head mod, and structural brace. What I really need is the other mods. Did I get any of those? Let's see. I could definitely use a iron breaker. Nope, don't have iron breaker yet. What's the other one? Iron breaker. Bunker buster. I could use a bunch of those mods, but don't got them yet. Don't got them. We'll get them eventually. Making a big hole. Okay, man. Look at that big hole we made. We made a big hole under here, and again, there's only like 5 layers up above here. But because of the way I cut it out, I started at the top and worked my way down, and because this is all stone, because we're in the forest biome, that should hold itself up. Unless a bomber hits that, then that thing's going to cascade down. But let's hope he doesn't. We'll see how it works out. Okay, we got lots of coal. Now we need that nitrate. So we're going to put some of these resources away in here. And some of these bullet tips and stuff over there. Some of these bullets over here. Yeah, come on. Stack up that bullets. This in here. Keep the super corn. Almost daytime. Do we have some coffee? We do. Okay. You know what? We're going to dip. Do we have our vehicle? Yep. We're going to dip over to our other location, which has our nitrate. Right over here. Again, it's a pretty central location where we have a bunch of resources. And that's the whole reason I built my base here in the first place. Again, you can see I got my vehicle aimed in the direction which I can run and get my vehicle. Things get real bad. Close that down. Way down here. Now, notice that there's no supports, everybody. Again, we went way down here and we started on the nitrate way down. There's a ton in here. And we're going to go ahead and burn some more coffee. We want to queue up as much of this as we possibly can. And we probably won't be able to get all of it going, but we're going to be able to get a bunch of it going. And we'll see if we'll have enough. Again, we've been doing working on ammo until right after Horde Night we started on it. And then we've been switching back and forth between, you know, working on the base and collecting resources and a quest or two in there. Working with traders. We do what we gotta do. And the further underground that you are, the less that they bother you. If you're, you know, 30 blocks down, you're fine. If you really want to make this game super easy, everybody, drill down to bedrock. And then drill this way about 60 blocks. They'll never bother you. They'll never get down to you, everybody. In 4,000 hours playing this game, I have never once, in any of my playthroughs, and I've done a lot of them, ever seen them make it to bedrock. Not one time. Because that's a lot of blocks for them to destroy. Plus, they don't even detect you down there. You're 30 blocks down. If you're 30 blocks away from them, they're not going to detect you down there. Because they got to be directly above you, number one. And then hear you down there doing your thing. Of course, if you're using the auger, they're going to be able to hear you pretty well if you're up toward the surface. We're using the pickaxe here as well. We're getting tons and tons of this. Probably should have looked in the trader for some of these bunker busters. I would have think that I would have saw it. If it was there, I would have saw it and recognized that we should get that. But we'll keep an eye out. Because I don't really need more than one of that thing. Whoa! Voltec calling. Hey, Inziver coming in with a $50 tip. Holy mackerel, that's a big tip, everybody. Show Inziver some love in there. Maybe start a chat prediction. Hey, that's actually not a bad idea. Is the front of my base going to fall in during Horde Night? That would actually be a good thing. I can't even remember how to do that, by the way. I'm sure I can figure it out, but right now I need to focus on getting as much of this nitrate as I can. I kind of feel like this nitrate is going faster with this steel pickaxe. I still have my mining outfit on? I sure do. We need some better mining gloves. We'll get there. Alright, it's Horde Day. We gotta get cooking here. Yeah, notice I'm doing it layer by layer, everybody. Layer by layer and then working your way down. If you're like trying to take out stuff that's above you, that's one of the most dangerous things you can do. It's kind of like in Minecraft. If you just dig straight down, you might end up in lava. Don't do that either. In Minecraft. In this game, you can. There's no lava. You know, you could fall through a hole, though, if there's something that you had cut out before. But the world's pretty solid, so you can just dig straight down most of the time. I do a lot when I'm doing like center support columns and things of that nature. Also, you might notice that I cut around the edges first a lot of times to find the edges of the particular resource that I'm taking out. Like in this case, it's nitrate. So you can see I'm just kind of skimming that edge. And then I'll work on the center part like this as I move forward. Again, this nitrate and coal go pretty quick with the steel pickaxe. I'm just going to go until my stuff runs out here, because we have the other stuff already running. So it's not like all of a sudden I can just run over there and it's going to be running out. Wait for that other stuff to run out. Tempted also to make another workbench. We have 3 workbenches going. If I had the auger and enough resources, I'd probably go 3rd workbench. we don't got the auger yet. It is day 28, though. We could be making a vendor run, which I may do here in a bit. All right, look how far down we got. Make sure you always have wood and the ability to climb out of here. Kind of using the natural wall here as a backsplash. Makes it easy to go up the thing. Oh, I hear some baddies out there. Stuck on that edge. Come out, turn around, make sure it's not a feral. Kill them, get on my vehicle, let them out. All right. Right back over here. Oh. Did not jump. All right, there we go. Some stuff we want to take to the trader. We'll throw in there. A lot of nitrate. Oh, mama. That was a whole bunch. And we want to go up here. Go right here. Okay, gunpowder. How many? 3,000. I love you, 3,000. 25 minutes, everybody. We may have that gunpowder by Horde Night, and then what we can do is let the bullets run during Horde Night, and if we really get desperate, we can come down here and we can grab them out of the bench, and then run back up and fight them off. And again, we've been very diligent. Look at how our bullets are shaping up there. We're looking good. In fact, let's go ahead and just double that up. We're out of coal. So I probably want to do this. I want to stop this. Stop this one. Cue this all. Cue this all at the same time. And take a little bit out so I keep my coal. There we go. There we go. Put the rest of this up here. And we have, again, another stack of ammo. All right, all right. This is 3. This is 600. 700, 800, 9, about 1,000 bullets there, plus what we've got on us. Gonna be close. We'll see how it goes. And we are, man, we're cooking up a storm over here. A lot of meat stew. So we're gonna be good for food. We got lots of meds as well. Looking real good on that. Man, we are cooking with gas here. I do need to run around at some point and get some more stuff, but we can go ahead, get the rest of this meat stew going. Right here. And it's not, I'm keeping my super corn in there so I don't forget it. This is all good. Any other super corn in here? Potatoes are growing. Probably should put some more potatoes down or something, so that'll be growing, but I'm about to go get more super corn. So that's why we want to get to the vendor, so we can get that super corn growing. Look at that, 138 concrete blocks as well. Holy moly. Oh, mama, that is nice. Okay, that's a lot of blocks, everybody. We could work on this outside perimeter, which is what I want to work on. The blocks underneath there. How about actual concrete? Let's go work on that. Which actual concrete do I have? 21. Okay. So we've got a bit more stone. Oh, I got 6,000 stone on me. So we get this. We get a bunch of this. We run out more cement. We still got plenty. This, see, 3,000? 3,000 will actually put 30,000 stone in there. It'll actually fill that whole thing up. What we want is we want to be able to be mixing more concrete mix here. This is 333, roughly. And then whatever the last one works out to be 400. Okay, and then we have more concrete here. Nice. And then we want to take this concrete and put our hammer down here and finish this before I get distracted. Again, if a bomber does breach, we want to give it a chance that it doesn't just take out this whole floor. Ah, always with the cobblestone. I'm going to make some more cobblestone, too. Hello? They're like, Kismet, you're doing too good. We gotta come over here and get you going. What's my game stage right now? Oh my god, 82. Holy mackerel. You're like, Kismet, that's not a high game stage. Oh, yes, it is. In the forest biome, that's a huge game stage, everybody. Remember, I'm only on day 28 because I have 0 deaths. It's based on how many deaths you have. If you're dying a lot, it'll reduce the game stage. But if you're not dying, everybody, this is the hardest it's going to be on day 28. It doesn't get any harder unless you crank up the settings, of course, and turn everybody feral and all that. But by default, this is as hard as it's going to be. I'm making it look easy, but it is definitely difficult. Definitely hard. All right, and look at this. Concrete pad and everything. Wow. All right, man, we are just blazing this playthrough. Nice, nice. Okay. So, we got to come back and work on that concrete pad if we have enough time, which I seriously doubt. But we want to go and do some trading and see what we can get. Get that super corn. Super corn. We need the super corn for sure. Anything in here? No. We're out. All right. Gas her up. 2 traders. Super corn. Look for any books that could help us on Horde Night. Or maybe even buy ammo, too. If we have a lot of extra cash, we might even buy some ammo. We'll see. But I definitely prioritize anything that's going to help you on Horde Night. I do not think that's enough ammo. I'm a big fan of having about 2,000 ammo, but also it's 1,000 AP ammo, everybody, not the regular ammo. I could have 5,000 regular ammo, in theory, or at least 3,000 or 4,000 ammo instead of the AP ammo, but the AP ammo does a lot more damage. If I had a higher-end weapon, that would increase that damage also.
Coffee, make up your mind or
all right, now you're going to see that this guy will buy the engines again, right? Because he has reset. Let's not sell any of the stuff that we don't want to sell. And again, if we have to, we'll sell some more stone. Okay. And again, he won't buy this one because he's already bought 3 of them. He won't buy any more. But 100% super corn. Okay, and they're 150 each. All right, so totally worth it. 450. We'll take that 450 and sell it back. Now, one of these, by the way, let's just sell one. And I don't even have my bartering up yet. One of these is worth 40. But you got to think that one supercorn seed doesn't just get one supercorn back. It actually gets a certain percentage based on if you have your farming outfit on and whatnot. And I didn't look at what the yield was. I should have probably done that, but I didn't look at it. Believe me, you're getting like double, sometimes triple your money back on buying those supercorn seeds. Buy them every time, everybody, especially in the early game. Buy them suckers. Come on, give me something good in these tools. Nope. Best thing in there is a water filter. That stuff sucks. All right, what do we got? Get hammered. We can get a better hammer. Handyland. No. Better handgun. We got a level 1. Maybe make a better handgun. None of that's really, I think, going to help me. Let's see. We got ammo we could buy. No real mods. Got a perception mod. No weapons. Maybe nerdy gloves. If I would had an intellect weapon. which I don't have right now. Yeah, not much in here we're looking for. We could go parts and see if there's any, what do you call it? Where's my thing for looking up resources? We could look for machine gun parts. Machine parts. What else are we looking for? Again, I started making a list in my little spreadsheet over here, everybody. So I got a list of all these different things. So I started making a list of things that I'm going to be looking for each time I go to the trader. So super corn seeds, machine gun parts. Right now we are trying to do what?
Cha-ching.
What tools are we trying to do?
Buddy.
I think we're trying to do Tools Digest. So we're looking for Tools Digest. And how good are we on shotguns? We're 2 away from shotguns. Or no. There we go. We're 3 away from shotguns. So we're also looking for Shotgun Weekly. There we go. Machine guns. Come on. Oh my God, we're almost to the M60. I forgot. I just said it earlier, but it just dawned on me again. Tactical Warfare. I should say how many books I am out from that. 4, 5, 6. This is 6 books. Shotgun Weekly. I am how many? 3, 4 books. I'd say 4 books. Tools Digest. I am. Dang, I'm like 2 tools out. Holy mackerel. Okay, I'm like 2 out from that. Let's hope we find some Tools Digest. All right, machine gun parts, and then super corn. Okay, so back to the trader. What you got?
What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
I'm trying. How close am I on my get hammered?
If you don't like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
Not worth it. Not worth it. Okay, so we got what he needs. We got to get out of here. Again, time is an important factor on Horde Night. It's an important factor. And away we go. Oh, and we're also looking for the vehicle book. Vehicles, we are how many out? Oh my God, we're very far out on that one. Vehicle Adventures. We are how many? God, I forget. Because it's also stacks of gas too. I think it's like 40. So we're 13 away on Vehicle Adventures. It's kind of a nice thing. It just this way you have like a general tracking of how much you got to do on each one. You don't have to keep looking into the screen over and over again. Into there. Oh, we should also be doing food on the way. Pick our food up. I think I'm going to go this way this time. Take this little path. See how this path does. Oh, there's Splunker Surprise. That's the one we have to mark. Oh, I gotta go back over here. Lunkers. Surprise. And of course, does not. Out of here. Did not go onto the map. Always how it goes. Okay. We'll take a moment. I already did all the other ones. So I might as well Get this one. Whoa! Where's the ex-girlfriend? Do it again, just in case. All right, we're out. Hey, at least we got that done. Got that done. I don't know if that path was really worth it. I could have just went around, but we made it. Now we know. Love it when he catches there, everybody. In the moped, he has a tendency when he lands to go squirrel like this. That's not me. I'm just going straight. When he lands, he'll sometimes spin out. Keep that in mind with this one. Is the stew best overall food? Not really. There are really high level foods, but if you want to make it easy on yourself at this stage, you want to just use vegetable stew first and then meat stew, especially if you're finding animals. If you're finding animals, meat stew. If you're not finding that many animals, vegetable stew. It works pretty great. And then, again, I don't really need all the perks of the high-end food, which eventually are awesome if you're making hobo stew and things like that. There's also cheesecake and things like that that help you with bartering and all of that. But I find most of the time the amount of effort it takes to make those particular foods is not necessarily worth it when you could just stack a bunch of lower level foods and be just fine. Again, it's all about time and effort, right? So do you want to take all the time and effort to make those high-end foods? Or do you want to take a lot less time, make the lower-end foods, and just eat more of them? I think at this stage, lower-end foods are the way to go. Especially meat stew. You saw I just made 40 or 50 of them. And now they're going to last me for, 2, 3, 4 more horde nights. And I don't even need to make any more food right now. I can just do my thing. And my food is squared away. And because I have a dew collector with both upgrades, the gatherer and the tarp, I also have enough water to last me for a while. Really infinitely. But eventually I'll put more dew collectors down there, so I'll have even more, and then I'll just get to a point where I even stop collecting it. I'll just stop collecting the water because I'll have so much backlog. All right, let's pray this guy's got something good.
Morning. You want something?
When do you not have a hangover? That's the real question. All right, some more super corn seeds. We're going to get those first. Now, what we can do, everybody, is you go to this first one, which is going to show all. You just start typing stuff in. So the first thing is the super corn, which we already got. And then parts we're going to look for. If there's any machine gun parts, no. Some handgun parts there. Then tools digest, no. Or we can just say, you know what, just show me all the books. Show me all the books. We can just look. All right. Tactical warfare. We definitely want some of that. And we have enough to grab that. Okay. Tech junkie. What's that going to give us? Turn that robotic turret into a makeshift shotgun. Oh, we could hold it and do it. What's this? You always need water. I figured out this hack on how to purify water. Oh, okay, that's a good one, but we don't have the cash for that right now, though I could just sell my stone. Armor up. Oh, man, not really that much here. Get a lot of repair tool ones, but not really what I'm looking for. And again, I could get the higher end cooking, but this is not worth it. All right, that's not worth it. Let's go back to tools. You wouldn't happen to have a... Oh, look at that crucible. 15,000. That's a real tough one. But if you think about it, if we go and get stone right now, we could get 3 things of stone. Each one would be worth 1,200. So you have 1,200, and then you add another 1,200, it's 2,400, add another 1,200. That's 3,600. So I could get 3,600, and then let's just call it 4,000. And then I could take 4,000 and sell it to this guy, and 4,000 to the other one, and then I'd have 8,000. And then I would need basically 6,000, 7,000 more. And I could, in theory, get the crucible if I worked that hard enough at it right now. But it's horde night, everybody. Right now, I don't want to be screwing around with no crucible. And plus, I don't really need it right now anyway. I can't even do the motorcycle yet. So I'm not worried about it. Oh, it would have been nice that cement mixer earlier, though. I could have just jumped ahead. Wood splitter mod, no. And again, also looking for workbenches and stuff like that. I don't see any workbenches, but there is a cement mixer. Oh, he's got leather in there too. Ooh, that's tempting. But no, we got what we got.
A sale is a sale.
Let's go with this.
Even if it is to a scumbag.
So how many more do we have to go? 6. Okay, so we got 4 more to go now. Gonna put that over there. Load my weapon. Okay, we're good. We gotta go work on the base. Notice that I got 3 things tracked at the same time. I use my right click on the map to put my red flag over here. I got my base tracked, and then also I have the quest tracked. So I have all those things tracked at the same time, so I don't have to keep switching my tracking all the time, because that sucks. Switching your tracking every 5 seconds is not very helpful. And I like when I find that perfect spot that kind of goes past everything, and I can just go hands off like that. Now, of course, I'm holding down the W, but I'm not steering. I'm not using the mouse to steer or the WAS and D, which I can do. I can just have my hand off the mouse, and you can make it where you are doing WAS and D. I forget what it is. I think it's like the middle mouse button does that or something. Was it right click, middle mouse button, both buttons? Yeah, both buttons. There we go. It's both. I did both buttons at the same time. Now I can steer with WAS and D. I got my hand off the mouse. I actually prefer to use the mouse to steer because it has the camera go a little bit straighter. You can see the camera's kind of offset now. And if I hold down the right mouse button, I can kind of get it straight again somewhat. But now you don't have to put your hand on the mouse and keep your hand on the mouse the whole time. And again, if you just press shift and release, it'll go as fast as you possibly can go. But it is good for like navigating around trees and things like that. It's really what you prefer. In houses in this case. I also feel like it's real jerky where it's like that versus the smoothness of using the mouse. I should actually put it back the way it was. There we go. And again, I can just steer it by moving the mouse left and right. You can see it's a lot smoother, I think, in the way that it steers. Again, I press both the left and the right mouse button at the same time to change it to a different mode. Thanks for the info. You're welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Playing this one game, everybody, which is really fun, called Eco, and we'll get back to it at some point. I would take this mountain out if I had one of those little dirt mover bulldozers. Take that mountain out so I have to stop going around it. Or I could drill through it, which I can do in here also. If I have the auger, I could just make like a tunnel through it and then just make myself a bypass. I don't have to keep going around that mountain every time. But it won't really matter when I have the motorcycle, because when I have the motorcycle, I'll just go up over the mountain. With the moped, it just stalls out if it gets too steep. But we are 13 books away from having the motorcycle, 4 books away from having our M60, 4 books away from having our pump shotgun, and 2 books away from the auger. Okay. Now we want to go over here and fix up this base. Okay. Oh, this is still here. All right. Probably want to repair this too while we're at it. Okay, up we go. Now, what do we got? Scrapping for fun. We got that one. We got our super corn. We want to go ahead and get that going. I'm amazed I got this this far, everybody. Again, this is cooking right here. Let's get the super corn in here. Can't put it there because of the box above it. That's okay. That's why we have this lower part. Again, probably safer to put it in the lower part, by the way. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Got all that going. Probably just put... what do we have low in here? In here. Just regular corn. It's getting low. Yeah, let's see if we can put any of this over here. Yeah, we can. A little bit. A little bit of corn there. Yeah, let's get that going. And then a little bit of potatoes. Again, otherwise these blocks are doing nothing, and I don't like that. I don't like it when my blocks are doing diddly squat. Okay, here, run out more cement. We've got lots of stone. We can take all this out and put 2 6,000s in here. Oh, mama. That is nice. All right, it's going to run for a while. Over here, we've luckily had our clay soil running in there. We've got a little bit of forge iron we can run. And some bullet tips eventually. Let's go there. Let's check our gunpowder. Oh, mama. We got a lot of gunpowder. Okay. Let's see how many bullets, casings we can run and how many... Okay, look at that. Now up to 580 bullets we can run. We'll call that 240. Roughly, is it 240? No, it's... Hey, Suri, what's 583 divided by 2? 290. And then 290 here. Now, I would stop the gunpowder, by the way, and then re-queue it after the bullets, because we need the bullets before we need the gunpowder. And that's another 500 bullets right there. That's pretty sweet. And, oh, we actually have some more here. I'll just queue up some more after that. And here. There. And we still have more. We still have more bullet casings and bullet tips. So, again, we've been crushing it on those. Get all that back in there. How's our concrete doing down here? Oh, we got plenty of concrete for Horde Night. All right. Oh, you know what? We got to do our support blocks first. I totally forgot. That's what we're going to do with these blocks first. All right, let's go. Let's go do our support blocks in case we get some bombers and other scary mobs. All right, so what we're going to do, in the corners over here, everybody, there are a bunch of support blocks that we are using right here. Those support blocks are going to hold up the primary base. And what we want to do is we want to make sure that those support blocks go all the way down to bedrock. And right now they're being held up by all of this stone. But you can see I went in here with a very low level item and went all the way to bedrock. Now what I'm going to do to make sure that the base is secure is I'm going to go ahead and put in all the concrete blocks that are going to go all the way up to the top of the base. Right, so we're just going to go ahead and start with this one. Oop, my headphones are dying. Before I start to take out all this other stuff, right? Because all this other stuff is going to make this very, very difficult to do. So we're going to go right to here, like this. Now this corner one over here, we're going to go ahead and make L-shaped, like this. And that is still going to support it really well, but it's going to allow us to move around inside the base, right? And that's what we want to do big time. And then we'll go back to square blocks and we'll do it again. And you can see that some of this goes to the lower level. And this is why we made all these concrete blocks. You don't want to take this out too fast or you'll break your leg, by the way. Double check this is bedrock. We'll probably end up running out of concrete blocks before we get this done, because this is like 40 blocks per support. But at least we'll have some of our supports in, and eventually we'll get them all in. And then we can just, offset these every now and again, these support lines. And then our kill box here at the top will be okay. And shouldn't fall in. And I stress the shouldn't. Oh, here we go. Big boy coming in. Going for the headshot. Big boys. Hey, lady. Man, look at all those bags they dropped. I think they're tempting me to come out of there. I think it's an ambush. An ambush. I'm going to use my vehicle just in case. Yeah, dropping a bunch of bags. Always be suspicious, everybody. You never know what they're up to. Yeah, I got a couple blue ones, too. Oh, legendary part. Well, that was totally worth my time. Now I can't hear him because my headphones died. Man, those headphones last a while, man. They last like 8 hours. It's because I also take a break and I put them in the charger during the break. But still awesome. Oh, there's stuff in my vehicle. Oh, no, my inventory is full. Oh, a bunch of tool digests. Oh, more tactical warfare, too. Holy mackerel. Wow. And a legendary part. Awesome. I could make a, I think a level 6 AK at this point. Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting. I better get my headphones on for Horde Night. All right. Horde Night sneaking up on us. Let's go. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. I think I could totally do an AK. AK. Oh, man. Look at that. Level 6. Or should I wait to do an M60? I don't have the machine gun parts anyway. What does an M60 take? Takes 13 machine gun parts. Yeah, man. So close to that M60, though. I think we'll go with what we got. Yeah, because look, we're almost to a level 1 M60. And I would just make a level 1 M60 at this point. Even though it takes 13 machine gun parts. Then a level 6 AK. Oh, that is tempting. But it doesn't matter. I don't have the parts anyway, even if I did want to make it. Last time I checked, I only had one. Yep, still only have one. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. We just got a lot of good stuff. Some steel in there, too. A lot of good stuff. And again, put that legendary part away. Deal with that later. A lot of goodies. Some ammo. Some dukes. We're working on our supports before we got distracted. What were we working on? That one. That one. Alright, this one over here. Again, get our supports done. One less thing we got to worry about. Having the base come down on us. Again, these are just building blocks that are in here right now. And they're not that supportive. Really, it's the stone around here that's holding the base up. So let's just make sure it's nice and rock solid. So that we can start to build this lower part of the base. And you can see the lower part of the base is going to have just solid square blocks. And then this upper part, just because this is just going to be just this part, is going to have the L-shaped blocks like this. Look at that. Nice. Don't think I'm going to have enough. Don't think I'm going to have enough to do all of those. I could probably be making more blocks, though. Let's take that. Are we making more right now? Oh man, we should be making more. Okay. Let's see what we got. More sand. More sand. Out of stone. We got a bunch of this. And we got more in here. And let's make some more down here. 200 in that one. Went over the rest. Oh, wait a minute. 400. Wait, I did bad math. Bad math, bad math. 800. Hey, sorry, what's 800 divided by 3? Alright, close enough. What problem do we have? We don't have enough stone. That's our problem. Or actually, I think it's sand we don't have enough of. Get up there. You got this. Go. Ah. Come on. Okay. Now we need to put all this other stuff away. Because it's horde night, everybody. Oh, and I forgot to sell my super corn. Forgot to sell that super corn. That was my bad. Could have had some more money. We'll deal with it later. Put the super corn up here. Put that up there. Put my dukes up there. Passing boots. Throw those away. Get rid of the engine. What? Yeah, look at our tree farm. Sniping them from afar. Sometimes it sucks because they'll show up right after horde night. Cop over there, man. Yeah, we might just get our super corn through killing cops. Getting a ton of them in this playthrough. All right, let's hope we have enough bullets. All right, I should probably... There's somebody else coming in, but I'm going to pull the ladder. This lower part of the ladder. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Kill box is looking rock solid, though. Kind of feel like we should have done more with our spikes, though. Maybe we can upgrade some of these from in here. Oh, boy. Time's ticking down. Don't do me no good sitting in that box. And I'm going to fill in that corner over there. I don't see any of these I can do from the inside. Okay, we got to work on these spikes. Okay. Why did I take my thing out? We could be making more concrete blocks. Concrete blocks, but we put the concrete mix away. Okay, back down here. Also good to have concrete blocks for horde night in case you need to throw them down. Let's make some more concrete blocks. Oh, 48, okay. Make a whole bunch. All right, again, we still got a bit of time, but you should really go to do it. And again, I wanted to really fix this pad here, but I seriously doubt we have enough time for that. So let's just fix the spikes. And you never know which way they're going to come from. Highly recommend at least 5 rows of spikes and them all to be metal like this. And it's still going to be scary. Even at that point. Ooh, that was a forge ahead there. Nice. Again, get them all to steel as quick as possible. Also good to have some extra spikes that you can actually throw them down when you're in the kill box and they make their way all the way in. You can still throw them down and re-put them back in again. I do it on my team play as well as on my solo play. But 5 rows of spikes is a good one to start with. Now, I also like to do barbed wire if I have enough resources. But if you don't have enough resources, everybody, it's better to just make the forged iron and use the forged iron for upgrading your spikes versus doing barbed wire. Now, another problem that I have, if I want to put down an under thing here, is that all these spikes are actually in the way. They're in the way of me putting down a bunch of concrete under here. But I can get underneath it and try to do it from underneath, which is a great way to do it because you're also going to get your clay out of it. But it can be pretty tricky because you're going to have to go 2 blocks down and then get underneath these spikes, remove it, and then put the other blocks in. Oh, there's a bunch of bags right down here. And remove it and put it back in. So that's going to take a lot of effort. But I can totally do it because these ones right here are on a lower plane. If you have enough spikes, everybody, I would double layer these ones for sure. Like this, and then up here, I would upgrade all of this and fix all of this first. Before you put the other ones in, because it'll be hard to get to if you don't. And then we're just going to double layer this corner, because I know there's a lot of mobs coming in. We can do more spikes. Always feels like no matter how much prep you've been doing, everybody, it always falls on the last minutes. I heard somebody. Do our concrete blocks behind that. Always seems to fall on the last few minutes because I'm always trying to add a little bit more to make this work. Luckily, we have a bunch of forged iron. That forged iron's really going to help. And if they die to the spikes, that's why they're there. That's why they're there. Oh, it just dawned on me. I took out my entrance. Some of those over there I haven't gotten. I put my entrance back in to get back into the base. This whole side needs some work. Put my entrance back in. Oh yeah. Let me try to upgrade it from up here. I hate having to put blocks across here, though I have done it many times. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put some blocks. Just so I can see the spikes like this. And you can also put it up over the spikes itself. You can't put it up over barbed wire, but you can put it up over the spikes. Again, right down the last minute as always. Take this block out. Block a little closer. Oh, these blocks here need to be fixed. So in this corner. Okay, that's good enough. We'll go with that. Repair whatever we can. Okay, then go up here. Take out these bottom ones because I don't trust it. And then I saw there was a couple over here in this corner. I could use some love. All right. Any more on this side? All right, it is what it is now, everybody. It is what it is. All right, now we got to go full prep mode. I would just go ahead and eat multiple foods. One of the things also is I would just triple stack whatever you got. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and triple stack the food, even though it's going to be more food than what I need. I'm going to triple stack the yucca juice. I'm going to go ahead and do a bunch of red tea. Just stack that up. Some Forge Ahead books. Get rid of those. This is stuff I'm going to sell. And a lot more time when you're in just going in normal speed, everybody, than when you're going in super fast speed. I'll just keep that in my inventory. A bunch of rando stuff on me as well. Let's clear some of that loot off of me. Over here. You can also do it with vitamins. You can go ahead and see how it says 12 minutes for the vitamins. Or you can just go ahead and take 3 of them. Now it's 26 minutes. And now it's 32 minutes. 39 minutes. So now it'll be 39 minutes that I won't get infected. Same thing if you want to do like painkillers. If you have a lot of this stuff, everybody, just go ahead and use it up. Because I end up with just stacks and stacks and stacks of that stuff. Now, painkillers, you can only use 1. We'll get our recog out of here. Let's go ahead, miscellaneous crafting. Clear all that. What can we do? We've got some stone. Let's make a bit of cobble just in case. We need some soil, which we don't have a lot of. Nope, almost out. So let's grab the rest of this out of here, and we'll just go ahead and stop that. Make some cobblestone rocks. And we'll just go ahead and grab all the ammo. And that's it. Out we go. And we're ready for some Horde Night action. Lock down both things. And put on my recog. Where are you? I even got a molly. Recog, which is going to allow me to do more damage. Of course, they're going to come from that side, the low side. Oh, more cops. Oh, I took his head off. Wait. All right, let me crank up the sound a little bit so you guys can hear the action. Here we go. Be real careful with my ammo to start. Well, I should probably use another one of those recogs. Oh, I didn't even use the first one. Is it? Yes. Thought I heard some peeps coming this way, too. Coming from multiple directions is dangerous. Now, the closer they are, the easier it is to shoot them in the head. Plus, I want to have them kind of softened up by the spikes. I usually focus the tougher ones, like the lumberjack and the big boy here. There's a cop coming in. Whoa, that cop blew up out there. Nope. Nope. All right, not good. Not good. Those cops are getting in and blowing up on my stuff. Happened to have been right at the second I needed to repair my weapon, too. I don't know if those count as a kill for cops either, too. Might be I have to kill them myself. Like the spikes, darn, bags are in my way. The spikes, if they kill them, I don't get the XP. So you want to let them get hit, fall down. When they get up, shoot them. They keep doing that noise. Cop from the right. This time I'm gonna reload before he gets up. Well, he ain't getting up. Good. More cops. Get this super corn recipe before we know it. Yeah, I think I've killed more cops than any other mobs so far in this playthrough. Really don't like this low side over here. I really gotta fix this low side. Don't like it. We'll make more concrete and we're going to fix it. Now don't forget, everybody, we're also going to do Outward 2 playtest later on. Alright, that's it. Everybody dies. How we doing? 755 bullets. We are producing more bullets down below in the workbenches. We got a nice rock-solid base. It's day 28. Right now, it is about over 1,000 kills, 0 deaths, game stage 84 in the forest biome, which is pretty high for day 28. In fact, it's the highest you can be. Oh, coming in this way now. Oh man, that gun's running out quick. God, just a level 1. Bullet coming at this side heavy. Whoa, he made it all the way in here. See, he should not have been able to make it that far, everybody. But the stronger the mobs get, the more they have a tendency to wade through your spikes. Again, I'm trying to get every bit of this XP. When he stands up, see, I shoot him again. And sometimes I sop them up a little bit before they get to the spikes. Try to get a headshot in. And then they're also going to drop you some loot, potentially. Hate those birds. How we doing over here? Yeah, I missed that guy. $500 bullets left, and we're not even close to being done. I missed that guy. Again, when he gets up, shoot him. Out of bullets. Missed that guy too. Die, dog. Trying to get the headshot, but it seems right when I press the triggers when they move their head. Being very selective with my shots. But this is why I made all this ammo. We're getting real close to the auger, too. Get them when they're getting back up. This one. That one. This guy. That guy. This guy. Whoa, this guy right up against the side of the base. And I don't know how they keep making it all the way through. Alright, switch. Some lower power stuff. Now, because I have a lot of 9mm, you're going to see me use a lot more bullets with the 9mm. 9mm are cheap. And these are cheap 9mm. Also reloads way faster. Really good for finishing mobs off. I like that, see? Shoot them in the gonads. Barrel. Thought I was repairing that, but apparently not. All right, my shotgun's loaded. Let's go ahead and use some high power ammo. Coming in from this side again. These guys are like immune to spikes or something. I don't know what the heck. Two cops. Reload. Switch weapons. Switch ammo, I mean. 46 ammo. I gotta keep looking at the ammo in case I'm fighting a cop or something. And I need to wipe them out. Now's a good time to reload. See how they're all just on the edge of the spikes? So they're starting to make some progress, so we're gonna need to use up some of this ammo. And also, we want to kill as many as we can so we have a chance to get as many bags as we can. Now, I'm not really working on my looting right now, so I'm not getting that many, that much bags, but we'll get more later. The thing I want the most right now is XP, so I can get more points, so I can get more stat stuff. Man, that's level 1, man, breaks a lot. Oh, and I have no... Oh, that's not good. I have no repair kits. And the second I killed this guy here. Going for a repair kit. Come on, get up the ladder. Come on. Oh, repair. All right. That was some quick thinking. And a lot of ferals. And notice how I use the corner of the base for block cops like that. That's why that corner piece is there. Oh boy. And before he blows up. Okay, he already died. Hop over here. Give him a few extra times just in case. Look back to see if he's truly dead. Top. Oh man, we're gonna definitely check to see if we've killed enough cops for the supercore and recipe. You get in here, lady. That's a lot of bags. All right, come on, what you got? How many bullets? 400 left. All right, let's kill some mobs. Yeah, this one's gonna bring more bags to you, everybody. Kill as many mobs as you can. Oh, God, another one broken. I didn't bring enough to make another one. Screw it. Let's go 9 mil. Got any better 9 mil ammo? We do. We got some high power. Let's go. A whole lot of missing. The cop somewhere. Oh, this way. Nope. Reload in case the cop gets back up. Long way to go. 102 high powers left. Our gun's getting low as well. Maybe use the shotgun a little bit. Definitely keep that little bit of the 9 mil left for emergencies. There's that emergency. Cop coming in. Reload it. Shotgun this guy. He already died. Get him anyway. Whoa, that dude lost an arm. Oh, out of those bullets. Onto these. It doesn't matter how many bullets you have, everybody. You want to definitely make more repair kits than I did. I did not make enough repair kits. Check the other side. Pump shotgun would be great right now. The cop. Back to the pistol. Is that high power on the cop? See if he's getting back up. Nope. Right with you. God, I'm glad I went to concrete. Gun takes forever to load, but it does do a lot of damage. Holy mackerel, they just keep coming. Yeah, get point blank. Cop again. Get these other mobs, let them wail on the base a little bit. Get that cop down. Gonna definitely make more repair kits next time. Learn my lesson. Go for the ferrule. Reload while they're standing back up. Totally missed. Hate it when I miss. All right, come on up here. I mean, that's a lot of loot, everybody. But holy mackerel, that is the most mobs I've ever seen on day 28, everybody. That is absolutely crazy. We rode down all the way down, everybody. Look, all my weapons are broken. My AK's broken. My 9 mil's right at a sliver. My shotgun is so dang slow. All right, let's stop screwing around now. We got to make some. We got to make at least one repair kit here. First, we got to make some duct tape. And then repair kits. Kind of makes me think I should have made that level 6 AK, but such is the way it goes. And then repair. Okay, now we gotta get our water so we can use it for making glue now. I was using it for food and water. Pop a few of these in here. Water. Okay, now we got our AK just in case they send a bunch of mobs in at me while I'm trying to get this loot. Let's use our, whoa, 3 points. Wow, okay. Let's just go ahead and throw it into here. Oh my God, we're one away. One level away. We're already a quarter in on this level. One level away from being level 8 intelligence, and we can start working on that doubling up. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is get my vehicle. I'm going to make sure that I got plenty of ammo up here, and this shotgun ammo. Make sure my gun is actually on that ammo. This one here has got a few bullets. Let's go here. It's just going to break anyway. Let's go ahead and get the shotgun reloaded. And then let's put the rest of this up here. Okay. Now, put the vehicle down in case things go horribly wrong. And it's looting time. Let's go. Holy moly, that was a lot of loot, everybody, but it did cost me a lot of ammo. I don't know, that was 4,000 ammo right there. What it felt like. I guess I could go through and look exactly how much it was, but it was a lot. But man, look at how much loot though. Now I don't have my looting way up either, so I could be looting a lot of better stuff as well. And I'm just gonna throw all this stuff in the bike right over here so I can get this done. Holy moly, that was a crazy night. Now again, glad I upgraded those spikes, and incredibly glad that I went to concrete, because that really helped me there when I was struggling toward the end. To have that on concrete where I can keep them from breaching the base. Cobblestone, they would have breached that for sure. Of course, it has to be dark and rainy whenever I'm doing this, just to be extra annoying. I think it rains way too much. Oh, there were some machine gun parts in there. Man, what a haul right there. Holy moly. That was a really good haul of loot. It'd be even better if I had my looting up. Let's just learn our tactical warfare, so we can pick that up. Another blue one out here. Okay, now drive around on your vehicle, though it'd be nicer if it wasn't rain and darky. Raining super darky right now, darky dark. Zoom out a little bit. See if I see any more bags. Now I did shoot some of them way out here, so there might be bags way out here. You might want to go out a little bit and look and see. And occasionally I find a few out here. They have a tendency also to disappear if you shoot them too far out. All of your dogs are going to disappear by now. Any kind of, animals or whatnot. But yeah, they breached all the way on this side, all the way to the base. This held them back pretty good here. This side here, they got a pretty far way in. These other sides held up pretty good. Pretty good. So yeah, very heavy on that one side. All right, cool. Let's grab all of our loots. Put our jump stairs in again. Like so. Put this up in here. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and take this. Upgrade that. And that's going to allow me to put more loot in this drop box. Make it easier. Man, that's a lot of loot. Could have been more, but we take what we can get, man. I'll take it. All right, now that we grabbed all that loot, we're back up here on the top. We can go ahead and do our thing up here. All right, now again, I don't need to save this for other peeps. And again, I have my nerdy outfit on. If I had enough points, I would totally try to go into intellect mastery right now before I do this. But I'm just going to go ahead and first get to level 8 in intellect. All I need is 2 more points, and boom, that'll push me to 8 there. And then I go 2 more points there, unlock that. So I'll go up to 7, then up to 8. And then I'll do the 3 points there. So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 more points that I need. So really 6 more levels. There we go. Now I don't have to listen to the rain. I can just mute it. All right. So let's learn all these books and see what we unlock. What's this? Chance to knock down your enemy. Higher, better spears. Ooh, a lot of scrapping for funds there. Nice. This one, bows do 10% more damage on a used bows. More food. More sledgehammer. More fisticuffs. Ooh, a lot of workstation crafting there. All right, nice. Ooh, 5 vehicles. So how many were away? 13. Now we're going to be like 8 away from the motorcycle. Tools digest. How many we need? 2. Oh, ho, ho. We have got our tool digest going on. We'll see what it says down here in a minute. Now, this other book I already know, so I can just go ahead and transfer this into here. What do we got here? Nomad gloves, some nicer miner boots and stuff. This stuff we can scrap, all this little stuff. And we did get a bunch of ammo, some ammo back. I think some of that ammo was the ammo I already had. We did get some machine gun parts too. All right. So we'll take a look at the upgrades. Oh, and our super corn is ready too. Let's go ahead and put this ammo back into here. We didn't even use any of our mollies. Maybe next time, or pipe bombs. Those might have been useful. I think we had a nerdy outfit. What level we have? Level 1. Okay. Well, we'll keep the level 2s. Tattered thing. I think we already have. We got a better one. We got patchwork cap liner and tattered. The patchwork one is the middle level one, and then they have a higher level one as well. Do I really need miner boots? It's like a fall distance thing. Because I already have the nerdy boots, which is kind of the same thing. Do I need to keep lumberjack boots? Not really. I don't need to keep any of that. All right, did it stop raining? It did. All right. Turn it down a little bit too. All right, all this other stuff I don't need. That stuff can be sold. Don't need this. Sell all that stuff. All right, bunch of loot in here. Let's go ahead and put it in our stuff, because one day it'll be super useful. Over here. And then food, water, meds. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. Good. Okay, now we have this. And now we need some of this. And we're going to make a bunch of those. Okay, very nice. And we have 12 glue. Oh, man, we got tons of glue there. Nice. That's going to help us make a lot more duct tape. And now we're not going to mess around, everybody. We're going to make 12 duct tape, and we're going to make a bunch of repair kits, because that was a real bad thing that happened there, where I totally ran out of repair kits right in the middle of Horde Night. And then, see, if you don't have enough to repair your weapons, everybody, your bullets become useless. So I would have had to start doing melee, which I will if I have to. I'll fully go melee if I need to. Okay, and that'll make that duct tape, and then we'll make it into all these repair kits. Now we're gonna have a bunch of repair kits there. There we go. Then we won't have to worry about it for a while. Put all that stuff back in there. Over here in resources, I see we have a bunch of brass, which we'll put in here. Let that melt down. We got some dukes. Get rid of these arrows. Armor repair kit. Armor crafting kit. Nice. More bullets over here. Okay. We got, we still have some bullets left over, but you can see that we burned all of our AP and we made about 1,000. We do still have AP here. I got 300 and 150 there, so we do have some of those. And we finished up our blocks there. We should go out and fix a bit of our stuff because there's going to be mobs running up on us at some point. Probably some screamers. Well, let's just fix these parts that they made it pretty far on. And even if you just have regular spikes here, it's better than having this exposed to mobs running up close. I got plenty of wood right now. Let's see, 20. And over here as well. I would definitely take a moment right after Horde Night to just re-up some of these spikes. But soon, everybody, we're going to need to transition away from the spikes and get into some electricity. And we'll do it eventually. But for right now, again, rotated my thing back the other way. Rotates it back to the default way. All right, that's looking good. You only really, non-Horde Night, probably 3 rows of spikes would be enough. But on Horde Night, you can see 5 rows was just about perfect. I could probably have gone to 6 rows and been good. Or 5 rows of spikes in the 6th row. Hate it when it doesn't make it. 5 rows of spikes in the 6th row is barbed wire. Base is fully upgraded too. Awesome. Awesome. Anything else up here? Yep. Man, a lot of good stuff there. A lot of parts. Which is good. We're at now 3 machine gun parts. Okay. And again, we want to do an AK. Level 6 AK, we're going to need 6. So we need 3 more. We already got the legendary part and we have everything else. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to a level 6. Now, a level 6 AK is going to break a lot slower. So I wouldn't have had to repair it so often. And that's what's so nice about a level 6. Plus, a level 6 is going to do a lot more damage than that did. And you saw I used the recog to do a bunch more damage. So my bullets were a lot more effective. But I just didn't have the machine gun parts to make that higher level 1. And if I was busy trying to get the machine gun parts, I would not have had enough time to do all the other stuff that I was doing. So I needed to take care of that first. Okay, this here. Knife up there. Sure I don't have anything else that made its way into here. This should be clay here. I've got this, I got this, I got that. Okay, and then this here. What do I have too much of? Maybe put this down here. This out of here, vehicle in there. Okay, there we go. Remember where I had all that stuff. Meds back in the box. Recog back in the box. Use that again next time. Red tea belongs in here. And more 9mm. Okay, while we're at it, let's go ahead and wear our deal. Get our super corn. Ooh, got a seed back. Nice. Again, just feeding myself. Let's see if we got this cop achievement. Oh my God, we did! We did! We killed 50 cops, everybody. Now, here's the thing. When you kill that thing, then what you're going to do is you're going to get a reward from the trader. So we're going to immediately stop what we're doing. I don't think I've ever got the cop achievement this early, but I have seen a lot of cops in this playthrough. Let's go ahead and also drink some red tea on the way. And pop some more stuff here. Because right now would be the perfect time to get that recipe just purely from questing or from killing mobs. Because I haven't seen that Bob's Boar yet. And if I was to get that recipe, everybody, that's it. I'm going to be so incredibly rich. It's just a matter of time once I have that super corn recipe where I'm making thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dukes, and eventually millions as well. So a great way to do that, everybody, is just kill a bunch of cops. And we've been seeing cops left and right in this playthrough, especially on Horde Night. Tons and tons and tons of cops. And that's because, again, we have our game stage way up because we have yet to die. But, again, I don't really care if I die. But it's not like I'm playing a permadeath playthrough. I do not do those. That's not my thing. And there it is. Now, he has a crucible, too. This is where it really torches you, everybody. 4 legendary parts. He's got a crucible, a solar cell, which is worth an absolute fortune, and, of course, a water filter, probably the least valuable thing of that. But the super corn recipe is going to make me more money than all of that combined times 1,000 or 10,000. So, super corn recipe, 100%. And learn that sucker before I do something stupid like scrap it. All right, there we go. And that's it, I win. That's it. I win. I'm going to dominate. Now, again, you can do exactly the same thing as me. By day 29, have the super corn recipe, have a cemented base. You saw me do it. You know exactly how it's done now. And if you're lucky and you get a lot of cops and you have enough ammo and bullets to take them out, super corn recipe without even having to find that Bob's Boars. And without having to do a bunch of questing to get to the point where you get it as a drop as a quest reward as well. Just kill a crazy ton of cops and you're good. So obviously I'm going to immediately stop what I'm doing, run back to the base, make a bunch of super corn recipes, and put down a bunch of super corn because that's the highest priority thing above all things right now. And again, this is going to scale up my cash. So instead of having like 1,000 or 2,000 dukes, I'm going to start having 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000. And that's how that's going to go. So let's go ahead, take our knife right here, and we're going to definitely take out these other seeds. They don't deserve to be there. Get out of there. All right, and now we're going to go ahead and take our super corn. We're going to go to recipes, super corn seeds, and we're going to make 2 super corn seeds right over here. And we're going to put them suckers down if we can. Can't put one there. Over here, over here. What's above this? I think a candle's above this. Let me take that out. Yes, okay. So the only problem we have is in that corner right there. All right, how about down here? Any super corn ready? Not yet. Ooh, these 2 are real close. And when these 2 come out, we need to be thinking about our yielding now. Our living off the land is already maxed. Nice. All right, let's go look and see if we got our auger today. Holy moly! Holy mackerel! Super corn seed on day 29. We got the auger on day 29. Okay, this is shaping up to be one of the greatest playthroughs ever. Holy mackerel, everybody. I think that's the best I've ever done. That is insane. That is insane to get that so early. Especially since it's so much harder. It's so much harder to do 2.5. Look at that. We're 2 away from an impact driver as well. What the heck? 38, which is going to go to... That can't be right. That's going to go... 39 is going to be 4, and 40 is going to be 5. So that's got to be more like 45 before that gets the impact driver. It kind of looks like it is. I don't know. We'll see. Because the next one's going to be 4, and the next one will be 5, and so it would be 41 would be 6, and then 42 would be impact driver. All right, so yeah, time to make an auger. And we win again. Every time we get these massive upgrades, everybody, I'm just going to say we win. We just keep winning. That's how we do in this stream, everybody. I don't just show you how to play games, everybody. I show you how to crush them, man. Just destroy them. Auger. Oh, man. Go make a grown man cry right here. All right, let's see. Now, again, since it's only on a level 1 auger, everybody, all we need is 1 part. And we have 9. We have 9 motor tool parts, which is crazy. Now, we also got to be able to make the bicycle handlebars, which I think I can do. Oh, yeah. We're going to need to make some more duct tape, though, but no problem. I think we can do it. We're going to go over here. Oh, we got our water already. Sweet. And now we're going to go here. We're going to take this out. We're going to go glue. We're going to favorite that. We're going to put some of this over here, and we're just going to start cranking out some glue now. See, now I'm taking those bones and converting them again. Much better in the chemistry station. Let's go see how close we are to chemistry station. Oh, we're almost at chemistry station too. Holy moly. Dang, we're almost to the maxed out there. Yeah, we're a couple away from a chemistry station too. But that's okay. We'll run some of that. Still a ways away on the stacks of gas and the motorcycle. But that's okay. We're going to need the chemistry station for all that anyway. This armor is going super slow. Let's see. Again, let's go harvesting tools. So we have the auger. Still not close to the nail gun. A ways to go, impact driver. Sledgehammer still no. Pistol still down. Pretty close to pump shotgun. I don't really like the tactical assault rifle. I would totally go with the AK level 6 first. It's just my personal preference. Yeah, all the rest of this is awesome. We're at the water filter too. One more we'll have water filter. And then one more after that we'll have maybe we'll have water filter and that at the same time. How do you know what these are? Are those just at the end? Good question. Good question. All right, and then how are we doing over here? We got some of these getting close. We don't have any of these finished yet. Not one of them. Not one of those finished, but holy moly. Okay, we got the super corn recipe, everybody. That's the thing we've been looking for, and that's going to really help us. Now, at this point, it's time to get our fields going, but I need to make an absolute ton of cement. So we're going to get that running. We need to keep going on our bullets. Now we have to do that whole bullet thing again. Going to run out our bullet tips here. Look at that, everybody. We used a lot of that coal, too. Let's just put the rest of our coal in there. Look at that. Look how long we had that running, man. We used hundreds of coal to get that going. We did all of our forged iron. Very nice. Got all that back. We just used a bunch of that up. Put all that back in there. And we're doing our glue so we can make our auger. Holy moly. And then duct tape. We're going to do that first. Got lots of cloth. See how I was grabbing all that cloth all this time? That's what allows me to just have a backlog of that. Oh, bicycle handlebars. Bicycle handlebars. That's what we really need. Okay, do that first. Then, thing. Now, you can make 2 bicycle handlebars at this point to also do a chainsaw, which I may do here in a second. But what we really need is we need an auger. And then we need an auger so we can go get a bunch of shell. And so we can use the shell to make a bunch of gas. And then we can use the gas to use the auger to get more shell, to make more gas, to be able to use the auger, and you get the point. And you create a loop. You create that loop, everybody, and then once you create that loop, man, oh, man, forget about it. Forget about it. Bicycle handlebars, this is what we're doing, right over here. Oh, look at this, and we got more ammo, too. So we did have some backup ammo, but foolishly, I did not have enough repair kits. Look at that. Oh, man, we already got a bunch of ammo for next Horde Night. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice. That's 600 more ammo right there. That we could have ran down here and got if we had repair kits. So I did have a backup plan there just in case. And then more water over here. There we go. Again, the favoriting feature does a really great job, everybody, just eliminating all that other stuff. So you don't have to stare at it and just use the stuff you're trying to use. Auger. Track that again. And now you know why I kept this engine in here, not just for a vehicle, but for the auger itself. And then also I kept a bunch of forged steel because I can't make forged steel right now because I don't have the crucible. So I kept some of that. And then we got this. And even a level 1 auger is one of the greatest things in the game. It's actually my favorite thing in the game. The auger is my favorite thing because once you have the auger, you are going to be collecting crazy tons of resources. And when you have crazy tons of resources, you're going to be making crazy tons of killer things. And that's for sure. Even if you went and just collected, 100,000 stone and went and sold it to the vendors, everybody, you're going to be making dollar bills. But our thing now is that we're going to build out our platform here and fix all of our spikes and have a nice flat platform around here. And that's going to allow us to also do all of our supports all the way down to bedrock. That's what we really want to do. And we're going to widen out that pad that's around the base and then angle the edges so that the mobs can just walk up. Then they'll be right at level with us with the kill box. And then we're just annihilate them, everybody. We're going to absolutely annihilate them. Hopefully in the next Horde Night, we'll just be able to go, safety off, full auto, wipe them out as fast as we want. That's my big goal now. All right, auger's running. Let's let that go ahead and run in there and put all this other stuff back away. Oh, look at my super corn growing. Look at that super corn. Oh, we're going to put some... where'd those go? Oh, they're right here. I'm going to put some of these down in these little spots that can't grow for now. And again, we'll fix all that later. But our super corn actually is going to be one more level down. We're going to be making, pad. We're going to be doing bedrock stuff. We're going to be doing vents, so our super corn will grow underground. We're going to be doing a bunch of our more dew collectors. We got lots to do. But really, number one thing we need to do after this is to go get shell. And we can go ahead and just look at gas. We can see in the chemistry station that we can make it. So, what do we need? Well, before we even get the shell, we need a chemistry station. And so that's going to be really useful. So we can either buy it from the chem station thing, or we can get 3 more books. See, right there, we need 3 more Forge Ahead books, which we could probably get. When is the reset? We did 25. And we did 28, so 31 is the next reset. Yeah. Okay. You know what we should do is probably update these supports, too. Now that I think about it. I don't even think I had the concrete mix on me to have that at the ready in case I needed to repair. Wow, I just thought of that. That was scary. All right, you can see I'm updating the central support here to hold up the base, basically. At least hold up this middle part of it. Okay. We're going to do our supports. Let's do our center supports. I think we had 1 left right over here. And, oh, you see that thing fall? You don't want that to happen. You don't want that cascading. See how I looked to make sure it wasn't cascading? You don't want that to happen. That starts to cascade, it'll pull all this down. Now, even though in theory that this should work because this is how the game works, it doesn't matter what should work, it only matters what does work. So keep that in mind, everybody. Oh, that's all that matters. Right now, we're just putting our supports in all the way to bedrock. before we get into all of this. And if it falls down, then we'll have to fix it. Now remember, you start with nothing, everybody. So even if you did, your base did fall down, you could still go in and rebuild it. So, and I've had it happen to me many times, where for no reason it just started falling down. Let me get this L shape here, and we're gonna turn it hopefully the right way. There we go. And now all four sides of the base go all the way to bedrock, and are completely supporting the upper part of the base, and should not fall down. There shouldn't be any reason, because those are the most secure and most supportive blocks. So that should not fall down. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. And eventually we'll go in and we'll make all of these cement as well all the way around. And this will be just like a little bunker just directly under the base. Then we'll have a 5 gap around the whole rest of the area, where we'll be 5 blocks down before we start to make the lower part of the base. And then we'll drill some pilot holes for ventilation and for dew collectors, whatever we need to do over there as well for our farms down below. We'll get into all of that. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're going to burn out some serious amount of gas here in a second. All right. We might as well just take all the gas, everybody, because we're going to just run out of gas for sure. All right. Auger test. What we want to do before we do that is modify this and go to the auger, put what in here what we can. We got any other mods? I think most of these mods don't do anything, but we'll just grab them all. They don't go in the auger, but we can definitely get the shovel in there. We can get a fortifying grip. And that's just to bring up the melee damage and the block damage, really mainly the block damage. So just put whatever you can in there just to bring up the block damage of your auger. And then all this other stuff you put away. Sadly, you cannot put the burning mod in there. And now this steel pickaxe, everybody, is useless. I'm going to pull that out of there. You know what else is useless? And the reason why I didn't go to... Oh, I already had one in there. The reason why I didn't go to steel shovel is because this also replaces the shovel and the pickaxe. So there's no point in me doing that either. Now I already have a grave digger mod, and I can put the wood splitter mod in. Let's see if there's a difference. Let's see, if I put this one in, it's 3.26. If I put this in, 3.26. So it's basically the same. Now I don't really use the auger for wood, but sometimes I do. And this right here, everybody, when health is below 50%, gain 1 hit point every 5 seconds. That's mostly useless, I think. But this is a really good one here, everybody, which this basically just adds block damage. And this one here is really good because it lowers your degradation. So I would just put the damage against wood, because sometimes I do hit wood with the auger. I'm just too lazy to get my axe out. Also notice that I did not do a steel fire axe either, just the pickaxe. Steel pickaxe, very, very useful. But now I can sell this, I can sell this, and if we're really crazy, let's see if we can actually do a chainsaw. And again, level 1 chainsaw, awesome. Very awesome. I think we got to go get another engine though. Really the thing would be steel. Do we have enough steel? Oh, we sure do. We sure do. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Can we make the bicycle handlebars? Oh, yeah. We got just enough. Okay, so we got this. We got this. And this is one of the few things that I think that are totally justified to make it level 1. And I use a lot less motor tool parts, too. So, bicycle handlebars. Do that. And again, normally when you have a lot of extra resources, everybody make like 5 of those. And then you know, especially if you're playing with other people, you make a bunch of them. You can also sell these, by the way. They're actually worth a good amount. A lot of people just make a bunch of bicycle handlebars and sell it to the vendor, and you make tons of cash that way, too. I don't know. It just seems a little weird to me, but there you go. Okay. And so we're trying to make the chainsaw. Chainsaw. There we go. Back that. We need an engine. Where's our ratchet? Right here. We got way too much stuff up there that shouldn't be up there. We're taking all of our tools out now, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Put our ammo up here. This weapon ammo over there. Kind of slimming that down now because we're going to have less tools that we need to carry with us. This here. And then what else? Our knife. We're going to keep that. I think we have another axe thing there. Yes. Kind of bummer we're going to, have less burning shaft mods, but such is the way it goes. We can put a light on our weapons as well, but for some reason not on our tools. We're doing chainsaw. We need to go wrench some cars to get. And there was a truck. I remember there was a truck straight out over there. Oh, let's go see if there's anything else in here. No. Remember there was a truck right over this way. Maybe this truck will give us an engine. And maybe we can get a chainsaw. Again, even level 1 is going to use a lot more repair kits. But it doesn't matter because you're going to be getting crazy tons of resources. Yeah, there's a truck right here. Listen for crazy mobs, though. Alright, come on. Give us an engine. Rarely do you get it when you're looking for it, by the way. You might get lucky. Let's see. Nope. Classic. Alright, we gotta find another car. Got my farming outfit on right now, I can see. That one's not going to have an engine, but this fire truck might. Let's run right up the front of the fire truck, by the way. Get up on top. Got time for you guys. All right. Usually you get the engine toward the end, by the way, when you're doing these big stuff like this. We made ourselves a ratchet earlier instead of using the wrench. So much faster. Oh, you know what I didn't do is I didn't put stuff in the ratchet. Just dawned on me this whole time. Could have been putting some of this stuff in the ratchet to put its damage up. Yeah, it just dawned on me. I could have been doing this faster. Well, now we know. Now we got it in there. See if we get this engine. Sometimes it doesn't even show you over there. No engine again, of course. Classic. When you don't want it, you got 50 engines. When you're trying to get the engine, can't get it. Kismet's law of gaming. Oh, cop car's in there. That car's not going to give me an engine. Could wrench those cop cars, but I would rather not. How about over this way? There might be some cars in here. Peek in the window. Yeah, there's one right there. It's locked. Ain't locked when you got an auger. It's 30,000. We're not doing that. Testing our auger now. Working good. Again, we can take shortcuts. It'd actually be faster for me to run around the back because there's a door back there. I can see it through the window. Just take out that door, but we'll just do this. Now, by the way, this is a great way to do this. Used to be even better because they couldn't get through the block, but now they can, so be careful. Oh, you know what? And I forgot to repair my pistol there, too. But you can't get through that block, by the way. You can't get through a single block, but they can. I mean, you can really try to get through it and glitch your way through, but not as easy as they can get through the block. Alright, doing a lot of work here. Oh, really? I gotta take out the thing, too? Gotta take out the post. Take my weapon out while I'm looting. Oh, there's a tire in there. Of course, we're full. Okay, hold on. Just trying to get an engine. Oh. The rest of that. Come on, engine. Nope. Oh, man. I feel like we're on a great engine journey here. No cars in there. No cars in that thing. I think we already wrenched that car. 2 broken cars and 1 that we can loot. Only the cars that you can loot, like these ones, are the ones that are going to have engines. Those other ones will have brass, though. Come on, where's that engine? If you also have your scavenging up, you have higher chance of getting the higher end loot. Didn't accidentally get one and put it away. Nope. Got some tires, though. Those are going to be useful later. Totally unlucky. This is my standard Kismet luck right here. These are the silos. Oh, here we go, over here by the UFO Museum. Maybe this will be the lucky one. Also, we can go down the street over here, too. Get the loot first. All we need is 1 engine. We're going to run back, make this chainsaw. Definitely worth the time, though. Nope. This guy's aggro on me, so I'm gonna wrench while I'm looking his direction. He'll eventually walk his way over here. Still no. Down the street we go. Just keep going till we get it. One over here at the motel. Will this be the magic one? So this one's fun, everybody. You never know. So randomized. You never know. Nope. Again, sometimes I look at my inventory because it doesn't show up on the right there. Maybe there's another car back here. Let's go see. That's a dead end that way. Guy's coming out of his trailer. There's a feral right there trying to get me. GG. There might be something in that garage, but I'm not going to bother. I'm going to run up the road here. Oh, there's a minivan. Another car up that way we can check. Starting to get to be dark time. 1 engine is all we need. 1 engine. There it is. There it is. All right. It was the orange minivan. That was a winner. All right. That's good enough. We're out. Where's my base? This way. And don't worry. We'll come back and wrench all these cars. We'll wrench every single one of them at some point. We got it. We're out of here. Hey, Sad Inks coming in, showing some love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Again, thanks to Inks for earlier, by the way. Get us 1 step closer on that vault band with that $50 donation. Show them all lots of love in the chat, everybody. This is an interactive stream, all right? You see some peeps showing some love. We take that love, we amplify it. We throw hearts in the chat, whether they're my emotes or global emotes, or whichever ones you want. Show some love in the chat, everybody, for the peeps to keep this stream going. Because it's a miracle every month. It's a miracle this sucker's gone this long, everybody. 10 years. It's been a tremendous amount of work, everybody. It absolutely has, but I feel totally worth it. Totally worth all the effort and energy that we've put in. Okay, I think we should probably just use the drop box real quick here. I don't trust leaving my vehicle out here. A whole bunch of crazy mobs might show up. There we go. All right. We just want the engine and this and maybe some of this other stuff. Okay, nice. And then while we were gone, it was making the handlebars. So if we just go down here, grab the handlebars and say, chainsaw, boom! Okay, now we need a chem station. That's what we need, or we're going to run out of gas. But we do have a wrench, so we can always use the wrench. But we'll go ahead and get this going. All right, is there anything else that we can throw in these other ones that we don't have already in there? You know what? I could throw some of these mods in there. Let's just pull. Obviously, can't put the armor mods in weapons. Let's put this in here. Some of these resources away. This one and this one. That doesn't belong in there. All this into miscellaneous crafting. And then definitely our motor tool parts. Now we want to have at least 6 motor tool parts, so when we do get to the max level of our auger, we can just straight up make a level 6 auger, everybody, and we'll just be styling. Now, again, we can upgrade our stuff. How's our spears looking? What's our level for spear? I could probably... Oh, level 6. Nice. But we haven't got the steel spear. We're 1 away from a steel spear. I could probably just decommission spears now because my hammers are getting up there. So I'll probably just pull that out of there and end up just selling that off. And I can just roll up my AK. Because we're going to definitely upgrade that AK the second we can. So we can put that in there. And you know what else we can put in here? We can try to put that in the ratchet, which you can't do. How about my little hammer? I can put the flaming on the hammer, which I think is really cool. Really cool, so when you're at nighttime working on your base, you'll be good. All right, modify this, take this out of here. And then once we get our chainsaw, another 20 seconds, we can go ahead and put that in there, even though we also have an axe thing in here, which we don't really need. We'll get our iron breaker and all those other mods going when we have those unlocked. But we don't have any of that unlocked right now. And I haven't got any as a drop yet. So once we do, we'll be good. Wow, we got lots of stuff to sell. And then I just say, you know what? That's it. Let's clean house. Put all this stuff away. Oop, not that one. Put that stuff away for selling. We want to keep this shotgun choke. I think we already have one in there, right? Yeah, we already got one in there, so we could probably sell this other one. We do have a foregrip. Any weapon? No, I can't put it there. Oh, we can make the drum magazine. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this one increases magazine capacity. And the drum magazine over here doubles the ammo. Yeah. I don't think we're going to have enough steel because we just used up the steel. Yeah, we're out of steel. All right, well, we'll deal with that later when we get more steel. And we have a sawed-off shotgun. Which, don't scrap that. Oh, God. It'll be a heart attack. Modify. We can use the foregrip instead of the laser. But we can't use a sawed-off shotgun mod, which increases the project spread. It just shoots wider. I kind of feel like that's a useless one. You really want it to be shorter so that it shoots further and does more damage overall. Personally, it depends on how you're playing. So I kind of feel like these are both fairly useless. So we'll put those away. We're not going to need our axe anymore. Most of this we won't need anymore. Put our gas there. So we put our blocks there. We're just going to run out of this ammo anyway. We should move that down. Put this here. Just kind of keep myself organized. And then, of course, reload my auger. And then chainsaw. Nice. Okay, then we're going to modify the chainsaw. Put as many of these in here. We got a 4-grip. Not really what we're looking for. We'll put it in there anyway. Let's check any of these other mods. Don't think we can do any more mods than what we have, but we'll just grab a bunch of them. And then what you do is just put all the mods in your inventory, and then you modify. And if they're all grayed out like that, then you can't put them in there. They got to be lit up in green for you to utilize them. And sadly, our little burning mods are obsolete. Such is the way it goes. Okay. And again, I feel like I could use this one on my 9mm. Oh, it doesn't work on the 9mm. Oh, well, here's what we do. We take this laser off. We put this one on here. Then we take the 9mm and we put the laser sight on the 9mm. And now both of those just went up in damage. Nice. All right, move this here. Food. No coffee for now. Again, walk these down. See, we need less stuff now, everybody. Auger first, then chainsaw. Then this, then typically we'd have my blocks, and we just saved room. We just saved a ton of room, as you can see, in here. Now, do I need this stone axe anymore? Not really, because I can use the hunting knife. So I'll take that stone axe and probably just throw it in the box down here, though I could just scrap it. But we'll just throw it in the box, in the building box, for whatever reason. Maybe just nostalgic. Okay. Then food here, water here. Only need one stack of shotgun for right now. 9mm, we're going to end up having more of that over the long run. This into here. Garden. Building box. Put that away. Raw vehicle. Man, we got a lot of tires too. Sweet. This back in raw food. This into meds. This into missile crafting. We gotta put our bike up here. This is kind of like a. This is a treasure map. I don't think I've ever done those ones at all. And then we can take this and we just gain 2 of our slots back. Because now we've optimized all of our resources and whatnot. And even I could probably take these concrete blocks out, but I'm just going to keep them on me for now. Probably eventually move this over and turn this into, yucca smoothies eventually. Yeah, so we got all of our base resources, our repair kits, our gas, and everything else. Okay. Nice. We're good. How are we doing here? More cement. We're going to need a ton of stone, and I know exactly how to get it. With an auger. Look at that, everybody. Oh, man. That's 3,500 potential cement right there. Oh, I see we got a little bit of this. I see we got a little bit of this. We actually got a bunch of iron in there, too. Let's get that iron. We actually have a bunch of this and this that we could be doing some gunpowder. Always be crafting, everybody. ABC. Always be crafting. Let's see. What is it? 400. Let's just say 400 roughly. And then we'll just have this do the rest. Okay, it's going to make some more gunpowder. Then we can go ahead and go to this one here and start to put the iron in. Definitely need more clay. We'll put the lead in. Actually, no, we'll put the brass in first. We have the bullet casings running out. We need a lot of clay. What the heck happened here? That's my coal. I used up all my coal. My bad. We'll stop this. Put my coal back in there. Do all of this except for a little less. Just so it keeps a little bit of coal in my inventory so I don't have to police that slot later. Water. Oh, our super cord's coming in. Water. Look at this. Look at this management here, everybody. This is how you get it going. This here. Now we need to go get a bunch of chrysanthemums. That'd probably be a good thing to do right now. And I don't know what it is, everybody, but I love using my little knife to stab plants. I just find it fun. All right, this here, that there. Keep our vehicle around in case we need to. Stab some plants. Now, the cool thing is... Oh, and I got my chrysanthemum done, too. Is that I'm getting 3 at a time. Because I have my my perk up. A little just run around stabbing plants. Out of stamina. All right, let's boost some coffee so we can get this going. The funny thing is, the reason why we're doing this is so we can have our stamina. Again, I'm not really out here for cotton, but it's right here in front of my face. I might as well grab it. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can put that in your farm. A complete waste of your farm. Do not do that when you're in the forest. Now, if you're in another biome, everybody, well, then I understand. But if you're in the forest biome and you have cotton and chrysanthemums in your thing and you only have a few plots, you're absolutely wasting those, at least in my opinion. You're wasting those plots because you can literally just walk around like this and grab this stuff. And sometimes you'll run into a big old field of it, too, like a big old massive field that you could be grabbing. In fact, we just get on my vehicle here. We can dip around, see if we can find it. Now, by the way, I have my farming on as well, so we get a higher yield there as well. Nice feral running around there. That's a feral nighttime one. Let's see if she comes over here. Maybe I'll stab her with my knife. Again, sometimes you run into a whole field of it. Not seeing a field right now. Then again, I might have already come over here and grabbed a bunch of these. Remember, it is nighttime, so they can run up on you. Sometimes when you get up in the flatlands, or sometimes when you get up in the mountain edges, you'll run into a giant field of it. But of course, now that I'm looking for it, can't be found. You'll see later when I'm not looking for it, be running through a ton of it. Oops, some right there. We might as well just, you know, take a good amount of time to get as much as we can for now. And just backlog it. And then you don't have to run out here too many times. You just get a few of them. You get like 5 of them. And you're going to be out here again in another couple days gathering a whole bunch of more. Again, it's always fascinating that when I'm looking for it, I can't find it. And, you know, I'm finding one and then they're all spread out from each other. Normally, it's just big fields of this stuff. Speaking of, all right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Again, there's usually a bunch of it. And then usually by wherever you find this, see, you thought I was crazy. Right? I'm telling you, there's big fields of this stuff. I probably grabbed a bunch from that other place, by the way. That's probably why it was all thinned out. And then back onto the bike. Sometimes the bike is obscured by the grass. Hard to get back on it. What's up, guy? I love to honk at them. It actually doesn't aggro them when you honk. That doesn't do anything. That's just for your enjoyment. Let's see, a couple more chrysanthemums. It's been proven that actually does not aggro the mobs. according to my 7 Days to Die peers who test these such things. I don't test it. He just aggroed on me because he saw me. He didn't aggro because I was honking the horn. Yeah, and sometimes it's really awkward to pick up your bike because the grass is in the way. All right. Back down in the base. Ooh, look at the super corn coming in. All right, take this out. Red tea, boom, 8 of them. And now we have 93 chrysanthemums, everybody. Just in that little bit of time. I went from 0 to 93 of them. Again, you think I could get more out of a garden, or you think I could get more out of just running around and picking them up? It's the second one, everybody. Spoiler. Spoiler, it's the second one. What's up, Team Rex? Love your stream, enjoying your community. Would you mind adding me? The second anybody says anything, add me on Discord. That means you're going to get instantly banned, by the way. You get banned for that. Because I know that's a scam. You're gone. Bye. People on Kick, everybody, with their little scam that they try to pull on people. If somebody says to add them on Discord, everybody, don't. They're trying to scam you to get control of your Discord or get your information or stuff like that. If it feels like a scam, it usually is. And I wish these people who could come up with that, everybody, could use those skills for something better. I mean, if you have that much skill, you could definitely do something better with your talent than try to scam people all day. Because that just makes you the worst version of yourself. If you're trying to scam people or you're trying to do that kind of stuff, you know what? Don't be the worst version of yourself. Try to elevate yourself if you can. I know times are tough. It's rough out there. But you never regret being a decent person. You really don't. Sometimes it's annoying when you're nice and everybody's not nice back to you. But you always like who you are when you're a decent person and you're not a scammer and a liar and a cheater and all of that, everybody. And nobody's perfect. That's for sure. I know I'm not perfect. But I do like who I am. And that's the hardest thing in the world. I like who I am. I like the way that I treat people. I like the stuff that I do. And I don't do it because I want stuff. In that way where I want to, hey, well, for me to get something, I have to screw you over, is what I'm talking about. That's what people do when they're trying to scam you like that. They're going to screw you over so that they get, a few dollars. It's a really scummy way to live, everybody. Scummy way to live to screw people over like that. I hope that they find a better path. All right, look at that. More super corn. Loving it. And again, now we're just doubling up all of our super corn seeds. Just take all of your super corn at this point, everybody, and just keep making more seeds and more seeds and more seeds, and then making your super corn bigger and bigger and bigger. How are we doing over here? Did we get some more concrete? We did. And now more concrete blocks. How about here? That's still working away. And then concrete blocks over here. Let's just go ahead and let that run. Another 81. We've got some more gunpowder. Let's grab a stack of this and a stack of this. And then more 762. Our momentum is on fire, everybody. We are on fire today. Look at that. Again, day 30. Just blazing it. Blazing it out of there. Yeah, run that concrete. Run that iron. Put that lead in there. Run out them bullet casings. All right, we're looking good. More super corn growing over here. And let's put the rest of our super corn away for now. Oh, we got some in there too. Put our seeds away. All this other stuff we can put back. Clean out our inventory a little bit here. Resources, this in here. That back down there. All right, we went a long time without a break there, everybody. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. Because holy mackerel. We got to make a vendor run. When's it reset? Day 31. So probably we just wait for the reset. to do that. Now, also, we have another quest that's to go to Trader Jen. So we can kind of look at that on the map. She's right here. And where the, oh my God, she is way the heck out there. I'm going to right click to put my little marker there. And then I'm just going to turn around until I can see my marker. She's about 4.6K in that direction. She is way the heck over there. I would wait till I get the motorcycle, everybody, to go that far. That's pretty far with the moped, though I probably could do it. I mean, we went 2 there and 2 back, so that's 4K to just go to the other Trader Rec. But that's a long journey over there. And if I was going to do that, everybody, I would start right when it was nighttime. And I would just drive all through the night to hit it right when she's opening. And that'd be about the right time. Oh, look at the sun. The moon's going down and the sun's coming up. Look at that sunrise, everybody. Nice. Beautiful sunrise. All right, good time for a little bit of break. What we're going to do is give you guys a moment to go get a snack and get yourself a drink. And let's let you guys play a little bit of words on stream and earn some Kiss Caps toward future giveaways. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of giveaways, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and start this up. Take a little break. We'll be back. We're going to play some more 7 Days to Die. And then coming up, we're going to do the play test for Outward 2, which is a game that's coming out as well, everybody. And again, if you want to check it out, go !OW2 and go wish list it on Steam. All right? Back in just a bit. Back, everybody. Oh, good try, everybody. Nice try, everybody. We're going to give you guys a bunch of kids caps for being awesome, working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, making sure everything is working. We're going to get back to some 7 days to die. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Up in here. Let's see. How we doing? Over here. There we go. All right, pressing all the buttons, flipping all the switches. Let's get back to some 7 days to die. We are working away on our next stage, everybody. We just got the auger unlocked, so pretty awesome. What we really need to do is to get more books so we can get one more big piece of the puzzle here, which is the chemistry station. So we're just a couple books away from our chemistry station. Where did I write all this other stuff down? And of course, we want to get any super corn, which we already got. And some more of our vehicle adventures. Did we get our machine gun unlocked? We did not. Okay, so we're still a bit away from that as well. Really want to work on this cement pad down here so we can even this out. Probably a good use of this auger right now. How many? We got 46 right there. We do have some more stuff to sort here. Let's sort some of this stuff out. We got our super corn going down here. We definitely need to make this a bit bigger. We're going to sell that. We can go over here and put these in there for now. Put the rest of that iron in there. All right, we want to basically set that stuff up so we can let it run while we're busy doing other things. And we can sort all that. Definitely not going to use those, so we could sell those to the vendor. Bunch of 950 concrete mix. Nice. What do we got down here? This is making blocks. Waiting to do ammo. Let's do some more blocks over here. We're going to need a lot of blocks. Okay. And we want to see if we can get some blocks going. Also, while we're doing other things. So we're out of sand. And we're out of stone. So we don't have any there. Let's see if we have any more concrete down here. No, this is all been picked up. We got a bunch of mushrooms we can pick up eventually, but don't really need them right now. Getting any water that we can. Get that going over here. Okay. And then swap that out. Okay, very nice. Then we'll put our cement away. Man, we got a lot of cement. We just need stone and all of that. And again, it doesn't. The trader doesn't reset till 31, so we want to come back and do that at 31 because there's no point in going to all the traders if they're not going to have any stuff. Though we could get out and do some quests now. We do have a lot of ammo. And our quest is fairly close. And it is morning time. So I say we go get that done. Let's go. Let's get it going on. This earphone is not working. Yeah, my right earphone doesn't seem to be working. Oh well, we do what we gotta do. Just realized also I don't have the right outfit on. I get my outfit on so that when I'm reading these books that I have a chance, 50% chance of getting some more points. Go back to our garden and we'll get our nerdy outfit on and our boots on. There we go. And I don't think we got any higher in gear. No, we're still level 3. Load all of our weapons. Just for backup purposes. Okay, we're good. Now we're off and running. Good to be prepared first, everybody. Oh, whoa, look. I'm out of gas. Out of gas right at that exact moment. Well, better that it's now instead of when 15 mobs are chasing me. All right. Just gassed it back up. We got plenty of gas for right now. Let's get out here and see if we can get it happening. Sound up a little bit. Turn it up a little bit. Hey, Laughing Zeus, what's up? Thanks for all the ones as well. Everybody, going to give you guys a bunch of caps for let me know everything's working. I'm back and ready to rock. Let's go, everybody. Come on. We're gonna go a nice long stream today. We're already 10 hours in. We might go for a full 12. We do have a bit of Outworld 2 to check out as well. Outward. There we go. Outward 2. There's a play test going on right now. It actually ends today, which is Monday. That we're going to go ahead and try to check out before it ends. And I appreciate them inviting me. I did not see it when it first came out. That was my bad, everybody. I was taking care of the IRL and stream and a whole bunch of other stuff. But we got to go around the back here, it looks like. We got to go around this side to get this quest started up. Now, this is a level 3 quest. It's behind this fence, which it looks like we can walk through. Okay. So, before we get started, though, I'm going to go ahead and pump our red tea. We're going to get our meat stew going. What else we got? Just put our blocks up there and down there to keep that from getting filled in. And I think we're ready to go. Is there anything on the bike? No. Okay, let's do it. You can see I don't prelude everybody. I just started up. All right, let's start with some super loot here. That's locked. Remember, I have the auger and the chainsaw now, so I could just cut through. Oh, I forgot to name this the Midway Clinic Cleric. Yes, and we did... it is on the thing, so we're going to go ahead and notate. We're trying to notate every location that we do. Wow, this is a big location. Midway Clinic. So we know where we've been so far. Look how many of these we've got marked there already, everybody. We got a lot of these marked. We've done a lot of locations. You can see we just have a few locations left that we haven't done yet. I'm hoping to do the whole entire town, so I'm just going to keep doing ones that we haven't done yet until we do the bulk of them. If we don't do them all, that's fine too. All right, going in the window. So the entrance is through a side window. Okay, and then we're going to try to see if we can find the in loot in here. All right. Finish that guy off. There we go. It's making noises like stuff's falling. Oh, the wall fell. Like a fallen wall there. So that's locked. Can't go that way. Got that loot. No other loot in here. Let's use our knife to stab this. Anything in the window to grab? Not really. Okay, so it looks like we're going up and over. Reload. You never know, that extra bullet could be the difference. That's unlocked. Probably end up going that way. Get all this loot. This stuff adds up over time, everybody. Remember, just a little bit of loot, a lot of times, is a lot of loot. That's locked. We're going this way. Okay. Lady in the cabinet. Ooh, medical supplies up there. Nice bookcase. What do we got? Shotgun Weekly. All right, we can use that. Grabbing all the chairs, because I just scrap all the chairs that go along. It gives you a bit of loot. Like you can see, if I go to a chair here, I got 5 chairs and I scrap it. You can see I get a bunch of wood. That's wood that I don't have to go collect.
What's up,
with the same thing here with clay when you're doing plants. And then also, that's a whole bunch of leather that I don't have to go collect either. It was super easy. Now, are you going to get more out of it if you go and use your wrench? Yes, but I don't have to do that because now I can just grab it and move on to the next thing. Seth Brunheen, how you doing this morning? Doing well. You're doing a solo run this session. Yes, I do solo runs on Sunday, and I do team runs on Saturday. I know it's Monday now for us, but my streams go from Sunday into Monday. And the same thing with Saturday, goes Saturday into Sunday, right? So my stream started at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now, we're 10 hours in on this stream. Trying to get back to my longer streams. I knew there was going to be somebody in there, and there's a feral in there, too. I could just tell. Get out of here, Fred. Again, go for the headshot, everybody. Again, get him an extra one just in case. Just in case he's not fully dead. But yeah, trying to get back to my normal streams here. Again, probably going to be a 12-hour one today. Try to get back into the swing of things because, you know, a lot of IRL stuff, first of the year stuff. You know how it goes. Take care of business. I got a lot of big projects done, though. A lot of big projects that I haven't been able to get to in a while. And I've been knocking them out. Pretty awesome. Still got a bit to go on some of them. And, of course, I have a whole list of them to get to eventually. But a lot of big projects we got going on. Both in IRL and for the stream as well. Look at this. Up into the cabinets. Not that way. This way. I love how they got a little rope. You go up the rope. Cool stuff. All right. Here we go. We're just going to drop in. Hello? Hello? Nobody? Really? Okay. I never trust it. That was like 3 cloth. Back to my weapon. All right. Well, onward. Check left, check right. Behind the desk for sure. Oh yeah, come on over here, nurses. Oh, on the left. Or right the last second. Whoa! I like the plant went flying. Loot went flying as well. Get these chairs. What we got over here in the bathroom? Hello? Hey, there's my little satchel. All right, and that's it. That's all we had to do is get the satchel. So that means if I die, I don't lose the quest. Awesome. But let's hope we don't die. We'll see. You never know. Okay, now when I finish the quest, everybody, that really takes me off the hook from having to go the way that the quest is trying to lead you most of the time, because, you know, you don't have to worry about it now because you can just go however you want. But I typically keep going anyway along that edge just to get the loot. So we're just going to keep going along, even though we pretty much finished the quest. And I like to hit these just in case there's something behind there. Hit all of these. Right there. Learn these books. Scrap these chairs. Consolidate that down. Now one of the things I'll do, and again, we got a chainsaw now. I don't have to worry about it now. We can just go boom and just take that sucker straight out. You see, I can see the end loot is in that next room, and I could just break my way in there. Look at that, get that. But I can also try to find my way out. Like, I can look for where my vehicle is this way. So I can try to backlog at least a little bit. Oh, behind me. I can try to backlog this way. That's locked. By using the auger. There we go. And again, since I'm not worried about leaving the area, I just go over here and drop some stuff off. There we go. And then we're just going to loot the whole thing, because we're not going to do any POI twice. At least not the full POI. If we see the POI again and we're just like, okay, we'll just go to the end loot kind of thing. Totally can do that. There's a mob somewhere. Alright, so we can go back to where we left off. Again, I don't know where these people are. There she is. Could have came in that window too. You came in through the bathroom window. Right here. And Tons of loot in here. Tons and tons and tons. All right. Came in there. We can't go through here, but there's a way to get through there. Like that. There we go. Okay, where's this trying to lead me to? This way. Oh, and then out the window. I see, because we can't get through here. I thought I heard a snake somewhere. Was there a snake? Yep. You don't want to hit that snake too much, or you're gonna get less meat out of it. Now I got a bunch of meat on me, so I'm gonna be dragging mobs. Now, a smart thing to do also is close the door behind you if you feel pretty safe in here. The mobs are not going to sneak up behind you. Do I have some of this and some paper? I don't have any paper, so this meat is going to cause the smell to go up, so that means all the mobs are going to be chasing me down here. Oh, there's some paper. Let's see if we can wrap this meat here. Wrap bundle. There we go. All right. I think it's a certain amount of meat, too, that if you have less than 5, it doesn't have a smell. Watch this, everybody. No more hitting the axe. We just use the chainsaw. And then I just use the knife for all of this stuff. And knife is really great for that. Another kitchen. More loot. And I got to remember to, before we run out of time here, to switch over to outward 2. So let me see how much time we have left. About an hour and a half on this. So hey Siri, set a timer for 1 hour and 20 minutes called switch games. We'll go about another hour and 20 minutes here in 7 Days to Die. Then we'll switch games, and then it won't exceed the 12-hour limit on YouTube, because you can only have 12 hours 12-hour video or 12-hour stream. Which I think is kind of lame, but it is what it is, right? Totally missed. Okay, there's a button. And look at the end loot in there. There are definitely going to be a lot of mobs in there. One room at a time, though. Let's go. There's a wall safe there. I see another one. Nope. All right, check out. This is my lockpick. It's called an auger. And it works really good, though it's pretty loud. It's a loud way to open a safe. What we got? Oh, insulation. Insulation mod. Oh, I got one already, too. Any room on this one? Yeah. Okay, a little more insulation's always good. Keep me against that cold out there. Or the heat. We definitely want to look in these lockers. We're trying to find some legendary parts. Okay, that's all good. Gotta get used to my new button positions down here. I moved everything around. And same thing you can do here. You just use your chainsaw. Oh, no, I'm dropping stuff. Scrap, scrap. Ooh, some more parts there, too. Rotten flesh. Hello? Nobody in the cabinet that time. Learn that, learn that. We got to go out to buy my vehicle again so we can get rid of some of this stuff. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Okay, where's it trying to get me to go? I'm trying to push the button. It's just going to open up all that stuff. I see. And then it opened up this door. And then some stuff about to go down. Let's go. Where you at? There they are. Cop. Whoa. Get the cop first and the closest guy to you. Try not to shoot the loot. GG's, and we got the front door open. All right, I need to go get my bike. We'll come back for the loot here in a second. Again, because we've already finished the quest, we don't have to worry about losing the quest because we're running around. And so now we'll go ahead and take this around the front. And we know that now the poppin' pills front right area where there's bulletproof glass. Pop pills front bulletproof glass area, first floor. That's where the end loot is. Now we know. And then we're just going to put all this in here. Deal with that in a minute. Then go get the good stuff. All right, here's all the good stuff right here. Let's go easy with the chainsaw, though. There we go. Easy, easy. Very easy to accidentally do too much, and you can kiss your loot goodbye. So it doesn't just drop the loot just disappears. I've done it many times. I've screwed that up a bunch of times. All right, again, a lot of meds in here. Med books. Some recog in there. Nice, and we also just do this instead of taking out every single one. Aim off to the side. Ground. Chainsaw noise out of there. Out of there. Nope, nope, nope. And then we got this locked one here. We'll come back to that one in a minute. Ooh, we got bullets and stuff. Okay, a little bit of ammo. Over here. Mods and things of that nature. Also, by the way, use chainsaw on these guys. It probably yields less resources, but it is way faster. Same thing like this. Goes so faster. So much faster. Okay, so now, again, we got our lockpick, aka the auger. Of course, the better auger that you have, the more block damage it's going to do, the faster it's going to open this stuff up. I never use lockpicks, so I'm a little tempted to use that stuff that allows me to, shotgun ammo that allows me to kind of break locks with it. A little tempted just to try that out. Okay, we got all that. We got plants. I think this is the front area where we first came in through the window. Where? Back over this way. Check those toilets. Over here. Did we check all these? We sure did. Look how thorough I am. All right, nice. I already did the satchel. We did all of this. We did that, yes. And there is this front desk area. Didn't get that. Oh, and of course we're full. What do we got? Plant. And what's behind this door? Let's find out. And once you have the auger, everybody, you just take shortcuts. Take them shortcuts. Oh, hello. Hello. This doesn't take any stamina. This is just super easy. Just takes gas. Oh, I think we got that pretty good. Let's see what's in here. A little bit of stuff there. Fill up our bike. All right, we got some medical journals we can learn. We can learn a bunch of stuff in there. Drop more of that in there. Scrap these nails. Like we're good on all of that. I feel like we want to wrench this. And we're still only halfway through the day, so we can do another quest as well. I would definitely re-up my ammo before I did that. We didn't get on the roof, so there might be stuff on the roof. In fact, before we finish this ambulance, we can take a quick check. Because we can just put a ladder down. Jump up here and see what we got. Usually birds up on top of here. Or some sneaky mobs that are going to pop out Remember that mobs can pop out of a single block now. And they have like block generators where it's like a mob generator. That can happen as well. This actually make a good base. You can put a bunch of dew collectors up here. Do a bunch of crazy stuff. If you wanted to. Alright. I think we'll just get this. And we out of here. Maybe this too. Let's have a little brass while we're here. Okay. Over here. Again, you can get more loot, or you can get loot fast. You decide. You decide what's more important. Fast or more. Okay, back to the base, or actually back to the trader first. Respawn. Nope. Oh, there's another car that we missed. Always astounds me when I miss a car when I'm out looting stuff. So grab it while you see it, everybody, because you probably go past it again in the future. Get all this loot. It's always nice to finish things, exactly. So again, I typically play on Sundays with solo play. My last playthrough was awesome. Oop, there's a mob. Gotcha. Was on Sunday, and I actually did finish that playthrough, at least to the point in which we could. And then since 2.5 came out, we restarted from scratch. And this is the restart. This is just purely 2.5. And having a great time. It is definitely a lot tougher. If you have not played the game in a while, just know going in that 2.5, way more survival skills you're going to need. It's going to be a bit tougher, especially in the beginning, surviving and building up your base and all that stuff. But I like it. I think it's fun. Absolutely. Obviously, I wouldn't be playing it because I answer to nobody. I can do whatever the hell I want. That's a great thing about being me. All right. Let's take this meat and put it up here so we're not stinking up the place. Let's go ahead. See how I actually got 2 points thing back when I consolidated that down, everybody, when I did this? You can very easily, if you have double stacks there, consolidate that down. See how I consolidated all of that into these stacks? This we can scrap. You want to get to a point where you know what you can scrap and what you can't scrap and what you want to keep and don't keep, that kind of thing. I have it pretty down. We're going to go over here and talk to the trader just to turn in this quest.
You think you're pretty smart now, don't you?
100% take a shotgun
Hey,
weekly
Einstein.
over any of this other stuff. Even though blueberry pie, if you're starving, would be 45 food, but definitely the magazine. All right, what else you got? He's got Navigane. Ooh, that's pretty far away. Navigane Fall Diner. Have we done that one yet? No. All right, maybe we'll get 2 in today. Yeah, get some questing in. All right, let's write it down. Navigane Falls Diner. It is a tier 3, and it's a clear. And doesn't look like we've done that one before. Since we've been writing these down. We did go back to Splunker's Surprise, and we did mark that one on the map. Okay, Navigane Falls Diner. And again, I just picked the one that's the closest that we haven't already done. And I don't think he has anything, because it's day 31. He's going to reset. He doesn't have any super corn seeds. Does he have any magazines that we wanted? Maybe get hammered. You know what? Let's just buy another one since we're here. And we have a little bit of dukes on us.
Gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
Pretty much. See if we have any more dukes out here. Yeah, we got 51. We don't have that much. Anything in here I want to sell? Maybe Ranger outfit. Already got a level 3. Ranger outfit we can sell. We can sell this level 2 while we're here. Am I going to use a silencer mod? Maybe. I put it on this pistol. Yeah, so you just increase the range is going to go down. It's going to make it quieter. Actually, the range damage went up by 1.8 instead of, see, it's 41 now, so it's actually not, if you just want to shoot without worrying about the volume, you don't want to use that because it'll make the damage go down.
To anyone, even morons like you.
Yep, and I'll ditto. I'll sell to anyone, including morons like you.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Dude, you realize that I'm your only living customer, right? Everybody else are zombies. There's only one customer in a solo playthrough, everybody. It's me. Guy keeps insulting me. I'm the only one over. Unless Trader Jen's coming over here to trade, or one of the other traders, Trader Hugh, coming over here to trade with Trader Rec. I don't know. I don't know what the traders do on their spare time. But I don't see anybody else other than me. Of course, when they get the storyline in eventually, everybody, maybe we'll have some other people we'll interact with along the way in our questing. But they did stop doing that for a bit so they could work on the survival part. And actually, they did a great job. Again, that was a community feedback. And I think they really added a bunch of good stuff. So let's go ahead and just very quickly offload a bunch of this so we're not running around with all this rando loot that we don't need to, because we're going to be getting a bunch more rando loot here in a second. And we want to have enough room where we can get that going. Oh, up to 5 med packs now, too. Anything that we need to take with us? Doesn't look like it. We already got 5. We've got all the food in there. We don't need to take that with us. I think we're all good there. Just a bit of ammo. Let's go down here and check our ammo. Double press this. Oh, not that much. Just single press it would have been enough. Just to refill my ammo. Let's get rid of this. Maybe we should go up to 3 stacks now, since we're going to get into some trouble. Don't need my cement blocks. We could get our red tea out of here. We're going to want to put more of this in here. Let that finish the rest of those. Got a lot of super corn in there we can do. We're just going to let it all grow up and sync up for a bit, so we can get out here and try to run way the heck out here to this other quest. Get that going on. Now again, when I'm looting, everybody, I'm trying to get as many skill magazines as I can. Obviously also trying to level up. Speaking of leveling up, do we got our 2 points yet? Nope, still 1 point. How's our food and water? We're looking good. Let's go ahead and drink one of these on the way, so that we'll have it over here. Again, trying to get as much 7 Days to Die time in as possible, and then potentially a bonus stream later tonight. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. A lot of cool locations in this game, but there's some I haven't even seen yet, and I've been playing for 4,000 hours plus. Not today, but in general. You appreciate the long 7 Days to Die streams? Hey, I've tried to get back in the swing of it because darn IRL, man, was out of control. I had to take care of a bunch of stuff for the family. Now the funny thing is, not me, it's not my problems, it's not caused by me. It's the rest of the family causing all the problems. Me, I'm pretty mellow. Only thing I got problems with is medical problems, but other than that, I'm not causing any mischief. I'm not forgetting to close the doors. I'm not crashing into stuff and then a car has to be fixed. I'm not, you know, doing any of those things. Or have a bad attitude. That's family stuff right there. That's the family making my life more stressful. But guess what? In just about 4 or 5 months, everybody, they gonna be adults, and then they about to learn the hard way. Guess what? Time to learn the hard way about life. That there's very few people who, one, care or give a damn about you. And number two, that it ain't as easy as it looks when someone else is doing it for you. When someone else is providing your food, water, and shelter. That ain't easy. It requires a lot of hard work. All right. Kind of feel like we want to start this baby up and then maybe go right for the cop car. We'll see how it goes. All right. First thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to repair our weapon because some stuff about to go down. Let's go. Right here. Let's start her up. Let's go ahead and put some stuff to get up on the roof. There's some stuff about to go down. Let's go for it. Because I feel crazy. I'm out of here. Get the high ground. Where are you guys at? Who dat? Hello? No? Nobody? I don't believe you. I 100% don't believe you. Oh, there's a thing up on top of there. Nobody. That seems pretty weird. What we got in the cop car? Oh, man, an iron breaker. Holy mackerel. Some of the best stuff is in those cop cars, by the way. It's better than the airdrops, too. All right. It is what it is. We got it. We're going to put it in our car, or our vehicle over here. And again, don't get too far away from the start area or you'll fail the quest. All right. I'm going to leave that ladder there in case things get real bad. All right, come on, let's go. Who's there? Come on. Anybody else? On the right? Big guy. In the face. There's a feral. Deal with the feral first. Big guy. This guy. Shoot the feral some more. Ex-girlfriend. These guys. Shoot them. Another feral coming in. Prioritize the feral. This guy in the face. And feral in the head. Oh, missed. All right. Watch out for anybody sneaking up behind you. Look at this. You can always tell where I've been. Bunch of dead zombies. Look at all these chairs. Free loot. Give me all that free loot. I'm not repairing squat. Ooh, look at all this. We're gonna chainsaw all of that. Hello? Nobody. All right. How's our... I hear the TV humming. Yeah, emergency broadcast thing. All right, check these paintings. Nothing. What we got down here? Okay. Yeah, watch this. Oh my God, it's a screamer. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Screamer's gonna scream, pull a bunch of mobs on us. Get up on high ground. Oh, that was that was scary, bro. That was pretty scary. Again, there's a feral screamer. Get that chicken. I'll run for the chicken. Away from that chicken. Whew, that was scary. Okay, it's very scary when they run screamers on you while you're doing a location. I hear another one. Where are you? Sounds like she's inside. I hear him, but I don't see him. Well, let's offload some loot while we're at it. We don't have that much loot. All right, you see I had a backup plan. Get up on the roof. Oh, behind me. Nice. Knock that guy down. Get this guy. Guy through the door. Holy mackerel, there's a ton of them in there. I hear more of them. Oh, behind me. So glad I brought a lot of ammo now. There's the in loot there. This way. Ah, this is a weird one, man. Oh, behind me. Barrels. Don't save that ammo for a rainy day, bro. Double barrels there, too. Where are these mobs? I like they're on the roof. That's a leaper. I killed all the peeps. So we're good, but there's a mob around here somewhere. Definitely over this way. There you are! Alright, in this back room. Oh, forge ahead books. Nice. Okay. That was some crazy stuff there. Holy mackerel. That was not anywhere as I thought it was going to be. Okay, now back to what I was doing, which is getting loot. Yeah, and I was just going to do this front part, but man, everything just went off the rails. Again, you can't go in here and wrench this, everybody, but I only got so much time, so I want to get this going on before it gets to be nighttime. We have even more mobs up in my business. Well, that was a couple screamers. We had the cop car go off. We didn't get anybody, but then all of a sudden we got in here and there was a whole ton of mobs in here. Yeah, crazy. Never assume they're all dead, too, everybody. Never assume, even though you finished the POI, just keep your weapon out. And check how much ammo you got from time to time while you're doing this. Because this is crazy. Ah, there's a 9mm too. I could have used that earlier. I had to make one myself. Again, when you're using your chainsaw, you're making lots of noise, so it's going to attract mobs, especially screamers and stuff. So that is going to happen. This and this. And in loot in here. Hit it a few times with the old chainsaw. Gotta move away. Okay. where these mobs were coming from. Their noises were way back here in this corner. This is outside too, so assume there's some mobs out here. There definitely going to be some. We did this room. We looked up, make sure there was nothing on these upper parts. More in loot here. So the in loot is in the back of the entrance. So in the kitchen. In the storage room behind the kitchen. Storage room behind kitchen. Where the finished loot is. And we come in the front door. And I don't think we marked this area. Did we mark it? No, we didn't. Okay, save it. Name of this one is Navis Gain Falls Diner. There we go. It actually took it that time. Awesome. And we'll say yes. Again, we're marking this stuff down on the spreadsheet right here, everybody. So we know where we've been, so we can say, okay, we've already been to that one. We're not going to do it twice kind of thing. And then over here, easy with the chainsaw. One up here. Nothing up there. And then this. Dogger time. Gotta close this door too in case some screamers come running up behind me. I'll have a moment to react. That was some scary stuff, everybody. That was a lot of mobs. That was a ton of them, plus the screamer, plus the police car. A lot of crazy stuff going down there. Oh, man, that's a lot of loot there. All right, we better learn all these magazines and scrap this. I like the pistol now, but I don't need it anymore because I already got one. But I could have used that a while ago. Crossbows were 278. Wow. I know crossbows were worth that much. Okay. What's in this door? Leather chair. Oh, dropping cloth fragments now. Let's put this back in here so we can get this loot. And we go drop some of this out on the vehicle. Oh, wow, my thing's almost done. Let's repair that while we're at it. Bunch of loot there. Yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff we can still get. I can see we have a bit of this still. And we still got to check out the back. Loot up here at the top. This side, there's some loot. And I'd super looted it because most likely I'm not going to come back to this location. It's pretty much 99% chance I'm not coming back. So we might as well grab everything that we can. Just take our time. Get all the good stuff. Door's locked. Can't go that way. We're going to go back here in the corner. And what do we got? The truck. We can loot these cars, everybody, but right now it'd take too much time. I don't know if that blows up, so I'm going to move over this way first and shoot it. No? See if there's anything in there. Oh, there's a thing in there. Gotta have those skills, everybody. Gotta have those skills. There it is. Nice. Hello? Hello? There's definitely stuff in there. Oh, okay. And chainsaw is great for this kind of stuff. Grabbing all this as quick as possible. Super loot. That's gonna all add up. Watching that gas level too. About to be nighttime. Just running around checking. Okay. Again, we could use the auger on all of this if we wanted. We could do it on all this stuff here. Get that guy. Shut this door. If that guy's truly dead. See, I'm kind of glancing back his way again. Just to make sure he was actually dead. That's for sure. Oh, look at this. Passing gas in here. Oh, I had a tire in it. That actually was totally worth the time. Over here, same thing. Now, there might be an entrance on the top, everybody. It might be a hole that you can jump down. But on these, most of the time, you have to break your way in like this. And there's usually just a little bit of loot hiding in here. To hopefully make it worth your while there. And then over here. Again, I would normally go around and wrench these cars, but again, about to be nighttime. Definitely assume there's somebody back here. Nope. Low power electronics. What do we got? Alright, yeah, a little bit of parts. And then this stuff here, everybody, this is all paper, so you can just cut this all up now, especially with the chainsaw. Walk away with a crazy ton of paper. Pretty sweet. Some wood there. This here, and then auger this, and you get yourself a bunch of clay. Totally fun to do. Really fun to blow that up too. Here we got in the truck. Again, if we need to, we can come back and we can loot all these cars. Right now, we're not looting cars. We totally could. We're just gonna check all the loots. No loot in there. We already checked the ceiling. I think we got the bulk of it. Good enough anyway. Do we have enough time to get to the trader? Probably not. But we'll go that way and see what's up with what's up. We get this one? Let's check these. Because we're probably not going to make the trader. Scrap this, learn this, grab that. Try not to sneeze in your guys' ear. All right. Oh, scrapping for fun. That was worth it. Okay, that was a fun POI. Now again, we got to go 1.2 kilometers over here, everybody. Most likely not going to make it back in time. So while we're running by, we'll go ahead and check these vehicles. The cool thing is you can check these vehicles and empty out the vehicles. I'll put a bunch of this away too. And then when you come back, if you come back in a reasonable amount of time, of course, if you come back in a long time, it'll reset. But if you come back later, the cars will be empty, and then you just wrench them. So that works as well. Now, if I had the motorcycle, I'd have maybe a slight chance of making it had I just went straight to it. Ooh, there's another item there. Did we get our second point yet? We did. Oh, okay. We're ready for, boom, one more to go. All right. Well, actually, 2 points to go. 2 points to go. And so now we're just trying to grab some books on the way back. Or whatever we can find in these vehicles. Again, if we wanted to wrench it, do that another time. We got work to do on the base. How we doing on time? We're doing pretty good. Pretty good. Again, I might do a bonus stream Monday night. We'll see how it goes. And again, even your little moped, everybody, make sure you got lots of gas. You can't see it's behind my little Vaultec van over there that I'm raising funds to make. Make sure your gas is up whenever you're running at night. We already missed the trader, so again, we might as well hit up this. Notice there's no vehicles here. That's because I've been here with my wrench. And we wrenched a bunch of this. Notice that the mobs are spawning ahead of me. The mobs are not just spawned around the world, everybody. They spawn typically around wherever you are. And they have a tendency to spawn way up ahead like this. So you're running into them. You can honk at them if you want. This place is picked clean of vehicles. And these vehicles do not respawn. At least I haven't seen them respawn. I've seen bird nests respawn, but not vehicles. And again, you can just leave the vehicles if you want. Just loot them, especially cop cars. Just loot those cop cars, leave those cop cars there, wait 7 days, come back, loot them again. A very effective use of those. Try to give him some dreams. Try to catch me. Kismet, hope you've been great, you and your family. I have been pretty good. I'm doing better every day, working away on my health. And just putting in the effort, everybody. Got to put in the effort if you want to get better. That's what I've been doing, eating better. And then, you know, sometimes I'll just say, you know what, screw it. Going to have me some calories. I'll have a slice of pizza or whatever it is. Because you don't want to just completely discourage yourself as well. Again, I can have whatever I want. I just don't want to have that 50 pounds back, or 55 pounds now. Don't want to have that back. I'm perfectly good without it now. Thank you very much. I'd like to get me another 30 pounds down. That would be awesome. We do what we can do, right? We do the best we can do. It takes time to get rid of it because it took a long time for you to get it. Again, for me, it was like over many, many years, everybody, like 20 years. I gained a bunch of weight, 100 pounds. And then it took me a good year or two to lose a bunch of it. Still haven't lost it all. It'd be nice to get back down. Definitely putting this iron breaker in here, everybody. That's awesome. Yeah, see, now we can do it against iron, so we're going to be able to collect iron a lot easier. That's amazing. A lot of good stuff in there now. See, I can also put this, if it goes, into my knife, everybody. Now we got a wood splitter mod in the knife, and then the knife does more power attack damage and block damage and stuff. So when we're trying to collect stuff, we're good. Now, what do we got in here? Let's see. We're going to sell this. We're going to sell that. That can be completely scrapped. This bone knife, not worth anything. We're going to scrap that. And then we'll put this stuff in here for sale. Not going to use those rogue gloves. Definitely going to use that insulated mod. I thought I put that on something. Is that another one? Oh, that's another one. I already have that in there. Okay. Put it in our boots. Nice. Now we're getting nice and insulated, everybody, against the cold. Oops. There we go. Against the cold and stuff. Okay. Got some stuff to sort. Let's do it. Down into my underground base, everybody. Check it out. Very rare. This is a rare playthrough where I do underground bases. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you do underground bases? Underground bases are easy mode. That's exactly why I don't do them. Because they are super OP. As you can see. And again, showing you all my secrets, everybody. We don't play underground bases anymore, especially in our team play, because it's just too easy. It's just way too easy for us to crush it. So we refrain now from underground bases. All right. But I thought I would see if it has improved in 2.5, and it's still working. It's working pretty good. We got our corn here. We can get our Corn collected, because it's also right in my way. We also got our super corn ready. Nice. Maybe our super corn down here is ready. Notice I'm growing plants underground, everybody. Pretty cool. While we're at it, we can get our mushrooms back here. Very nice. And let's see how many super corn. 6 super corn seeds without even going seed mode. Nice. Again, get that under there. Looks good. Again, for every time you get a super corn seed back, everybody, you're making basically 150 dukes right there that you don't have to spend. But here's the other thing, everybody. I got the recipe from killing 50 cops. And now I can make 8 more. Now I'm just in the upswing because I also have the perk right here, living off the land. Just like if you're going to do gardening, everybody, you want to get this to max as quick as possible. And then I have a whole bunch of stuff left over that I can put up here. I even have some extra super corn seeds. I got 9 of them in there. Very nice. All right, ammo over here. This I'm not going to use, so I can get rid of that. Slug ammo. We can actually switch out for some slug ammo. Get our shotgun into slug ammo because it's going to do more damage. There we go. What else we got here? That's going to be sold. This is our knife. This is our vehicle. This out of here. Let's just put that. Actually, we're not even going to keep that. Sometimes I forget what it is that was in that slot before. Too much of this. And then like this. There we go. Got our blocks. We got all of our other stuff. All right, some of this is going to be sold, so let's put up here in the trade box this and put our dukes in there. What else are we going to sell? Just check that. None of this other stuff. This other stuff, we're going to keep that. Okay, back down in here we go. Again, nighttime's a great time to do all of this. So you're kind of micromanaging all of your loot and stuff. Collecting resource. Oh, it's going to put that recipe in there. That's what I was going to do. And then extra bullets over here. Oh, I had 3 stacks of AP that I was running because I'm running 450. Yeah, 450 ammo when I'm running around. We've got more of this. And run that water. Take this out, take that out. Feel like some more red tea is in order. There we go. And more of this. There we go. What else? Oh, I hear some peeps. They want to say hi. I don't really need to go out and do anything, but I like to go out and blast them because it's fun. They just die on my spikes. If I did my base right, the screamers will come up and die on the spikes, right? Again, have 5 layers of spikes, upgrade them to steel in 2.5 here. And again, there's not much I have to do. The only ones that'll make it to the inner part of the base are the ferals. Again, I can just close this. It'd be pretty secure in my little spot down here. Now, obviously, it's a little close right now. We'll widen it out, make it bigger over time. Let's grab some of our food. Get that going. A little bit more red tea. We just made a bunch of it. And then we want to actually put this up here in the trade box because now the trader is reset. So the second he opens today, I will have the thing. Now, real smart thing to do, everybody, is if you know the trader's going to reset today, is to leave right now. Leave right now, start going to the trader, and by the time I get to the trader, he's going to open right when I get there, and I can go ahead and trade that stuff out. Plus, I have something to turn in, but I would go to the other trader, the trader that's far away. And again, you can start to get down how long it takes between the different traders and stuff in your playthrough. We're going to leave that in there. In fact, we can just go ahead and turn this back to a square block. While we're at it, there we go. And Put that away. How we doing in here? Oh, mama. Good stuff. Good stuff. Put those away in there. Put these blocks up in here. I'm 176 blocks. Now 222 blocks. Nice. Okay, all that's good. I think we're ready. We're ready to let that run. Oh, do we have all of our stuff running, though, before we walk away? We got to get some more ammo going. We'll come back to that. Let's get our cement running. There we go. How's our stone? We definitely need to get some stone. Over here. Let's just run out of fuel. Let's go ahead and put the fuel that we already have. Run out some bullet casings, some bullet tips, some forged iron. I seriously doubt it has enough to last that, so we'll put a bunch more in to go for about 30 minutes in wood. There we go. We also have some of this we can melt down. Just throw some clay in there. Whatever we got. We got anything up here? A little bit of this, but not really worth putting in the forge right now. Okay. So again, smart thing to do. Nighttime is a great time to travel. Ooh, look at all that stuff to sell. Oh my God, so much I can't even fit in my inventory. We'll get our vehicle. Swap this out. We'll load up our vehicle with all this stuff. Like that. And we're going to have a fun time selling some stuff. Now I'm going to go ahead and right click on the other trader, which is the one furthest away. Otherwise, if I go the one that's just up the road here, it won't be open by the time I get there. Oh, and I forgot my stuff again. Got to switch out of my farming outfit. Do it all the time. Sometimes I just bring the farming outfit with me if I keep my stuff on my character. But lately I've been trying to put it in the box right here. So it just ends up not getting sorted with all of this stuff. Very, very useful. Okay, it's good. Reload. Don't need to eat any food or anything. I'm good. Okay. On the road we go. Then we'll also, once we get over here, we check this trader. We'll see what kind of books and stuff he's got. Then we'll go check the other traders. Oh, hold on. What the heck? Point blank range there, lady. I knew the second I took that knife off of there, I'm going to need it. All right, get our knife. We've got 10 seconds to get this meat off of us. Let's get it onto the bike, and we good. If I see animals, everybody, I always stop, because for some reason they're like crazy rare. Even though I have it set to default, which is like 50 mobs, 50 animals could be on the screen at any time. They very rarely are. I very rarely run into them, especially in the first like 7 days. You don't really find that many animals. Again, nighttime, since you're waiting for the daytime anyway, miles to travel. Miles to travel. You love pizza? Me too. I love me some pizza of all types. Thin, thick crust, cheese in the crust, I don't care. Some pepperoni's good. Cheese is also good. I do like Hawaiian pizza. I know some of you are crazy, like, nah, Hawaiian pizza, that's crazy, kids, but nah, never. But the funny thing is, everybody, in every single time, everywhere I have had Hawaiian pizza, it's always the first pizza that's gone. Always. Without exception. Every single time. If somebody orders a Hawaiian pizza, it's the first one gone. If you go to like a library and they're having an event and they got 2 Hawaiian pizzas, 5 cheese pizzas, and 5 pepperoni pizzas, those Hawaiian pizzas will be gone first. Every time. 100%. Without a dot. Without a doubt. And on the dot. They're always the first ones gone. In fact, most of the time I go in there, it's all gone already. But usually I'm a pepperoni kind of person. I like pepperoni, is very good. Or a nice cheese pizza. Very, very cheesy. Meat lovers, there you go. Ooh, that's a good one too. Definitely good. And yes, I have actually tried pizza with anchovies on them. Very salty and disgusting. But hey, you do you. If that's your thing, more power to you. I tried everything, everybody. I tried all the stuff. I try it, and then if I don't like it, I don't eat it. As simple as that. But at least I try it. See, I don't just say, oh, well, I'm not eating that. I give it a go. That's the whole thing about life. Try it. You can say you tried it. Then you can say that you don't like it and you're never eating that again. Though I do suggest every 7 years, everybody, just reset your palate. Go and try everything again, because you might start to like stuff that you didn't like before, especially as you age over the years. If you get stuck not liking stuff, maybe it was you had a bad one, maybe it was a bad experience when you had it, maybe it was a childhood thing, I don't know. But I strongly suggest that you give it another go. And I'm in that stage right now, everybody. I'm trying everything over again. Even things that I might not have liked before. As well. And pretty much like the same things that I liked before, but trying to widen my my ability to eat other things. All right, we're gonna get here just in time. This is gonna be perfect. Perfect timing. Yeah, there we go. Try not to get too close to the trader. I think I'm in the back of the trader. Let's try to go right in the front. Now you can go in the sides. There we go. Daytime, but trader. Whoop. Hello. But trader not open right now. It goes to 4:05 before he opens. We got a second to run over here and grab this meat. There we go. Look at that timing, everybody. Just like I said, it took about 2 hours in game with the mini bike. To get over here. If I had the moped really supercharged or have the motorcycle, I could have got over here even faster. Of course, it's rainy. That door closed. All right, let's pull in and offload a bunch of this junk. Nice and cozy in here.
Morning. I gotta
Morning.
quit gawking. Either buy something or piss off.
I'm gonna sell some stuff. I hope you don't mind. All right, get rid of a bunch of my tools that I made. Wildly, this crossbow is worth $278. I had no idea. Then my pickaxe is worth $169 that I made. Don't need it anymore. Probably want to keep this engine. I'll use that later. All these mods. Notice I can only sell 3 of those mods. This, a bunch of other random stuff here that we got as drops. Sometimes it acts like it's not selling it, but it's just because you didn't click on it good enough. Then some gold. All right, walking away with $3,200 bills. Notice I didn't bring any super corn. Not yet. We're not ready for it. We're going to go ahead and buy some super corn seeds, though. Always buy them. They're cheap for how much you're going to get back from it. That's for sure. That's for sure. What do we got over here? Just some regular resources there. Nothing too awesome. What do we got here? Gatherers. Bellows. Oh, now he has a ratchet. Now he has a ratchet. We could have used that earlier. Nothing we need. What do we got? Tactical warfare. We could use those. What do we got? We got plenty of cash. Let's get that tactical warfare. Urban combat. What's that give you? Oh, learn to craft cigars. 100%. 100% that one. The hardest thing is for me to remember that I did unlock that thing and I need to go make the thing. That's the toughest thing. I say we keep some of this other cash.
Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
For the other trader. And we still got some stuff to sell. Let's take some of that. And again, we might as well just sell it to this trader. We're already here. Again, we got to get our bartering stuff going at some
Don't
point.
test my patience. It's thinner than your wallet.
My wallet's thin now, but not forever. I'm going to have a big fat wallet here in a minute. Okay, there we go. Got a little bit more.
A sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Oh, we didn't look and see if he has anything else other than books. All right, let's see if he's got some machine gun parts.
You're leaving.
What's he got? Some stuff I just sold him. Oh, he's got electrical fence posts. A bunch of stuff I sold him there. And then we'll just search for parts. No.
Get the hell out of my
no,
store. It's for real customers.
No stuff there. All right. And of course, it's stormy. Then back to the base. Now, the cool thing is that because I'm doing a quest with the other trader, the trader's already marked, so I can just go straight toward that and turn this quest in, sell this other mod. Ooh, look out. Sell this other mod, and then see what other stuff we can get. Yay, we're coming out of the storms. Oh, we got an airdrop over here, too. Let's hit that up on the way. I didn't even hear the guy. Always drops it in odd places. Nothing else, you think it'd at least get it on the road. Get it on the road! You stick to what you like? Me too, pretty much do. But every 7 years, I do try new stuff. Because that's the great variety in life. To try new stuff. And most people do. They get, especially around age 25, you get kind of settled in what you like and what you don't like. But the true enlightened people don't get too much in a rut, and they try other things, and then they can just say, hey, I tried it, I didn't like it, I'm going back to the stuff that I like. It's the trying that's the important part, everybody. Not necessarily in, you know, changing who you are. That's not necessary. But at least try. All right. Why am I stinky for 80 meters? What do I got on me? Beach. There we go. Let that run off while I'm driving. Again, they got the new smell system, everybody. You can see for 50 meters around, I'm dragging every mob because they can smell me. I feel like we hit this other trader. I think we got a lot done. Oh, ran out of gas again. Luckily, we got some. We definitely need to use our gas to get some shell, but we need to get to the point where we can make this chemistry station. And I saw that we got some Forge Ahead books. We might be either there or we might be getting pretty close. We'll check all that once we go to this other trader. Got to get there at this point. There's a lot of mountains in between these two traders. I got to go up and over and around. It's weird my other headphone not working. This right one. I must not have put it in his cradle all the way and it didn't charge. But oh well. Probably switch my headphones back so this one can charge. As we get back over here. Like playing the game in mono instead of stereo. Awkward. Alright, back on the main road. This road's nice and clear. Ain't no cars. Somebody been out here with his ratchet going to work. I hate that. Get it, don't do that. I don't like it. Too bad. Crazy zombie. Try to hit the door before the moped hits it, but sometimes it'll half-second of lag there. Okay, anything on the bike that we need to sell? Nope. Alright, what do we got in our bundles here? Tools Digest. Stalker, some more sticks there. Okay, okay. Oh, we can get a steel spear now, but
If you drink all the coffee,
going into hammers.
I'll kill
There's
you.
a forge ahead there. Now, here's the thing. I would not get this until you look at your forge ahead, because you could be one book away from the chemistry station, which would make the... nope, we got that chemistry station unlocked. Which would make that book more valuable than anything else if you were one away. Now, I'm actually 6 away from the actual crucible. I'm actually almost done with workbenches. And really, if I'm getting double the points, I'm only really 3 away. And I would be getting those as well. Now, I don't think I have any more points to spend yet. Nope. Still working my way on that level.
Well, you proved me wrong.
So, the smarter
Now
one to
take
do is the
your
crafting
reward
skill
and
bundle,
get the
because
hell
we're going to
outta
get
here.
more than one. So, we're going to go with that. Right over here. And then we're going to look for another job. What do we got? Ranger Station Golf. Have we done that one? No, we did Foxtrot before. So Ranger Station Golf. And that is a tier 3. Clear. Okay. We'll put that on the list.
I got work to do if you don't. What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
Oh, wait. I forgot to look and see if he has any super cord and
Make
stuff.
up your mind
do that.
and make your way out.
I don't think we got the loot from this guy yet. Okay. Nothing there. Resources. Nothing fancy. What you got for tools, guy? Got a water filter. A little tempted to get that water filter now, though it's 7,500. That's a... Oh, he's got a ratchet too. All right, yeah. Now, way to troll me. Could have used that. Could have used that earlier. All right, scrapping for fun. That's a good one. Ooh, vehicle adventures. Wonder how much we're away from there. That's probably the one. You know what? Let's just do it. Get the vehicle adventures. Burn up our cash.
Well, don't let the
Let's see
door
what we
hit you
get
on
when we
your way
open
out.
this. Yeah, there we go. A bunch of armor up. These ones here. And then
What are you, a zombie?
sell these other books
Decide
back.
already.
Sell this to the guy, this to the guy. Now we're back to 400. We can buy some more books. What else you got in here? Not much, not much. I think I'm gonna go with the scrapping for fun. How much we got? Okay, we don't have any more that we can buy.
You want a guarantee, huh? Well,
And
maybe
then
you should try
use that scrapping for
Shamway.
fun. Okay, now where are we at? Let's see where we're at on vehicles. I'm getting there. Workstations, we want to go back and make this chemistry station as quick as possible. Get that going. Man, our armor is going real slow. I don't think I put a point into armor. I did put a point into armor. We're still not getting many armor books. And it happens. Sledgehammers, still not to steel yet. Harvesting tools, we're at level 2. We'll wait till we get to max level. Oh, almost to the impact driver. We definitely making one of those as soon as possible. All right. Probably just the impact driver getting pretty close. Again, how we doing on time? Doing good. All right. Running back to the base. All of our goodies. Right. Get my vehicle. Get up in the base. Up here on top. Oh man, we got a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff we need to sort out. Those raw food away before it. That. Put some engines away. Miscellaneous crafting. Raw food and water here. Some more supercorn seeds from when we expand our garden. We're at 17 supercorn seeds. Nice. So we got some muffled muffler things to make us a little quieter. Here. This is in there. And we'll keep these mods for now. If we decide we don't want them, we can get rid of them later. Put the vehicle in there. There we go. And this is raw food. So this, this, not that. That we'll put over here. Engine. Right there. And then cash. Right there. Okay, bunch more stuff. Oh, I forgot to look for machine gun parts. We're at 5. We need one more. Man, we are finding a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff there. And this would be miscellaneous crafting. All right, man, that was a lot of good stuff that we got from Horde Night and from other stuff that we looted. Clean that out. I feel like that's the perfect spot to pick up next time. But before we do, one of the smart things to do is queue up some stuff before you do it. Now, we're going to play a little bit of a learn to play. I'm going to take a little break first, and then we'll come back and we're going to do a learn to play of Outward 2. It's a play test. You have to be invited to the play test, and I appreciate them inviting me to check it out. And we're going to do that here in just a bit. I need to make myself some more pots. I'm out of iron in there, though. Let's put some iron in there. This one. Nope, wrong one. This one. There we go. And then pots. I'm going to take 31. Okay. Stop this so we can do 2 of those. There we go. And then we can do more forged iron. We need 3 total. And we have it up for a chemistry station. Awesome. The chemistry station takes a really long time. It actually really will run in the bench for a while. So before you start it going, make sure you got all your other stuff queued up. In my case, I don't need to do anything else. So it's going to be like 18 minutes. So we'll go ahead and take a little bit of a break. And then we're going to come back and do some more, everybody. We're going to have some more fun after this bit of a break. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and start this up right here, and then we're gonna have some more fun. All right, there we go. Back in just a bit.